Corey Beck evolves to Corey Delamater.
Oh my god.
Howdy. How you guys doing today? Welcome. Playing From the Depths. Playing boat game again. Keep getting the Corey sounder instead of the Clog Your Ass one? Yeah.
And no place to hide.
How you doing, Evans? I did set it up. I can tell you that for sure. You've just not been rolling the 50-50. It's all. How you guys all doing? What's up, Gomerol? How you doing? Unsane and Ark? Gather. Assemble. Alright. Let me close that. Alright, so yeah, welcome back to From the Depths. We're gonna to boat game. I have a new boat today. I don't know if we're gonna be able to build it right away, but we're gonna hop on and continue our adventure mode run. Fight some more boats. And see if we can end up building it. Have some fun blowing stuff up. Those two just colliding. Alright, let's go see what the pickets are up to, shall we? Alright. Here we are. What are we up to? We were healing, apparently. I've lost the turret for some reason. I'm not sure exactly what caused that. Right. So, last time we were working on, at the end of the stream, I was working on a new turret. To give you guys an idea of how big this new boat I built was. The turret we were working on was a 9x9 Tetris footprint, triple barrel turret. Turns out that's mathematically impossible to put together with frontal armor. At least get them all like equidistant, get them all like the same power and have like all the space used. So, considering that it was mathematically impossible, I was like, okay, you know, that's fine. Did I reduce the number of turrets? Hell no. I made it bigger. So, we have a big boat. Oh gosh, it's been a while since I've seen the Valiant. The superstructure's so scuffed. I gotta rebuild this thing one day. But yeah, how you guys all doing? Hope you're having a great old day. Hope you had a great week so far. I'm gonna go slap down another donut festival in this resource ring over here. Gosh, those are some big waves. Alright, we gotta keep in mind that we are in pretty high threat level right now. Warp difficulty 30. So I gotta be careful. Because he might come across who knows what out here. And it could kick my ass. Look at the size of those waves. Just spiking up like mountains. I've become a submarine. I made it bigger as an evergreen From the Depths line. Alright, we need to stop and I don't know if I can build a donut festival in this, like, turbulence. But I'll try. Donut festival. Alright, we're gonna want to get a little bit of distance from it. Have I ever seen a blue portal? Yeah, those are the ones that the description says they take you to like an empty world or something. Yeah, they plunge jump you to a far higher but empty warp plane. Great for refitting your ship, but beware the difficulty level of the next plane you jump to. So, I don't think we want that one until I've got more resources. Oh. Something spawned. A spite. Okay, the Twin Guard are here. Let's see if I remember how to control my fleet. Are they set to follow still? They are. Okay, the Valiant there is following. That's fine then. Okay, we're gonna go deal with this boy. This spite, which is coming in quick. Oh, good. It's got torpedoes too. My sonar is going absolutely crazy. Sound of that. Hang on. Yeah, I think this is fine. Right. I need to get back in my control room where I'm safe. Okay. Ow. Oh, good. It's got EMP. Just what I like to see. EMP torpedoes. It jumps you like 20 levels, but it's great if you don't want to use designer mode as most of the function. I see. Oh, jeez. That is so many goddamn torpedoes coming my way. Alright. Just gonna try and stay at the edge of this. I don't even know what this thing is. It's damaged, though. Apparently, slightly. Am I launching interceptors? I hope I am. You doing beam? Basically on time? Mm-hmm. Right. The Aurora is just running around doing its own thing there. I can't see it. It's damaged. Someone else has hit it. I'm launching torpedo interceptors. You can see them there. I can't see it. It's protected by the waves. Hope you're having a great old time today, Beam. Hope you're having a great old day. Yep, okay, it's dead. Someone else killed. I never even got to see it. It closed into a kilometer. It's basically right next to me, and I can't see it. Alright, well, you know what? That's fine by me. We'll just continue to gather the resources here. What was the other circle that's over there? I want to go for that one. Alright, mostly I just want to chill for a little bit. Get my bearings. Those waves are super slow-mo. Mm-hmm. Made of gelatin. Right. We gotta turn. Gotta turn all the way around. I like the idea that some of these portals are just in the sky, so you have to fly through them like frickin' Superman 64. The Fly Through Rings game. This might be max waves. Valiant is doing well and not capsizing. Yeah, the Valiant is a very, very sturdy ship when it comes to its ability to resist the ocean doing random bullshit. You can put the Valiant in pretty much any old direction, and it'll come out just fine. It's probably my best ship when it comes to that. Definitely better than my new one. Whenever it got swallowed by a wave and counted as underwater for the Aurora. Well, the Aurora, I think, has its gun just straight up turned off right now. Yeah, the Aurora's gun is just straight up turned off right now. I'm pretty sure it might have done, but I think it actually got hit by the other Valiant's torpedoes. If I had to guess what happened to it. Pretty sure the other Valiant just torped it to death. Well, we could summon another enemy, but I'd rather get these 2 resource circles depleted first, and then we'll do that. Need as many resources as we can get. Whoa, hey, Pickett. You dumbass. You fucking moron. What'd you do that for? Just exploded himself. No, and now he's immediately trying to do it again. Alright, there we go. Complete stupid idiot. He just exploded himself. He's got self-repair now, he'll be fine. Right, how are we doing on resources? Let's have a look at how many resources are left in these zones. So this one, the Donut Festival's gathering, is at 13k, so another 5 or so minutes, and then this one here is at 30k as well. So that one's gonna last a bit longer. So we'll chill by this guy until it's done, and then we'll go down to the other one. And then once we're done with this, we'll see if we have enough resources to refit. At the very least, we'll go fight some stuff. Our fleet here that is looking very solid. Many things. So in order to build the new ship, we're going to need about 700k total. Because, like I said, it's a big ship. So each Valiant is worth 270k. So I could scrap the other Valiant. I could probably scrap the Pickets too. These are about 100k combined. If we really need that extra 100k. And this is already 300k as well. So that's 3, 6... I mean, it is 7... We do have basically 700k in all of my fleets combined. So we could just scrap everything but the Aurora. I'm stationary, Picket. How are you managing to collide with me? Right. What do you think? Do we do that? We got like 200k on us. I probably don't need to scrap the Pickets, to be honest. I could get away with just the 2 Valiants. Do a trade-in. Perhaps. It might even be worth it to do it in a blue portal, to be honest. If that one over by the other circle is still there, we could go for that. What do you think, chat? Porthole. Am I underwater right now? No, there's no way, right? Just above water, peeking out underneath my little laser turret there. My little head. You already want 50k. You want already 50k mats left over to run a new ship? Yeah, I mean, the more mats I have left over afterwards, the better. But, I mean, again, the Pickets will be those mats in ship form. Whatever seems best. I think we'll have more than enough resources to do it. For sure. So, we'll probably go for it. Why did my resources just drop by 60k? Is the Aurora running away? Oh, it is. The Picket's a goat, though. I mean, we can build them again later. We don't necessarily need to get rid of them permanently. It's more of a temporary thing of just, you know... Scrap them to upgrade the big ship, use the big ship to get resources, use those resources to build more Pickets. I actually tried to improve the Pickets this week. What I tried to do is I tried to breadboard them so that their AI would change. Because, like, alright, hang on. If I have a look at the AI on this thing, I wanted to make it so that I could, like, this value would change depending on the number of Pickets there are to make sure that they would collide less often. But you can't access this through breadboard. And it's like, what's even the fucking point? What's the point in having all this if you can't access those variables? God damn it. Oh well, it is what it is, though. I am in this one, right? Yeah, I am. Okay. Sometimes it's hard to tell when you're in multiple identical boats. Alright. Anyway, how's our resources looking? How's that Donut Festival done? 2,000, less than a minute. Alright, good. And we can sail away over that one and collect that too. Honestly, once it's down to just one Donut Festival, I can start summoning enemies again while it collects, because I don't really mind fighting while defending just one of these. I just don't want to defend 2 of them, especially when they're this far apart. That's silhouette on the horizon. The other Valiant over there looking very majestic. How you doing? 300 left in reserve, and we're out of here. There we go. Scrap that Donut Festival. Let's go. Onwards to Tortuga. Or something. And then I'll hit the bell once we're correctly oriented. Why do I have like a damage combo right now? Oh, did two pickets just collide again? A picket just collided with the other Valiant. That would explain why I have a damage... Oh, shit. Never mind. I don't even need to hit the bell. There's a mace in front. Okay, and immediately I'm launching torpedoes at it. The AI components just stuffed haphazardly in the crow's nest make you lol. Oh, you mean all this? It works, though. As long as it doesn't get hit, that's all that matters. Alright, we're gonna turn for broadside here. Let's go deal with this mace of the Onyx Watch. Big ironclad boat. Is this the one with the Okay, this is the one with just like 4 gigantic cannons on it. Oh no, wait. Yeah, four big cannons, 6 turrets, it looks like. 2 mortars in there as well. Alright, we did just hit it for a bunch of... Oh wait, there's more than 2. There's an extra couple on that side. Whoa, it's got like 4 mortars on that side. Alright, fair enough. So that's, what, 8, 10 mortars? Jeez, okay. Man is, Man's going crazy over here, look at this. Completely hollow inside as usual. Typical of the Onyx Watch. Is that a Hearthstone? They like to build their boats big and tanky, but also completely hollow. Look at the size of this engine also. You need an engine this big for a boat this small? Okay. Fair enough then. Alright, we should be able to take this guy out with torpedoes alone, but I'm still going to shell him because it's fun. That is an aircraft too. There's also an Aurora, but an SS Aurora, not a My Aurora. Okay. I didn't even know that there was another Aurora in this game, but there you go. Anti-air should hopefully take care of that. Is it all Citadel or something? The maze? Yeah, I mean, the Onyx Watch generally build their ships as, like, entirely Citadel, yeah? Like, you get a hit on an Onyx Watch ship, it's gonna be a good one. But at the same time, their armor is really thick. They're really low to the water, they're really tanky. It's really hard to get any good damage on them. It's hard to get that good hit because they're just so massively durable. Engine is probably big for the drills and maybe lambs. Oh yeah, I guess it does have drills, doesn't it? I forgot about that part about the mace. We saw this guy last stream. Oh good, I love being able to see things. I need to get some spotlights on my damn boats. Where's this mace at? 89%. There he is. I can see him from the EMP damage he's taking from the torpedoes. From the other Valiant. He's struggling a little bit, the poor guy. I'm glad my lambs are doing an alright job of protecting me here. Ooh. Yeah, those are not good shells. You don't want to get hit by those. He's literally under the waterline right now. I can't hit him. There's a fission as well, apparently. It's dead. Or dying. Where's that Aurora at? There it is. Oh, my laser's killing it. Good job, laser. Yeah, that there is definitely a target we want to be taking out. I don't want that just freely able to do what it's doing. I'm not really worried about the mace anymore. He's kind of crippled. Oh, and he's dead. Yep, there you go. He's scuttling. His AI's dead. I'm guessing the torpedo EMP has got him. Look at this. There's just so many things happening and I can't participate in any of it right now because this is just... It's so dark and stormy. I don't have a clear sight. Oh, there we go. Now I'm doing stuff. Go get him. Why is my pom-pom not making any sound? Silent pom-pom. That Aurora's fucked. AI dead. Yep. Laser got him. And now there's just the, alright, the mace is still scrapping itself. Where is the last one? The fission. All the way over that way. I don't know what a fission is. But I kind of want to shoot it. Firing arc restricted. Okay, hang on a moment. Let's try that again. Oh, is that a submarine? It is? Whoa, that thing looks badass. Hang on a minute. What the fuck is this? Yo. It's got like a big jet engine on the back as well. What is it? What even do you do? You're glowing like a freaking gaming PC though. Look at you. It's just got like missile launchers from the looks of it. It's just a ton of missiles. That's all it is. Each of these here is just a fold-up. That's cool that they're fold-up missile launchers though. That's neat. I'm guessing that's with like a spin block or something. Yeah, there it is. There's the spin block. Okay. I was considering doing something like this for my new boat. Actually. Oh, look at that. It's even got missile launchers here too. Holy shit. How many missiles do you need? Dude. Look at this. How many missiles do you want? All of them. Says the creator of the fission. Oh, my lambs are going ham on some missiles there. Alright. Well, there's not much I can do to a fission. That is the Aurora's domain. So, Aurora, have fun.
Taking command.
We'll stick the Aurora on him. Are those thrusters near the missiles? Might be a hovercraft. I mean, currently it is a submarine, whatever it's supposed to be. Alright. I'm pretty sure the Aurora just one-shot it. Because it went from like 90% health to dead in a single blow. Good job, Aurora. Man, the range on you is kind of crazy. Missile spam is cool, though. That is true. Alright, we need to go back to our Donut Festival and collect it. Whatever happened to it, man? It did not last long. Poor guy. He picked the wrong submarine to fuck with. I actually tuned the Aurora specifically to handle Cherenkovs. So if you're slower than a Cherenkov, which is to say, if you are literally any submarine in the game, you're basically fucked. Because it is going to look at you and you are going to die. Because you only really get one shot to handle a Cherenkov. Maybe two at like tops. Before it's closed in on you and hits you with its pack. Oh, another thing. A Vortis! Is that a GT front-sided? Whatever it is, something GT. It looks like it's... Yep, that's in the sky, alright. I'm assuming that's a front-sider. Especially with those railguns. That's definitely railgun damage. Vortex is the GT with 8 spinning guns, is it? Okay. Is that the one that just pops? Or am I thinking of a different one? Oh, right, yeah, this guy. I remember him. Yep, okay. Yeah, that's like the blimp one. Okay, we should probably try and get around to the side then. He's definitely focusing me. Alright, other Valiant, you are now on auto. Pickets. You guys are on auto. Have fun. Oh, he's dead. What happened? I looked away for 1 second and he just drops out the sky. Alright, I guess I'll put everyone back in fleet mode then, because the boy's fucking dead already. I guess someone got his engines? That must have been like a picket crit or something. I don't even know what happened there. That's really funny. He just died immediately. Well, You see more of his blimp family at high difficulties. That's the tribe theme is blimp shape with many fast-firing guns. I see. Fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna once again try and return to my donut festival. It's 2 kilometers away right now. At least I've been getting lots of resources out of this, so, you know, that's nice. But nothing here can really pose too much of a threat to us. So it's probably due to my fleet size more than it is due to the construction of the Valiant. We got a lot of boats. Encourage our boy to start repairing. There we go. I don't know why he doesn't start repairing until I tab to him. Like, sometimes he just doesn't repair, and then I have to, like, tab to him to remind him, hey, you exist, by the way. Oh, another one. Wow, active today. Where? I opened fire, and then oh, there it is. The leatherback. Okay. Incoming frag shells. It's got some sort of APS on it. So it is DWG, so that makes sense. The laser show I'm putting on right now. I like that the Valiant just turns into a rave party every time something shows up. Alright, turn for broadside. I forget what you are, buddy. Oh, you're also the spinny boy, aren't you? Yeah, this is the one with, like, the whole internal and everything, isn't it? This one's the one with the, these giant propeller blades. This one's the one that has, like, a balcony on the back, isn't it? Or am I thinking of a different one? I mean, it's got an area up top here. I remember there being, like, a balcony on it. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's on the front. Okay. It's one of those guys who pops if you hit him right. Yeah, I remember that. Because he's got no ejectors in his ammo. So, you hit him once in a good spot, hit his ammo, he's done. Unfortunately, he is also... The advantage of not having ejectors is that your gun is significantly stronger. You're able to output a lot more damage, and he's also not really affected by these waves. The weather is terrible today. Thinking the albacore, methinks? No, I haven't seen the albacore yet. Definitely not thinking of that one. These fucking waves. They're massive. They're blocking my view of an aircraft right now. I'm a submarine and also they're blocking my view of an aircraft. That's an insane amount. At least I can shoot through the waves, no problem. Oh, he just... There you go. There goes his ammo. That was a big explosion. Shaved off the bottom of him there. He can still fly? Nope, he's going down. Yep, that's the end of him. Probably don't need to worry too much about... Yeah, there we go. About finishing him off. I think he's just gonna drown and scuttle. Plus, my torpedoes will probably take care of him. I love the concept that my ships don't understand that an enemy is dead yet. And scuttling. And so they continue to shoot at them even when they're already dead. It's like there's an aircraft just in the water drowning, and we're like, no, torpedo it! Alright, Donut Festival, fix me. That was some lag. Looking okay, though. Everyone's healed. This Pickett just jumping out the water. Hey, Pickett! Hi! Wave chat! Say hello to the Pickett. Adorable. I do love seeing them just sail on by. Super cute teeny ships. Not that kind of wave. But you know what? You know what? Actually, you tried, and that's what matters, really. Alright, how are we doing on the resources here? Because that was a while we spent fighting. Oh, good. It's just about done. Perfect. Alright, I want to continue to build up more resources, because much of the 200k, this isn't quite enough. So I'm going to summon some more enemies, and we're going to fight them. Because the more enemies we summon, the more resources we gain. The more resources we gain, well... Oh. Immediate lag. A Calamar. Once again, the Deepwater Guard are back. They never seem to leave. Also, I need to scrap this Donut Festival hit. It has served its purpose. What is a Calamar? Beam is always sloshing in chat. I knew he was an oceanic effect. You knew it, did you? All right, what is this thing? Let's have a look at this Calamar here, shall we? No, I want to. God damn it, free cam, right? There we go. Okay. No fucking. All right. Every time I press caps lock, it just tags onto that shell. I don't want it on that shell. All right. What do we got here? Okay. Big gun with a second gun on top, because man didn't have enough gun apparently per gun. Got a little like side raft with a telescope on it too. That's cute. Little gun. Okay. Another big gun. It seems to be just a fairly standard gunship. A couple cannons here. Okay. Has this one also got like crazy interior? Of course it does. Why would it not? Okay. Not like super crazy like the Friday Night Funkin' one. But oh, never mind. Never mind, it has a downstairs too. Has a couple floors, got some resource storage. Calamar is an ersatz cruiser, has the body of an airship but with all the flying components stripped out and sold. He's from the scrappy subfaction, I see. That main cannon is a shotgun. Neat. Oh, there's the engine. Okay. Yeah, I guess it does look like an airship, doesn't it? It's even got the rams on the front that they put on their airships all the time. Is that? Okay. 90-degree sonar at the front there too. That is a lot of missiles as well. Okay. Why is my camera like all the way out here? Oh, did I set my fucking waypoint to the... God damn it. Alright, this is not my Valiant. I want this one. No. God fucking damn it. Hang on. I accidentally set my stupid waypoint all the way out there, so now I gotta manually go back. Oh no, that's horrible. You can set like a custom camera waypoint with like one of the control commands. I forget which one it is. And I set it all the way out there where that shell was. Okay. We'll just watch the pickets for a minute as I go back. I'm pea shooting that Calamar to death. Is that my Valiant? Has that got my light on it, or is that the different one? I can't tell if that's got the light on it or not. Either way, my Valiant's next to it, so there's both of them. I can't see the light at this distance. I think mine is this one though. I guess we'll know once I see the top of you. It is that one, right? Wait, I'm in free cam right now. This isn't even gonna work, is it? Fuck. Oh, but I can go to camera 2. No? Ah, shit. That's just save to the... Can I... Oh, hang on. Remove. Remove. There we go. I figured out the camera commands. Be proud of me. Right. Still learning new things about this game. And it's the camera. Alright, Calamar is suffering. Good job. Oh, I'm dying. What? Who's torpedoing me? Oh, the other Valiant hit me with his torps. God damn it, you friendly firing asshole. This is why I put like a 10-second cooldown on my torpedoes from firing. Until they arm. I mean, I think he had that too, it's just that we were both sailing in the same direction. But then you can use the camera roll. It's a new system as of a couple months ago. I see. Oh, and the Kalamaz AI is dead. Fair enough. Alright, we need to not be taking so much damage in each fight because it costs us money to repair. That was some lag. That's a lot of lag. We'll just spawn in. A Smog. A GT Smog. Once again, the Grey Grim Talons, whatever they are, spawned in. That is a big aircraft. From the looks of it. Is that also a blimp, or is that one of their, is that Pelican 2 Electric Boogaloo? I'm kind of just expecting every GT flyer to be a Pelican at this point. The Smog, oh fuck. Oh, hi. And also a Hake Squad, a Retribution. Okay. That's mildly concerning. Don't think I can get him with my main cannon, so we'll leave that one to the laser. Right, I do need to focus on the Smog. But SS are here. That does look like another blimp. Right. Yeah, these SS planes just flying all over the place. Very agile, the SS planes. Very small. Also very easy to kill. One of my turrets has suffered critical damage. Did I get hit through Citadel or something? Oh yeah, they got me. I mean, the base of the turret there. Alright, let's try and correct our position so we can get some shots on that Smog. Honestly, the SS planes might help. Yeah, it seems like the Retribution is actually going for the Smog right now. I can't seem to correct my my roll. These waves are just constantly knocking me over. Right. I don't believe the Retribution's winning that fight, though. Smog is Tribe of Foreboding, so big cram cannons? I see. I'm glad he missed. Okay, it seems like he didn't miss. Ouch. That was painful. Right. In which case, the Retribution might win, because it's kind of hard to hit aircraft with crams. That's why I went with lasers to begin with. Alright. Incoming. Oof. Yeah, not so great to be hit by those, honestly. That is a scary amount of cram he can shoot at me. Oh, I can't even see him. There we go. As he rises above the waves. I feel like I didn't do shit to him with that. I feel so helpless against this 92% boy. Although, hang on. Are you showing me your ass? Look at the silhouette on that. Oh, there you go. We can see him up close now. Look at you. Covenant battle damage. Still flying just fine. There's the crams. There's another cram, I think. Okay. Lore is also this an ancient weapons testing platform repurposed for war. I see. I can't see a damn thing. I saw and then I could not see. Oh gosh, new music. Is this the GT theme? Ow. Did I just lose my engine? Or am I just losing speed because I'm turning? Okay, I'm gaining speed again. Alright, big explosion. Was that the Smog? I hope so. Can aim like just on... Oh yeah, the cannon's gone. Cannon is gone. Aim for the other cannon now. Just below it. We've disarmed it. And yes, I'm always horny for machine. No, my laser! My anti-air! He killed it. You bastard. I really need to show my fresh armor on the other side. Maybe I should turn... Let's turn the other way. Let's turn away from him, not towards him. Although hopefully that retribution there gets shot down by my laser here. He's looking at it. He wants it. I think my laser battery is damaged, though. This thing's just following me. It's just like... I'm gonna get you. Alright, that cram cannon there we need to focus as well. I'm actually surprised I managed to tag that. There we go. Try and keep it steady for my gun there. There we go. Lovely. Get out of here, Smog. How are you still flying, dude? 79% and still airborne. That is a sturdy... It's got missiles, too? That's awesome, by the way. They just drop out and then start firing. How do you even do that with missiles? Does he drop them as bombs or something? Like a cluster? Maybe it's a cluster or something. He's so fast I can't aim all my guns at him. It's the advantage of being an airship, I suppose. Hey, the Mondo! Welcome, welcome! Go FTD stream, hell yeah. Up the thruster lane? Oh, is that it? I see. That does make sense. Alright, missile interceptors are out. That thing is menacing. Yeah, it's also half dead, so it's not actually that threatening right now. It was when it spawned. Big ol' crams. There you go, now he's dead. He's scuttling. Okay, now we just need to deal with this retribution up here, which, can I take my laser, maybe? What was my laser? 9? Yeah, we're gonna try and shoot that guy down with the anti-air. Smog is a perfect name for that silhouette. I agree, honestly. Very appropriate name. Alright, both Valiants are now attempting to take out this remaining retribution here of the SS Squadron. Hang on, let me just reverse and try and stay close to the other Valiant for healing. Keep my laser back up. Because my laser is down right now. I need to speed up and keep these beams between us, because those beams are the beams of healing. There we go. Don't need to fully heal, but as much health as I can get out of this is, you know, the better. Alright, let's stop reversing because he's turning into me. I'm on the inside circle. I am the one who has to regulate my speed. After all. Oh, we got him. Still with his wings, though. His escort fighters are still alive. What's the new ship got? You'll find out when I build it. It is a big boy, though, so we're gonna need some time. Alright, there's the laser firing. Yeah, these agile craft tend to die pretty quick to the laser. Don't ask Goai's favorite faction is the SS. You don't want to know. I don't think we're taking out this Hake Wing anytime soon. Also, I don't know if I would consider the SS to be my favorite faction, actually. I know I certainly mimic their style with my ships, but that's more because I just build actual ships, and so do they. But my favorite faction is probably Deepwater. At least so far. I'm a huge fan of all the effort that's put into their ships. Oh good, I'm just stranded now. My propellers are out of the water from this wave. No propulsion. There we go, right. Dude, it's so dark I can't see a damn thing. Well, the only thing I've got that's hinting there's an enemy is the fucking laser going across. There we go, finally it's dead. Jeez. Okay. What difficulty I'm on? Because from an old graph you've seen recently, did use most common on the enemy under difficulty 35? Yeah, we're on 30 right now. We're about to be leaving deep water territory and into the higher levels. But I need to refit my ship first, because we've got to build the new ship. So, what say we hit a portal and do the refit? Because that'll despawn every enemy, give us a bit of time, hopefully. Or we could just do it right now, I suppose. Alright, what I need to do is this Valiant... Okay, its AI is non-existent. This Valiant... I'm going to turn the AI off. Okay. I'm going to control it for a sec. I'm going to bring it over to the other one. And then I can start refitting. I think a Picket just crashed. Because it just gave me the engine with no exhausts alert, which is typically only happens when a Picket is significantly damaged. Yep, we got that guy in. Is he disabled or is he still... I hope he's able to move. That OST reminds you strongly of Crossout's garage theme. Was Crossout another one of those builder games? I remember a game similar to that name that was a builder that I never played. Whenever Onyx watch Halberd start to appear, he may be in trouble. We got, we had a, was it a Badish? Badish? I still don't know how to pronounce that. FTP Mad Max car builder game? Yeah, I remember that. I remember someone recommended I play it like forever ago and I never got around to it. But it looked fun. Right, so we're going to keep this Valiant here next to the other one. Because I need to hop from one to the other. I need to put myself on this Valiant without the light. It's kind of building more like Robocraft? Yeah. Yeah, I think I actually got recommended it after I said that I was playing Robocraft. And then I was disappointed in the fact that Robocraft became really shit. So... It is a shame what they did to that game. Robocraft was an amazing game. Genuinely good experience. And then they just ruined it. Soiled it. Of course, it's also really shit, so yeah. Ah, fair enough. Kind of fun, I like most FTP, the grind is fucking ridiculous. We were all sad what they did to Robocraft, yeah. Alright, can I make it to that other ship before I bleed out? Let's find out. Probably not. I need it to be closer, don't I? I would love it if the weather would stop being terrible. That would be great. If we would get to like 5 minutes of calm waters. Instead of constant rain. Just build a plank to walk. I mean, I can just bring the ship closer in. It takes like 2 seconds. Let's not crash these Valiants though, they're expensive. Alright, just the one I need to upgrade has to be the Adventure Raft, which is this one. Okay. And now I gotta wait for the waves to be on my side. Or a teleporter, perhaps. Nah, I can just jump now. Jump. Okay. Cool. Does this one not have a Heartstone? I thought all my Valiants had Heartstones by default. Oh, whatever. Right. Now we'll just get some distance. Anyway. I was kind of sad when you found out they shut it down. Wait, they shut down Robocraft? I mean, I can't say I'm surprised, considering how shit they made it. And the fact that they basically killed all of their player base with stupid design decisions, but... Okay. So... Hasn't been a thing in a while now. Fair enough. Oh. Well, we've got another enemy to handle. Bombardier! Well, I was going to, Alright. Fair enough. I guess I'll leave myself in the capable hands of the other Valiant until we're, done dealing with this. I was going to refit my ship, but, guess not. Have I ever heard of Rosefall of Robocraft the Builder? No, I have not. Yeah, my experience with Robocraft was mostly I built stuff. That is a fast aircraft. Oh, and there's 2 of them. So these guys always spawn in groups of 2, huh? Interesting. Alright, taking a chunk out of that one. I don't like the fact that they're so fast. That means they're probably just all focused on doing damage. They tried to launch Robocraft 2. They even got sponsored by... Even sponsored Lathrix, but it flopped. I see. Oh, big crams again, huh? You jumped ship to FTD, built the Buccaneer, and then then dipped, never to be seen again. Ah, fair enough. My gun! You bastard! Oh, okay, so these things are just big fuck-off guns. I'm gonna try and take out his engines. Oh, I think I got him. I think I got that one. Just shoot him in the ass. If he shows his ass to you, shoot him in it. This is the advantage of multiple boats. I really need to get myself to safety, though. I do not have, Nope, nope, nope. I have to be, like, specifically in this... Hang on. Frickin'... This ladder blocks you. It's annoying. There we go. I want to be in here, because it's safer in there. Okay. How we doing here? I do think I killed that one. The one that I shot in the butt, I'm pretty sure I did kill him. Because I don't see him anymore. The advantage of multiple boats, fuck frontsiders. It does seem to be the best counter to frontsiders, honestly. One better is a bomber, though. Yeah, I don't know. They don't seem quite durable enough to be frontsiders. Too fast as well. A frontsider also wouldn't fly into melee combat like that. Into close combat. Anyway, go hit me out here. What if I change my screen name to DLC Blacksmith? Pretty good, right? Be like having a celebrity in the chat. Probably, we've got the blacksmith. Where's the blacksmith?
Receiving.
God, I don't know if anyone's going to get that. Okay, so you're off. Let's start building. Oh no, Gore is in the depths. I'm going to fire some explosions and cause chaos. Why do you need a blacksmith for a ship? Well, someone's got to forge all this metal. What about the whitesmith? We need to arrange the full color of, like, the full spectrum of smiths. Shouldn't you need a shipwright? Well, I mean, we don't need to write about them. Alright, let's go fix up this Valiant. Although, again, I'm pretty sure I've got the resources necessary to upgrade. Alright. Who do you think forged the halberd and the bardache? A blacksmith is who? Okay. It's time to retrofit. We're no longer a Valiant. We are going to Titan. Alright. Where the fuck am I? Why am I out there? What was going on with that? Alright. Time for the new boat, boys. I may need a few more buildy boys to help out with this one. So we're going to go ahead and put those down. I'm going to want the mirror on for this. There we go. That should be enough. Alright. So we don't quite have the resources on us right now to finish this, but if I scrap this Valiant that I'm on currently, we will be able to finish it. It looks fatter. It's just a little bit fatter, yes. Just a tad. As good you hope? Oh, it's very good, don't you worry. Although I will say, it is not quite finished yet. I did not have time to finish this due to the sheer size of it. But as you can see, it's a far sight bigger than the Valiant. Except your fat ships are also slow as hell. Yeah, the fat means more drag, which means you do generally go slower. Especially the reason why the Valiant is still so quick despite its length, or despite its overall size, is... I mean, one, it's got these steam propellers, which are insane. But two, it's just extremely thin and sleek. That said, this thing here should also, in theory, be capable of some pretty good speed. We're building at a good rate, though. Pretty good rate. I don't like the fact that it's sinking. If it sinks too far down, we won't be able to, like, finish building it. Which will become a problem. Just knowing how to minimize drag on the front and having good engines. Yeah, you'll notice the front of this boat has that hook bow again. It's pretty good for speed. There's a massive component most unoptimized. What is not slow to you, though? 30 meters a second? I guess that's true, yeah. 30 meters a second is pretty quick. The OW Stronghold can move like a small ship despite being as wide as some ships are long due to its massive fuck-off steam props. There it is. Look at that, look at that silhouette right there. Heck yeah. I really hope I'm able to finish this thing before it sinks too deep. Because it's still going down. Still got 300k resources left to go. Track the beam. Oh yeah, I guess I could. I do keep forgetting about the existence of those. Where's my track to beam? Docking station. That's the one. Right. Alright, Bimu. Time to do your job. This guy. Hold distance as far away as I can get him for now. Azimuth 90, so he's rotated, probably. Activate. There he is. Let's bring him a little closer. There we go. Alright. What the fuck, docking on stream? There it is. I'll just sit here and build this thing for a minute. Alright, I'm getting some frame drops. I think one of the pumps in here is not properly sealed in and is lagging the shit out of it. Yeah, these are. You make pumps in too big an area and they lag your game down. So it's called the Valiant? No, because this one is, the name is still the old ship. This is actually the Titan. We should rename it to Titan. There we go. The deck looks cool as hell. Now wait till the guns are on. Then you'll see it looking cool as hell. You have one called the Brimstone Rain on Workshop. It's pretty thick. Thick boy. Right, hang on. I need to bring it even closer. There we go. Let me hop on out of here. Chapow. Oh, jeez. Once again, big lag. There we go. Guns are starting to come together. Looks like the Nordic dungeons from Skyrim, kind of, with those ridges. It does a bit. I used what I'm pretty sure was a Studio Ghibli boat as inspiration. But look, it's got an anchor with like a little anchor port. Isn't that cool? It's got a flag on top and everything. Heck yeah. You can see the lambs are raised there as well. Big, big lambs on this thing. Once again, it's a broadsider. Because I like my broadsiders. Big propellers. Pretty sure I gave it the biggest propellers I possibly could. It does have issues with, like, again, like I said, it's not done, so it does have issues with rolling, and it does have issues with turning. It can't really do either of those things too well. There's a few too many lambs in one spot. I mean, it's got 2 of them. Alright, I didn't really have anywhere else to put lambs, though, is the thing. Alright, are we done? Is it done? Ooh, I think it's done. At least as done as I can make it, because I'm out of resources. So, right, let's drop it. Down it goes. Jumpy jump. There we go. Okay. Thank you for your service, Valiant, but I'm turning you into resources to finish my boat. Okay. It's lagging to shit right now. Okay. Just need to finish the whole thing, and then we're good. All right, let's go up into the bridge, shall we? Instead of going downstairs. Top 10 enemy betrayals. Just made a tower prefab for your lambs. You can just prop down a lamb's tower whenever you feel like a spot needs it. I like to build them in. Anyway, this hero's up on the bridge. Here we go. You can see I actually started painting it. We have a nice painting. Nice paint job here. Oh, jeez. Apparently you can fall through... Why can you fall through the... They don't do anything. I put all these railings on. And you just walk through them, what? Well, that's very silly. Oh, my game has frozen. There we go. Alright. Struggling to handle all the pickets right now. Oh, no, never mind. It was spawning out of crossbones. Okay. Right, I'm not done yet. You can't spawn a crossbones on me. What the fuck, man? Oh, shit. Well, I don't have any guns. How am I supposed to fight this thing with no guns? It's just the crossbows, don't worry. I have no guns. I have interceptors, though. I'm going to just go full reverse and try to get to a portal. I could go for that blue one. Alright, oh gosh. That is a lot of damage coming my way. I have a huge chunk of armor to distract and a swarm of attackers. You know, that's a good idea. Aurora, you should probably just turn your weapon on and go on auto. Go have fun. I'm going to continue to reverse to try and draw him closer to the Aurora. Right. Yeah, so the Crossbones, for those of you who missed it last time, is a huge battleship by Deepwater. Probably the strongest boat, or at least one of them. Alright, it may be Deepwater, but it is about equal in power to this thing. And right now this thing has no guns. So we're in a little bit of trouble here. Although my laser array is up, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go hard to one side and hopefully be able to lam some. He just took out the turret I just built. Right, if we have our lambs up, we should be able to hopefully deal with those crams coming our way. Because it's made out of wood, its firepower is that of a ship above its cost. Yeah, no, those crams are no frickin' joke. And I see another wave of them coming in there. Right. In fact, if I start going forwards, I might be able to dodge. No, wait, I want to keep going backwards there. Coming straight in my front. Oh, gosh. Never mind, there is no dealing with those crams. It's DWG, so it's weak as monkey logic. Everybody gangster till a crossbones hits you when you're not prepared. I should have to, like, start dodging as soon as he shoots those crams. Forwards, forwards, forwards. What is the Aurora doing? Okay, the crossbones is at 99. Where is the Aurora right now? It's heading towards him. Okay. The Aurora is doing its job. It's just taking its time because it's not the fastest boat. Right. Okay, let's fight his next volley. We go full reverse. Hard to starboard. Minimize that profile. Actual fucking naval combat strats here. Okay, actually just gonna keep going in reverse at full speed. Straight line, give him a nice easy target. All I can do right now is dodge. Alright, full forwards. Full forwards. Oh god, slow down, how fast the... Come on, you gotta be quick. The Titan is not the speediest boy. Hard to starboard. Oh hey, why are its crams suddenly really weak? Was that its secondary battery or something? That's awful convenient. Look at the pickets doing their job. You can see all the little bits. Oh, I think that was the Aurora. Just took a chunk out of it there. The pickets shaving off bits of armor. Well, I imagine the picket shells are actually kind of dangerous. Because he's made of wood. He's definitely losing a lot of parts. I think the Aurora is the only one doing any tangible damage to him, though. Forwards, forwards, forwards! Right. It's because it made of wood, it's squishier than the ships at its cost? Mm-hmm. Anyway. This crossbow is strong if you fight it straight up, but it's easily countered. I mean, yeah. It's at the end of the day, it is just a cram battleship. Right. The problem with it is that I have no guns. It arrived when I have literally, like, just my secondaries. Ow, my bow. Oh god, the size... Look at the damage those crams do, man. It's ridiculous. Alright, if you try equal costing the crossbones, you'd lose. It's efficient, but also very cheap for a ship of its size. I mean, assuming that you equal cost it in the sense of building a ship to brawl with it. Do not brawl across crossbones. Oh, fucking hell. That was a direct hit. Oh, I didn't get through the Citadel, though. That's good. Right. What's the Aurora doing right now, man? I did just hear it fire. That, like, thunderclap that we heard there. Was the Aurora shooting? Oh, God. Can you stop with the crams? Ow. He's hitting me so goddamn hard. Oh, good. I'm in flak range again. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Hit me out cram the crossbones. It's possible. You just have to have very good crams. No, 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 please. Please. Have mercy. Thank you for having mercy. This is the worst possible thing that could have spawned. Come on, Aurora, you have to kill it. Alright, I'm just gonna keep going away from it. Pelican might have been worse. Maybe. At the very least, they could have given me something nice and cozy. Instead of a fucking boss ship. But this is the kind of thing that adventure mode is here for, eh? I'm starting to sink again. That's no good. Alright, I can't see anything because the flag is in the way. Oh, thank God, that was just his secondaries. Okay. So the Aurora can't actually do anything about that? I mean, it can. The Aurora can shoot aircraft. Alright. Maybe try to get to broadside because Harvest Weapon is going to hit the Aurora soon. Nah, the Aurora is a submarine. The Crossbones has no anti-sub. It is one of its big weaknesses. New ship. Yes, new ship. We got attacked by a Crossbones halfway through building it, so we're kind of being fucked up right now. Not the best introduction for the new boat, if I gotta say so myself. We're probably going to end up on the bottom of the ocean because I can't fucking do anything, so I have no fucking guns. I'm gonna hit a portal. Fuck this Crossbones, I'm leaving. Ugh. Of course, right as I build it, a boss ship spawns, man. It's just the worst possible timing. Fuck you, asshole. Piss off. The other thing about the Crossbones is that Greenmont. Nah, I'm going for the closest. The other thing about the Crossbones is that it has the ability to not die until it's at like 60%. It just does not fucking die. Alright. Ow. If I get hit in the superstructure right now, we probably just lose. Because there I am. Yeah, we are a goddamn submarine right now. Alright, the pickets are doing their best, but not much they can do about these kinds of crams. I also like how it's firing its interceptors to try to deal with the crams, and it's not doing a thing. It's really hard to hit anything critical on it, since everything important is a layer of heavy armor. Everything else is basically aim point spoofing. Alright, am I putting my character in the superstructure and adventure facepalm? Because I didn't have time to get downstairs. I was midway through building it, that's why. In case you haven't noticed, I've been caught with my pants very firmly off my legs. Not even around my ankles right now. There are no pants in the picture. Alright, if we can hit this portal, we're good. I can hit another green portal afterwards, probably. Alright. My pants 50. It's times like this I need to be playing toolkit, right? At least he's trying to aim at my front, which is underwater, so his crams keep missing me. No, don't miss the portal. Come on. Hard turn into the portal, please. I'm gonna miss it, aren't I? Ugh. Alright, let's change and swing into it. Please. I just need to go in. Surely we'll have enough time to recover. I mean, even if we have time, I don't have the resources anymore. This Crossbones just robbed me of like 100k. And he's still not fucking dying. The man's been being hammered by the Aurora for the longest time and just is not giving a shit. Alright, I might end up being a submarine, so I might go under the portal, which is not the most ideal thing. Oh, good. Whew. Okay, we got away from him. How are we doing? Not good, is the answer. Right. How's my internals looking? Yeah, kind of fucked, honestly. So, let's make a quick little adjustment. Which is to say, I'm gonna put a bunch of repair drones on this thing and try to fix it up as best I can. We're probably gonna end up sitting at the bottom of the ocean for a while, though. Alright. If I put these upside down, apparently they work faster. Retrofit back time. No, they still have to fly to their destination. They're still garbage. Okay, never mind. Right. No, it's not retrofit back time, but it is build Donut Festival and let it heal me time. Probably. Right, so we need a blueprint spawner. We'll just point it directly up. We need a whole bunch of compact repair tentacles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should put the mirror on, it's faster. Okay. Donut Festival build. Gonna put that directly on top of me, and then sail up from underneath it, hopefully. So I don't, you know, collide. Oh, never mind, my ass is sticking. Maybe I should have built more distance on that. Alright. Anyway, then I actually have to fly to the destination. That's just an animation, is it? Okay. There we go. Donut Festival's healing me. I always feel like these things work way faster, though. Please don't collide with me and die. That would be very unfortunate if you did that. Why did I just lag out? Oh, good. Something spawned. It's the crossbows again! It's the fucking crossbones. He's back.
Poggers!
You fucking asshole! And now I'm just stuck here looking like this. Oh, that's the worst possible thing. You just stop spending resources on these fucking missiles, please. Can I at least fix that? Hang on. God damn it, and I just hit the Donut Festival. Saw that coming. Right. These interceptors. Where is my controller for them? Here we are. Right, you. Main rule set. Add rule. Ignore outside type of projectile 1. Thank you. I want to go over to the other side here. Do the same thing. So I will stop wasting resources on missiles that are not doing anything. Alright. It followed me across the warp. Is there actually a chase mechanic? No, it was literally just pure RNG that the asshole decided to do that. The game was like, you will fight a crossbones, and you will like it. Alright. Please, Donut Festival. You need to hurry. Alright, we're gonna get more of these. There's no such thing as too many. Right now. Alright, the Aurora is still on go for it mode. So hopefully the Aurora continues to do damage. There's the Aurora.
Engaging now.
Heck, since there's not really much I can do, let's go have a look at what the Aurora's up to right now. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Okay, I think it's cheese time. Considering what we're dealing with. Actually, I'm gonna select the Aurora. Yes, I want to be the Aurora right now. Right. Contract it upright at least. Tractor on the turret. Have it use the battleship as a shield to protect the donut even. No, the donut's fine. It's a tiny little profile. There's no way the crossbones hits it. Right, I want to aim right about there. Although I'd love to aim underneath those crams. I'm going to continue to slowly make my way towards it. Actually, can I can control tab. Control that. Aim. Ah. There. If I can hit that spot with the particle accelerator, I kill a cram. So we just gotta wait for that. I just gotta keep up with him. That's all. The Titan seems to have surfaced. That's neat. Come on, Aurora. If you can kill just one cram. There we go. Good job, Aurora. Right. Oh, I have my gun. I have a gun now. This is nice. I can actually fight back a little bit. Alright, we're gonna go towards him. I'm gonna go for a ram. It's probably not a smart idea, but I'm gonna go for it. Did it just miss his shot? The Aurora hit just fine. You saw the cram turret get destroyed. Alright. Loses his gun. I'm actually gonna sit near the Donut Festival and just out-heal it. Although what I do need to do is get rid of these. Right, there we go. I have not actually tested this thing against the crossbones, so... I haven't really tested this thing at all. Like I said, it's not entirely finished yet. Alright, we're gonna start heading towards the Donut Festival again. If I can stay near it, I can use these 76k resources to heal me. Although there's a resource circle over there we're gonna have to go for. This is not what I signed up for today. Right. If I aim, like, right at the turret neck, I should be able to take it out. What do these guns fire? So far, just APHE. That was one of the things that's not finished, though. Is that I wanted to have, you know, 5 minutes to fix the ammo before we fought anything. Was not given that luxury. Alright, I was thinking of making these big ones kinetics or something, but I don't know. Oh, we got the turret. One cram down. Okay, next one's... What are you shooting at? Oh god, he just obliterated a picket. No, my pickets. Thought we agreed they fired daily affirmations. Alright, do I have any other guns yet? Nope. And the picket survived that? It did. Just goes to show how tenacious the pickets are. Alright, continue aiming for the turret neck, please. Alright. We've taken out 2 of his crams. He's down to just 2. Oh god. That's going to be painful. Ow. No, your pickets. It's okay, we'll get revenge. Alright, let's start going backwards. Oh good, I have another gun. You don't get to kill a picket, you just don't. It is true. Like, he's a 77% after taking a full volley. Point blank, basically, from a crossbones. Oh, jeez. I do not like the amount of damage I'm soaking to this side right now. I need to turn harder, though, so I can hit him with the second gun. Right. Turn harder. There we go. Okay, that cram is gone. Just this one left to go, and then he's basically disarmed. Might even be able to go for a capture, to be honest. Alright, pure kinetics make battles last forever if you don't manual aim for critical stuff, since they just make pinholes through the enemy. I see. Stop, 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 stop. Don't hit the festival. That's my only lifeline right now. I'm surprised the festival hasn't retreated under the water. It's kind of what it's programmed to do. I guess it can't see the projectiles, so I cover them up. Alright. The cram's gone. Very good. Where's those flaks coming from? He's got like a little shit cannon right there. Just blast that. And then his other one is on the front here, huh? Oh, and he's got another one at the back there. Gotcha. I'm gonna shut that one up too. Right. It's got broadside crams in its hull too. Does it? I can't see because it's nighttime all of a sudden. Okay, that's it. It's a 64 and still going. But it seems to have gone silent. Okay, Aurora. No need to fire anymore. Fall back into position. If this guy is still functional, I'm gonna try and go for a capture. No guarantee I get it. Okay, he does still have some crams. I saw something fire there. Nice resources I have. Yeah, we're not doing great on that. Secondaries flank the paddle wheels, yeah, okay. It would be lovely if the weather was good and it was daytime so I could see. I'm gonna have to scrap the pickets to get enough resources to kill this guy, I think. Right. Because I just have no mats. At the very least, we should scrap this guy. He's done. He's still got a flak cannon on there somewhere. Where? On the tower. Right. That's fine. We'll just take that out. It does say Tulos, who should be accumulating scuttle points. Hopefully. I don't care if it dies or if we cap it, either or. Capping it would be god tier, though. But it's only getting too low because of the waves. It's getting tossed around from the waves. Oh, nope, there you go. Health below 80% and sinking, 2 damage. There we go, it's done. Holy shit. Crazy old man shakes fist at clouds again. Okay, I got a rogue missile array here that keeps firing at nothing, so let's just fix that too. Although I say fix that, I think I have to reload this thing because its gimmick kind of got destroyed way too early. Alright, where's that resource circle at? I have no clue. Map, please help. It's frickin' miles. Okay, it's right down that way. It's actually in front of me right now. If I just keep going, I should hit it. There's the crossbones. Finally dead. Jeez, man. What a fight that was. Okay. So, that picket is healing. We'll let him do that and catch up later. I think you went into this refit with not enough resources. The ambushers made it worse. I mean, I was definitely impatient, I'll say that, but, like, that's my middle name, so... Right. I got a full ambush on a disarmed ship, and he managed to chase it down, and they still lost. Typical DOG behavior. I mean, yeah, again, I just out-healed them, so... Right. Wonder how many reasons it'll take. I mean, we actually came out of that pretty okay. All things considered. Got impatient streams, yes. Like what, we're missing one cannon at the front here. These things are not done. The flaks aren't done either. This isn't done. So we're missing mostly just weapon systems. Everything else seems actually relatively intact. Which is nice. So, that's fine by me. All good. Yeah, that picket is still struggling over there. He'll be fine, though. He'll be right. This is the one that took a direct hit from the crossbones, by the way. Seems like he just lost the front half of himself, his gun. Rest, he's actually doing pretty good. He's fully movable. I mean, I know it was complaining about not being able to maneuver correctly, but look at him. He's going just fine. Also, we're at 93%. There we go. I've already scrap ship and rebuild, the one you're on, I mean. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do retrofit into itself. Alright. Why am I over there? Alright, because I think that means we'll now fully repair. All the battle damage has been removed. There you go. Now I should be able to see this thing that's full glory. Right. How does that work? Basically, it just refreshes it and makes sure that anything that's been permanently knocked off is repaired, which this thing does if something can be... Are you fucking kidding? There's another thing. Who? What? Where? A loggerhead. Okay. Hi. I don't know what you are, but you're a DWG and you're shooting a lot of things at me. What's this new ship armed with? I'll tell you when I get a minute. Can I have that, please? Alright, that did just revert the changes to the missiles, though. Submarine airship thing. Submarine airship? What do you mean submarine airship? Is it a submarine or an airship? I'm good at shooting the water. Yeah. Okay, we're doing some damage, though, but there's not really a lot that I can do in this fucking weather currently. Despite my size. These waves are bigger than me. Submersible airship or submarine that can fly. I see. Sinks below water to survive better after its enemy has been damaged severely by its airship firepower. I see. Well, in that case, I'll wait for it to go into the air and then I'll blast it. Although my anti-air is not currently functional, so... Either that or I'll just wait until the weather is not shit. Hey, look, a portal you're aiming at. No, I'm not taking the portal. I'm just going to this resource circle. We'll sit down a... If I sit down a donut festival here. There we go. Right, I gotta say, this thing's handling the rough weather better than I thought it would. Right. I need a donut festival somewhere. We're gonna put it down... Where do I put my... Fuck it, just vehicle spawner wherever. It doesn't fucking matter. Just get it down. Sooner rather than later. Alright, put that there. Repair tentacle. Do the compact ones because I like them more. Right. Right, and then let's get you, spawn, donut festival, spawn. Okay. Oh, hey, the internal ones are doing it. Right. We're just gonna chill here until this thing is done. Maybe get a bit more distance, because I'm a little worried that it's going to get smacked. I can't maneuver correctly because I'm sideways currently. Thanks, wave. Alright. If you go more in one particular cardinal direction of worse weather, west or east, I can't remember, among other ambience changes, I see. Does anyone know which direction that is? Because I'd like to go in the opposite direction of that. I might have been going in that direction a whole bunch. Right, he's still 4 kilometers away. Alright, we're going to go back to reverse again. Now that I've gotten enough distance from the festival. There we go. And you're just going to gather my resources for me. Thank you very much. More fuel. Oh. Right, and then I will get rid of these. I don't need these anymore. Right. You take a look at the menu. It tells you a distance from the origin. Over here. Yeah, we are very, very west and very south. That would explain it. All right, we need to go northeast only then. That's what I'm hearing. Gomer, I'll be back later. Expect a full and detailed progress report. You got it. All right. I will do my best to give you that. All right, how are we doing? Seems like everything's doing okay. Where is this fucking thing? One downside of this guy is I have no anti-sub. Alright, hang on. Aurora, go for him.
Gunnery is taking command.
I'll leave this one to the Aurora because he's sinking below the water like a little shit. Although, if he does give me a target, I'm going to blast his ass. Have a look at what he looks like, shall we? What on earth is going on with you? Okay, so what do you mean by hybrid airship and submarine? Fair enough. He's got cool logo on him there. Whole bunch of portholes. Oh, cute. Like actually an internal section here that has just been blown to pieces. Okay. Of course, something with Southwest streamer, I've already said so. Alright. Anyway, can you make aircraft carriers in this game? You can, yes. Okay. It was, what is it? We looked at the Jacob's Palace last time, which is not actually in the game. It's a bonus ship that's just in the menus that you can spawn only yourself. It will not actually appear naturally. But that one's an aircraft carrier. There's the bridge. Very fancy looking bridge here. There's even a guy here. He's got the diving helmet on.
You bastard, what'd you do that for? I'm sorry, John, I was just trying my best.
There's not even a captain here. Anyway, right. Let's continue to try to take out this loggerhead then. Something just exploded big time. I think that was the loggerhead getting hit by the Aurora, hopefully. Jacob's Palace should appear in Adventure now you think about it. Would be a good way to use the ship, since you think the volume restrictions are a bit lighter for adventure ships. Oh, there you go. That would be pretty neat. I'm just going to continue to sail past the Donut Festival and get more heals. It's not going to be a huge number of heals, but, you know, the more I can get, the better. Alright. That loggerhead is definitely feeling this damage we're putting at him. I need to change the camera spot on this thing. Need a better location for camera. Oh. Yeah, he just exploded a little bit there. That was his ammo just went up. Does this guy not have ejectors on his ammo? Because that explosion looked very much like a whole bunch of frag. Alright. Running out of mats. We got the festival gathering for us. We'll be fine. Alright. Need more fights and potentially a fast cargo thing to pick up scrap. Well, the Aurora it does double as a cargo ship. And the pickets are pretty quick. There you go, we got his AI. Alright, I just need, like, not constant fighting for a couple seconds. And also I need to finish, once the repairs on this thing are done, we shouldn't be draining mats at a ridiculous pace. It's because we're building weapon systems right now. It's expensive to do, you know? Right, how many resources are in here? 32k. Not enough to finish the repairs, but... Alright, those pickets need to repair. We're at 95%. We're getting there. I think we lost that again. Okay. Let me have a look at what the inside of this thing's looking like. Yeah, we need to refit again. Okay. I think there's some weird collision damage going on. Right, I've added a bit of an experimental feature to this guy that, again, I have not tested properly. But it was an experiment to see how things worked. Right. But yeah, it's slightly painted. I haven't finished the paint, because again, I didn't have time to finish the ship. Because it's a very big ship, it takes a long time to put together. Yeah, look at this thing. Has shields on the turrets. Alright, let me show you what we're dealing with. We got shields on the turrets here, which is pretty cool. We got like radar and stuff on these rangefinders that I built. I got like actual rangefinder here, so it's got pretty good detection. Although these turrets actually aren't hooked up to AI yet, so they can't shoot. Maybe want a higher angle on those though. The shields? You mean like more like this or more like this? Because I don't really know how to put the shields together. I just put them on. We got like anchor with chain. that goes through to a winch. Look at that. The ladder. Okay, more like that. Oh, jeez. Okay, we can turn it up a bit. I can do that. Also, I'm sideways again. Thanks, rain. Like I said, it also does have a bit of a rolling problem. It's fine as long as it's moving, because I have hydrofoils. So even just like a tiny bit of movement there and it's back on its feet. But when stationary, it does tend to roll. Right, which is why I would like to have some nice calm weather. Some clear sailing for a while. High the angle of incidence, the more chance, 20% perpendicular, 40% almost parallel of it just being displaced. Okay. We can try add some more angle on it then. Right. Once it's fully built, I'm going to refit it again as itself, and then hopefully we should be able to get the rest of it put together. Oh, there's the Aurora. There it is. Lurking beneath. Some upwards facing props under the secondary turrets to help roll. Yeah, I've got hydrofoils in here. Yeah, there they are. So behind the lambs are hydrofoils to try to keep it upright. But those only help when I'm moving. Which is why I said I wasn't really sure how it handles bad weather. Anyway, if you only want laser and plasma protection, I guess angle doesn't matter. Well, I mean, you know, it wouldn't hurt to have more protection. Alright. For certain. We're out of mats, though. The Aurora is kind of my only anti-sub right now. I definitely can't scrap that, but I might have to scrap the pickets, to be honest. Alright, so just pure APS and missiles? Currently, yes. Well, you'll see once we finish building it. We've got these flat cannons here. Now, these flat cannons are actually interesting because they're coated. I don't have any intakes on that one yet, though. I actually have breadboard code for these guys. Oh yeah, then nowhere near done. So, I'll show you those once those are done. I got shiny steam vents. Ain't that cool? And let me show you in character because it's more fun to be in my character. Oh, why am I in the roof? All right, there we go. Ah, I see a slight issue. You cannot leave the chair, there's a light in the way. Hold on a mo. Let me just move that material container back a bit. I'll put it there. There we go. Alright. So. Ammo switching code in the ship is so peak. Fence pointing forward? You what? No, that's the back of the ship there. That's the front. I would like to be upright. Would be nice. Having to constantly correct my position because this weather is so bad. It keeps knocking me over. This is the upper deck. The upper part of the conning tower here. We got this big radar up top as well. With that's where my gimbals and stuff are. A munition warning system as well. Ammunition warning system's kind of all over this thing for interceptors and whatnot, and the lambs. Then we've got in here. This is a deck layer I haven't done anything with yet, but this is the this is the top level, elevated level of the bridge. All right, there are real vents that would point forward, but those are old ships that have issues with getting oxygen to the lower decks. All right, let me just unstuck there. You could use kinetic supercav shells in a few of your guns against submarines. And set the supercavs to different AI that aims under the waterline. Maybe. Right. Welcome to engineering. This is underneath those big pipes that you saw above. So yeah. I'm under attack. Who dares? Why don't I see them? Oh, up ahead. Type 19. SS has arrived with Type 19. This is decorative, right? Yes, it's decorative. I guess I'll show you the rest of engineering when the game stops fucking me over. Yeah, these pipes don't actually do anything. Well, that steam you see coming out, that's actually just smoke generators. Not actual steam. Right. Okay, we need to deal with this thing, whatever it is. Type 19's a proper ship. Oh, I wish I wasn't out of resources, but so am I. Alright. Now that I'm not getting repaired, we should actually regenerate resources at whatever the pace of that thing is. Why did it arrive with 4 other ships, man? A whole bunch of Dromio A's. Right, and again, this weather is so terrible I can't see a damn thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to fight it at all. Not until it gets really close, at least. Right. Like, I'm kind of just stuck because I can't handle this weather. I don't have any mats. I'm rolling too much to handle, to, like, be able to aim properly in the weather. Really might want to sack another picket. It is kind of my last resort. Okay, at least he's got aircraft. Oh yeah, I don't have my anti-air yet though, do I? Shit. I kind of do, but I don't think my flaks are done yet. If anything, the pickets are probably going to be more effective here than the Titan. Alright, we just need to take out these aircraft and then we're fine. The Lamb's doing a pretty good job of disposing of all these missiles. Missile interceptors helping out too. Alright, again, SS and their very agile drones. Come on, get closer. Let me hit you with my shots. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. You as well. My APS should be able to take these things out at this distance. There you go. Get fucked by my primaries, you dicks. Okay, where's their main ship? He's over there. Okay, he's directly in front of me. There we go. Are those Pelicans? No, those were Dromio A's. Random SS drones. 1.5k from that. Yeah, a bit of resources I can probably use to kill this guy. Anyway. Gotta move on here. Incoming frag missiles. Sure. They're gonna do a whole lot of nothing. Well, I mean, I guess they did something, but mostly superficial. Oh, there he is. He's just getting some air. Look at him. Oh, that was a big hit. I don't know what I hit him, but that was 10%. His AI's dead. I got him right in the AI. Oh, get fucked. This bad weather's just as bad for them as it is for me. Holy shit. One shot and he was done. Out of here, buddy. You are done. There you go. All those materials are now mine. Fantastic. Low mats. All good, though. I will claim those. There we go. Mwah, beautiful. 30k. That is what you like to see. All right. So, we need to head northeast, which is exactly in the opposite direction of where I'm currently going, because once again, I've somehow ended up going southwest. So we're going to turn back in that direction, and then I will continue the tour of the ship, because We're not even like a % done. God damn it. We're not even done exploring the superstructure. How expensive the Titan? 760k thereabouts. When fully built. Oh, I'm rolling again. Let's just straighten up real quick. There we go. I mean, when fully done, it's quite a formidable ship. It's just that it's not fully done right now, so it's struggling. And also, again, I haven't finished it, so it's not tuned. This is kind of the prototype of it. Right, did we finish gathering? We did finish gathering, I think. We did. Alright, we can scrap that Donut Festival. I'm gonna point myself northeast and keep going at full speeds. And we'll see what we can find. 760k and difficulty 35 is insane. We had the resources for it, so I went for it. Alright. Yeah, it was kind of a risky build. I just wanted to build it. I actually never intended for this thing to be quite this big. It just ended up being this big because, I went a bit overboard. Okay. Right. We're pointed in roughly the right direction now. So this is the base level of the, this is the base level of the superstructure here. Again, engineering over this way. So this is a little bit of a thing showing you stuff. Alright, then out here, we have the stairs down to the below deck area. This is the deck. So we got the main turrets here as well. You can get all the way down to the anchor from this spot. I like that we're underwater right now. Right. Down below decks, we have this area. So in this direction, we have more engineering. Again, purely just these are purely just decorative as well. I'm gonna make sure I close these bulkheads also, actually. We'll see what happens in engineering later on, but that's probably where I'm gonna be sitting my character. Across this way, we have more turret shielding, that kind of thing. And here we are outside again. Little doorway right there. Many doors to get in and out of this place. Alright, and then that's sort of just tiles on the other side there. Chapow. Yeah, see, like, this way is just another way out. Down in engineering, down here, there's the engine. We got some coal piles. We have some stairs, non-functional stairs right now, actually. They exit to a door down there that you can just barely see. I need to flip these stairs around so that the entrance is here and then they go down that way. And then they come out there. But yeah, this is where I'm going to be hanging out because this is inside the Citadel. Right. But yeah, that's the inside of the superstructure. Still a lot of stuff I need to repair. Oh boy, yeah, we got Citadel there. That's unfortunate. This here was a couple Citadel breaching hits. That's a rough one as well to take. That's like the worst possible spot for me to get Citadel. But hey, it's kind of working out. Now we got 3 7-meter propellers. Very big, powered by a large engine. Big rudder there as well. And again, this is the only way we can really turn is using these propellers. It actually doesn't have a real rudder aside from this thing. So repairing is, or turning is a problem for it. Anyway, where are we headed? We are currently at a bearing of northeast. I need to head mostly east, a little bit north. So we're gonna start heading that way. Yeah, what do you think? I think it turned out pretty okay. Still doing more repairs. Need to find more resource circles in a northeasterly direction. I find that resource circles, like, I've been following resource circles, generally speaking, so, like, the more of those you can find... I feel like they spawn more in the southwesterly direction, is why I've been heading that direction. That said, I might hit up that portal on the way. Oh yeah, also... I remember one reason why I wanted to be upstairs is I can hit the bell up there. I don't really have a quick way down. Because I can't hit the bell down here. I'm below deck. Right, you can't hit it while you're underwater. So I want to hit the adventure bell and summon more dudes to fight. We're gonna need to be upstairs. Because this thing... Fuck it, we can handle it. Lag? Hi, what spawned? Another loggerhead. Okay. That's fine. We killed a loggerhead pretty easily last time. We can do it again. I kind of want to stay in this difficulty for a while, though, and just see what else is available. See what other enemies there are. Because we're seeing new stuff, and I don't want to skip it all. Free mats. Oh, we'll see. Alright, there's also a Vengeful over there. The Twin God have arrived. Okay. With a Vengeful. Let's just put some shots in this loggerhead then. But I should probably start to get my shells figured out. So after we fight these two... we'll come up with some shells for the main guns. See what you guys think. Although again, I need to refit again, don't I? Ugh. I want to be fully repaired before I try and deal with any of that fancy shit, though, to be honest. You might just try and make do with APHE for a while. Okay, we've got some actual missiles coming in, because the Pickets just launched their missiles there. Mildly concerning. What is this Vengeful doing? Oh, we're in degraded mode already. Too many ships at play. Alright. Game is struggling to process a Vengeful and a Loggerhead and all these Pickets. And the Titan. I imagine this thing here is probably lagging the game up pretty hard on its own. Right. What even is the Vengeful doing? What you doing, buddy? I see a tether. I don't see anything else, though. The two are probably fighting each other. Probably. Oh, there goes the Loggerhead's ammo. Loggerhead's done. Yep, he's out of here. Okay. Again, those ammo explosions are brutal on those guys. Which means the Vengeful's certainly going to be coming for me next. If I could see it, that would be great. Big missiles coming my way. I don't suppose the Vengeful's a submarine, is it? Because he's 2 kilometers and I can't see him. That was a bit of Vengeful there for a moment. What in the fuck? Where is he? Where is he? He's 2 kilometers and I can't see him. All I see is Loggerhead, which is not helpful. Where is he? He's just invisible. Alright, there's a Riesel Suck over there too, I think. Yeah, over that way. We should go for that. Oh yeah, I remember. He's the... Right, I remember what he is. Yeah, he's the guy with the torpedoes with the cranks on him. I will let the Aurora have at him. Being torpedoed. Alright, I will turn towards that resource circle because we kind of need it. And also, there's also mats over there too. Have at him, Aurora. Wherever you are. I don't even know where it is. But it's somewhere. That's what matters. It's somewhere, and it's actually behind me, I think. And it's doing its job. Look at the size of this boat compared to the Picket. The Pickets are so small. Alright. You can see in calm waters it's actually fine. Controls pretty well. Is it firing missiles? No. My missile interceptors are just going for its torpedoes for some reason. Okay. Owie. Aurora, if you wouldn't mind, could you take out that Vengeful, please? It's kind of what you're for. Where even is it right now? Why is the Aurora not moving? Is it within range? I guess it's within range. I don't know, there's not much the Titan can do aside from just go forwards and hopefully not die. Unless this thing surfaces. Taking a day off, yeah. Where is it? So it's got missile tethered to me there. Yeah, I can't see this fucking thing. Okay, there it is. It's below me. Yeah, we can't really aim in that direction. It's got 2 tethers on me now. It's just pulling me under. Which, honestly, if it can pull down the Titan, good job. It's got a tether on something else, too. Got a tether on just, like, a piece of something. Yeah, it's pulling me underwater. Oh, it's got a particle. Right, yeah, okay. I might be in trouble. Because I can't escape it. And the Aurora is doing nothing useful. And now it's shooting me in the ass. So if you're honest, this already is in technical difficulties with Twitch Motivol on your Behated. Did you use the APHE shells you built? I had a look at them. I actually forgot what they were. I wrote them down somewhere. But I remember I left them. I decided to leave the guns as they were for the time being because I was like, I don't actually know what I want to do with this. Aurora, can you do something? I'm being actively eaten by a Vengeful right now, and you're doing nothing to help. Oh, the Aurora is being shot by something else. Okay. Great. Yeah, multiple enemies have arrived. We're fucked, basically. Is what I'm seeing. Royally fucked. Because the Aurora did not kill the Vengeful in time. What the hell is the Titan? That's a Picket. I can't see a thing because the weather is bad. Okay, the weather's good now. Where am I looking? There's the Aurora. There's a Picket. Okay, the Titan is just entirely underwater now. And this Vengeful is just repeatedly shooting me with its particle cannon. I might have to do this myself. Because I can't shoot below me. Yeah, no anti-sub measures is why I have the Aurora. But it's decided to get distracted doing something else. Alright, now there's like 3 different enemies on the map. So someone's got to do something. Alright, I'm just going to aim minigun directly at this guy and hopefully do some damage. Okay, he's missing his tail, actually. Wait, did the Aurora actually do something? I think the Aurora actually did something. Okay. It's a Goreboat ADHD. Alright, well, I suppose that will have to do. Hopefully it's too crippled to actually do anything to me now. No guarantees, though. It's probably still taking bites out of my ass. Anyway. Can hold Q on enemy craft if all your ships target it. No, I don't want the light. I want to sit and chat. Okay, what are we looking at that isn't the Vengeful? There's... That's the Vengeful. Okay, that's a Cyclone, and then... There's another Cyclone over there, okay. Is that just more submarines? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Submarine hell right now. Alright, well. Hey, the Vengeful's dead. There you go. Too many skull points on you. How's the Aurora doing right now? Aurora's still full health and chilling. Right. Okay. Aurora is in fact Bing chilling. Right. Yeah, that guy, can you focus him?
Engaging now.
Good job, Aurora. I'm sorry I yelled at you, I was just very stressed. And now I can't see any of my other ships to pick them up. That's the one. Right. Okay, well, my drive has been obliterated. Not the most ideal thing to have happened. I still have one propeller. That's doable. We'll have to make do with that. But I might commandeer a picket for a moment. Alright, you, buddy. Actually, I guess I should wait until the Cyclone is dead first. Titan. Right, okay. I might be able to hit the Titan, or the Cyclone, if it comes close enough. Because my APS does have decent shell velocity. It just has to come close enough for me to actually get a hit on it. I think I can hit it at 1.5 kilometers? If it's slow enough, maybe. But yes, I am just sinking now, so... It's gonna be... I'm gonna have to... Okay, I almost died. I think I'm just gonna have to downgrade back to Valiant, honestly. I think we just can't sustain this. It's just... I need to move myself, I think. Let's get inside the Citadel, shall we? Right. Oh boy. Ah. Down I go. Okay, at least I'm inside the Citadel now. Alright, where is this Cyclone? There's one over that way. Goodness knows where. More torpedoes coming at me. Of course. Yeah, torpedo interceptors I did not put on this thing yet. I was going to, but again, it was one of those things that I didn't have time to put on. I was like, oh, I'll just do it after we build it in adventure mode. And, well, then double crossbones happened, so... Oh well. It is what it is. God, if only those crossbones hadn't spawned. If it had been anything else, it would have been fine. God damn it. Who really needs ints anyway? I mean, they'd be very helpful right now. All I'm saying. Just don't account for travel through water when aiming, so it'd be really hard to shoot it with non-super cav rounds. Yeah, I mean... If they get close enough, you can. Especially now that I'm at the bottom of the ocean. But, yeah, once we kill these two, I'm gonna go back to Valiant. And then we'll have to build up the resources and try again later. Just swap to Super Gab, it's fine. I don't have any guns left. How do I Super Cav? Skim-a-tip? No. It's a base. What do you mean? Like up here? Hang on. Pure kinetic plus super cav base at the rear. How to select the rear of the shell? This one? Oh. Okay. Right, and then we just switch that to solid. I guess. Okay, well they should all be loaded with that now. I might have to clear the shells, right? Not that I have any vision on these Cyclopses. Cyclopes? Cyclone? That one. Not pure kinetic, he's leading you astray. I mean, I can't hit it anyway, so... I can't see the damn thing. To hit it. Do they have a fucking particle cannon too? That's just overkill, isn't it? I have to clear clips first. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about doing that. I'm just going to accept my fate. I lost the gun anyway, so it doesn't matter. I am now officially defenseless. Nothing I can do but just sit here and hope that the Aurora does something and gets me out of this situation. Otherwise, it's end of the line. Double crossbones sealed our fate. We just couldn't recover after that. Because I had the resources to do the fitting until the crossbones blew me up. Then I had to spend a bunch repairing stuff that I'd already built. Asshole crossbones, man. Of course it spawned twice. If the Cyclops did on the crossbones? The Cyclones. I mean, yes, but they were just the nail in the coffin, really. Like, these guys killed me because I was unable to stabilize after the crossbones. Right? Like, we never were in a situation where we had materials to spare. We were never in a situation where I could properly just sit down and chill for a sec. It was just constant bullshit coming at me one after another. Oh, well, there you go. There's my lasers gone as well. God damn it. Is the Aurora at least having fun out there? I hope it is. It's at 94%. Had a chunk taken out of him. Lost some maneuverability, that seems to be about it. Alright. Making mats somewhere. I think we killed one of the Cyclones. I think that's... No, wait, there's more stuff now. Oh, there's an Apollo, too. Great. Okay. Yep. I didn't realize that higher threat level also means enemies spawn non-stop as well. This pack looks disabled. Yeah, it's disabled. Oh, yeah. Took a shot to the face. That would do it. Well, we are officially defenseless. There's nothing we can do against submarines now. So, go game well played, I guess. That's probably the end of this run. Because these, the worst thing is when you're up against a submarine that has the ability to target you at the bottom of the ocean. Maybe they won't kill enemies as fast as they're stacking up. What do you mean? We had like 3 enemies spawn simultaneously. Enemies might kill each other and give me mats. Maybe. I doubt it. I don't know. I'm probably just going to scrap everything, though. Just so I can finish rebuilding the Titan. Because, like, these guys are just going to die to the surface enemies anyway. All the submarines anyway. So I might as well just collect materials and see what happens, you know? Or at least leave them on the surface or something. Alright. Enemy spam just happens at some point. Combination of timer and distance threshold means at some point it just happens. It's desynced. Yeah. I mean, I got 250k resources now, so... if we don't die, we can rebuild somewhat. I can build a Valiant with that much. I think my engine is hemorrhaging steam, though. Oh, I like that I've been forced into the Citadel. Alright. I'm gonna put the burn rate on you guys to 0. Okay. It's difficulty of adventure mode. You tend to get overwhelmed by back-to-back fights. Yeah. Again, it was just bad luck. It was just bad luck. We got double crossbones. Of all things. If it had been any other, like, DWG craft, we probably could have handled it. If it had been a Pelican, I think I could have handled it, because those don't do explosive damage. The problem was that the crossbones was doing so much explosive damage with those crams, and I couldn't do anything about it. Double crossed, lol. Yeah. Still, character's alive, so... So I swapping a 700k ship at difficulty 35 can be unsustainable too. I mean, it would have been fine if we hadn't gotten shot halfway through upgrades. Again, I would have just immediately gone through like 3 portals in a row if I'd done that. If I'd fully built this thing. But we just didn't get that chance. God damn it. And I was so excited to show this off too. Oh well. 8.010. We'll have to do it next run. Unless I survive. I can be surprisingly tenacious. Who knows? I know, pooping Legos. Yeah, we're at the bottom of the ocean and a submarine is being a massive cock. And just repeatedly shooting me with torpedoes, even though I'm already disabled. Fuck off. Go bother someone else. Actually, I think it is just him now. No, wait, no, never mind. There's the 3 enemies over that way. Jeez, we're gonna be down here a while. But honestly, yeah, there goes the AI. Watch it run out of mats before it kills me. Hopefully. Most fun submarine fight. Get bullied, nerd. It's just bullying me. That's all it's doing. It's not even doing any reasonable damage. Look, the Citadel is completely intact. This is the Citadel right here. So, like, it is only doing superficial. It's penetrated a couple places. Oh, this is just the stairwell. So it didn't even do that penetration. That was just a natural hole in it. This is a penetration, though. It certainly opened that hole up. This one here as well. So, you know, well done. He did get through in a couple spots. It's just the fact that his torpedoes do, like, 0 damage. There you go, that one, he broke in. Dang it. My superstructure. Oh well. Penetration by erosion like a water jet cutter. I mean, I think this one here actually might not have even been him. Or if it was, like, this might have been the Vengeful. Show off the Titan and Designer and then restart Adventure. Yeah, maybe I will. We can do a few adjustments too, because I need to fix the missiles. And I need to put torpedo interceptors on it too. Need to find a spot for those. It'd also be nice to try and fix the rolling issue. Some props in it would be good too. Make a list, someone. Actually, I'll do it, since I'm sitting here with nothing to do. All right, what do we need? Need to fix ints. I need to add props to bulges. Add torp ints. Fix shells. Because we don't have the shell set. Yeah, add use scoring ammo to the list too. What else did I say? I don't remember what else I said. There was like one other thing, I don't remember. Angle the shields? That was it, yeah. Angle shields. There we go. Anti-sub defenses. Well, that was the torpedo interceptors would definitely be helpful for that. But yeah, I'm never really sure what to build for like anti-submarine protection, because angling a weapon down is very difficult on a design this sleek. Better turning. Oh yeah, turning. Well, I guess, yeah. Fixed turning. That was it. Alright. So those are the things we need to do. Priority. Vertical launch downward facing tops, I guess. Well, torpedoes are useless against submarines. Because they all have interceptors. Anyway, when I use a missile cruiser with torpedoes like proper ones, yeah. I can't just half-ass torps. Heck, what I might do eventually is add some torpedoes to the Aurora. So you saturate their interceptors with more torpedoes. Mm-hmm. But again, the Aurora was fine with dealing with this until it had to deal with two Cyclones at once. And also, whatever the other one was. A Vengeful and 2 Cyclones at the same time. Turned out to be too much for one single anti-submarine submarine. Anyway, retrofitting the pickets as a medium torps could help? Maybe. If you got torpedoes, you have to go hard into them in any application. Same with air missiles, usually. Mm-hmm. Which is why I don't have any missiles on this thing at all, really, aside from the interceptors. Anyway. Well. Where's my character, anyway? Oh, I'm just peeking out, am I? Where am I? I'll go find my guy. It was above engineering, probably. It's like... right there. It's just stuck inside there. He is. Just stuck inside a piece of heavy armor there. Could have small anti-air missiles, though. Maybe not small little battery mediums at the back or something. Well, aircraft this thing doesn't really have a problem with. This thing's kind of okay against aircraft. It's just submarines. Still trying to repair it, yeah. I'm mostly just waiting for the submarine to fuck off so I can rebuild, but... it may be futile at this point, to be honest. Like, why am I even still a target for you? I'm basically just on, like, I am the ocean floor at this point. I'm a wreck. He's apparently destroyed my backup vehicle controller, too. I guess he must have erased my AI. Even the Sunfish screwed off after time. Yeah, I mean, the Sunfish is an aircraft. It tends to lose the last... right, okay. The Sunfish tends to lose interest once you get too far down because it doesn't have sonar. But submarines don't do that, which is why there's so much of a problem. Because they do have sonar. They can still see you down here, and you're bet your ass they're going to still shoot you until you're small enough that you aren't, you know, that you don't exist anymore. The submarine is just extremely bored, yeah. You could go fuck up anyone else. You're 4 kilometers away. Go piss off and go deal with something else. Come on. Right, it is just him now, though. What are the chances I can build an Aurora really quickly? To just, like, mess him up. Like, before he kills me. $161K. Please don't float to the surface before I can finish you, thank you. Also, please don't die of collision damage. That would also suck a lot. Every enemy you see, every enemy should see you anywhere since all campaign craft... okay, he's dying of collision damage. Have wireless snoopers unless every AI component on the ship is destroyed. I'm pretty sure he's killed every AI component on my ship at this point. Just airdrop some torpedoes too. Don't need to strictly... don't even strictly need sonar because how missiles work. That's true, because they have their own sonar, right? Anyway, so they have airships too, no torpedo problems. Yeah, once you're underwater though, you're in the submarine's grasp. And they will fuck you up. Right. Just gonna quickly, hopefully, be able to build you... nope, we're under attack from something. It is still just the Cyclone. He's coming back, and he's coming back quick. Alright, we gotta be quick. We gotta be quick. Gotta be speedy. Alright, I don't like the fact that he's getting so far away. Could you stop, like, running away from me as I'm trying to build you? That would be really convenient if you would stop doing that. I'm trying to get these ones a bit closer. How many bleeding resources he blows these off me, though? How are you so far away? Okay, are you functional? You're functional now. Good. Go kill. In the meantime, I'm going to reclaim these resources before they get blown up, hopefully. Nope. Not that I really have to care about reclaiming resources at this point. Go get him, Aurora. I believe in you, buddy. Alright, use a tractor beam. Well, I kind of wanted it to be, you know, floating upwards and not stuck at the ocean floor. I don't trust the ocean floor to not, like, fuck up physics. It's weird like that. Alright. Yeah, I guess we can make some deck-mounted torpedo launchers to help deal with submarines. Alright. Don't lose your pack, okay? It is firing. I think it missed. Or it hit and just did no damage. Where am I? Come on, Aurora. You got this. It's just shitty fucking flak. It's not a big deal. It's just noise. Not actually doing any damage. Eldritch Ocean Floor looks more like a super dense brine pool than anything. Yeah. 87% hit rate is not bad. That was an explosion. What just happened? Did he get my pack or did I get him? I don't know, but the Titan's just bleeding. So... hopefully that was the Titan exploding and not this guy. Oh no, it's this guy. Cyclone's fucked, going out of control. I guess I hit him for some big damage. I like that the Titan's still such a big target that the torpedoes are going past the Aurora to the Titan. It's called Borderwise. You don't need super cav if your shells are fast enough. Fair enough, I guess. Hey, we did it! Okay. Right. Where am I? There I am. Okay. We've lost everything, but we're alive, and that's what matters. Let's go back to a Valiant. I should do something faster to build, maybe. I don't know. Nah, screw it. To Valiant we go. Yes, yes, I know. Rather than that, can you please let me get on the ship? So I don't bleed out. Thank you. Okay, and now we just sit here until that's done. Right. Okay, well, we've managed to successfully downgrade our fleet from 2 Valiants and a bunch of Pickets and an Aurora to 1 Aurora and 1 Valiant. So that was good, I think. Also, you know, it's just occurred to me, I actually don't think we have enough resources to finish a Valiant. Also, where the fuck did it go? Just, all I see is green. Okay. Go backwards to slow down torpedo impacts. Pack is unaffected by speed difference. It's okay. They were all ignoring the Aurora anyway. I guess I'll scrap the Aurora to finish the... Bruh! It fell through the floor and I disconnected and bled out. Alright, fair enough. There you go. We died. That's amusing. Okay. Let me show you this thing properly then. Here it is. There she is. I was watching the screen, go dog, wondering if you realize. I mean, there wasn't anything I could have done. So, once I got disconnected, like, how could I have gotten back? It was through the ocean floor. You don't get to get a small ship, just die already, yeah. So yeah, I built this thing kind of with inspiration from, some, like, Studio Ghibli aesthetics, multiple deck layers, all that kind of stuff. I think it looks pretty cool, you know? It's got like these secondary guns here. It's got these flaks. So these flaks are actually interesting. They are breadboarded to switch between this and this, depending on if there is an aircraft around. I'll show you the AI for that, so you can actually see it yourself and copy it if you want. Which is down in the AI core over here. Let me just actually select the ship so I'm not disconnecting the camera. Right, I need to go... Where the fuck is it? It's over here. Right. Here we go. So there is this side. There's this ACB here that is set to, if there's an enemy whose altitude is above 10 meters, which I actually think I want to put that to like 50. I don't actually know what a good threshold for determining if something's an aircraft is. But it has no targeter action. It is literally just, is there an enemy in the sky, right? And then it goes positive if there is or not. Then there is an AI breadboard right here that is set to do this. So this thing reads that control block. It is set to read that one because that ACB is named. And then what it does is it takes the difference of this last recorded result, which this basically is, if it's 0, it flips to 1, like, and changes to 1. This outputs 1 for a single frame. Otherwise, it changes. If it changes from 1 to 0, this changes to a -1 for a single frame. That tells it to clear the clips. Then we have this one where it adds, this here is just a math equation to transform this 0 and 1 into the shell IDs, and then it sets the shells. So yeah, feel free to use that if you want. And then every single ammo loader inside these is named, right? I had to name every single ammo intake to the filter that the thing is using down there, the breadboard is using. So the breadboard only changes the shells in ones that are named after the flak here. But yeah, so it automatically just changes to changes the ammunition depending on what it's fighting, which is pretty neat. That said, if I'm changing it to 250, I want to change all of these to 50. So we'll just do that real quick. This one here, change that weapon controller to 50. Right. Other side as well. This guy, change to 50. Change back to flak using the same bread. Yeah, so it changes the shells every single time the ACB changes. So if there's an enemy that enters that range, it will flip to active and executing. The ACB will, right? But then once the enemy dies or leaves that height threshold, it will switch back to inactive. And hang on, yeah, so other side. Right. So yeah, basically the way it works is the ACB will be either 1 or 0, right? Depending on whether there is something up or down, right? So if there is something up, it's green. If there's not something up, it's red. And yeah, every time it switches, it will clear the shells and switch the shells, right? Every single time it toggles. It's basically an edge detector. It only works on the edge of the ACB. Did I do a cooldown on the ACB? No. It doesn't need a cooldown, because there's either an enemy up or there isn't. So if an enemy, like, jumps up and then goes back down again, it will switch the shells to AA and then switch them back to anti-munition afterwards. But that's fine, because that kind of thing might happen if an enemy, like, you know, takes off, gets shot down. But yeah, it will just automatically handle it the whole time. Anyway, so we needed to change the shield angle. So let's get that done. Where is my shield projector? There it is. Right. So this wants to be what? Like 45? 40 degrees? I think 40 degrees is good. We'll leave it at 40 degrees maybe. I don't know what a good angle is, but they're already at 13. Ought to be fine. Let's make sure you don't clear the clip every few seconds. Well, it shouldn't clear it too frequently. I I mean, you can add a cooldown if you want, but it should only flip when an enemy enters that threshold of 50 meters up. Might as well crank it to max angle. Wouldn't that just make it horizontal though? $45. I suppose. If you've got an erratic plane that goes below and above 50 meters, it'll just clear the shells repeatedly. Yeah, I mean... it does depend on the threshold you want, you set it to, but... I don't know. We could add a cooldown to it. If you think it's worth it. Okay, that one's negative 45 already. I think I got them all, aside from these two. Negative 45, and... up here as well. Nope. Negative 45, right. I want to test it against flying squirrels or something? Well, we'll find out when we see a flying squirrel, I guess. Okay, so that is... shields are angled. Done. Okay, interceptors. I gotta fix those. Let's do that next, because that's also nice and quick. All I need to do for you is go main rule set, add rule, ignore outside, altitude, 0 to negative 500, or however deep. Don't shoot torpedoes with missiles. And also ignore outside shot type of projectile, not projectile diameter, type of projectile. Right, missile. Yep. Okay. That ought to do. A lot of erratic planes like that. Erratic planes, yes. Erratic planes at 50 meters, no. Not just the fucking squirrel. Well, keep in mind, this isn't my only anti-air. So I'll say that. There's actually a weapon that you guys haven't seen, because we weren't actually able to build it in the previous run, which is these. I built a whole bunch of very small particle accelerator cannons across the ship. There's 2 at the front, 2 there, 2 there, 2 right behind, 2 even further back, and then 2 back there. And those are basically my anti-air. Anything that flies over gets to say hello to 100% focus, 30 charge time, packs. Glaive type packs, that's awesome. Yep. They're surprisingly deadly. They're like 80% hit rate, so... and they're all EMP as well. So small planes that don't have a lot of EMP protection just get melted. Okay, interceptors I think are all fixed. Did I fix all 4 or just 2? I'm not sure if I got distracted. So those ones are done. And then... yeah, you're done. Okay. Anti-flyover particle blasts. They seem to work pretty well. Right. So yeah, they're basically made for the fast enemies that try to... the fast planes that will fly over top of you. The flaks are more for enemies that try to chill at a decent distance. And then the main cannons are for anything too slow to dodge them. Alright, next up we need props to these things, right? Now, where do I put propellers here? I guess I'll put them down this way in the EMP section. Alright, we can just slap down a couple of propellers here, right? Like this one should do. Do I have my mirror on? Nope. Let's turn that on. Right. That's not touching the heavy armor aside from... yeah, that's not... that is touching it there. That's annoying. I mean, I guess I could put it here. That works, I think. That's not touching the heavy at all. It's important that it doesn't touch the heavy, because these things are honorable. Then again, it's no efficiency. I should put, like, a little vent or something down here. I guess we could adjust the shape here and have, like, a... could try and, like, fit extra space down here or something, right? For a vent. How do I fit that, though? We're doing this just for roll control. If I put that there... Am I still a mirror? I am still a mirror. Okay. Right. Yeah, it's gonna want to try and fit in here somewhere, right? So... and just use a 1x1 vent in the middle is all they need. I mean, I still need to fit the vent, though, is the problem. Like, the issue is not necessarily the vent. Shaping the ship is easy. The problem is, how do I put this in so that it doesn't touch the heavy armor? Because I don't want to get getting EMP'd. Like, it's going to have to go here. Or I just have to accept that it's going to get hit with EMP real easy. And put it on the heavy armor. Let's try and do this. But I don't think I can shape it that steep. Oh, is the internal spot bad? Efficiency, well, just the sheer reduction of how much power you get, right? And then again, I guess, like, yeah, I could put a hole in the armor. I suppose, thinking about it. Right. Hang on a minute. That is a genius idea. Good job me for thinking of it all on my own, with no help from chat. Alright, so we got 2 propellers here. Let's just switch to a 1-block thingy. Right, we'll do that. Blocks. I need my beam slope here to repair the Citadel. Right. So you're saying it only needs this, right? Just a hole through here. Blocks... not blocks, I want air. Duct... 1x1. Like right there. You say is enough to work? Huh, wait. That's the one. Right. Duct time. There you go. And that should be plenty. I have to leave that hole there, don't I? That's kind of annoying. I can use heavy armor ducts. Never mind. Pop one of those there, and then the Citadel can stay intact as well. I'll leave the double duct there, just in case. Steam props would need full clearance, but simple props just need that, yeah. Okay. Fair enough, then. And then we can just put in a little dat right there, and that should look fine. Although what I can also do is I can transition that from a 3 to 2. Like that. And then that one as well. Right. And then a single metal block on each side should fill that back up again. Although that one wants to be this and there. There we go. Looking good. Bigger ducts have more health, which is good. But we're not going to get hit there too often. And we've got double duct here now. So you are now manual control roller preset. I don't think I really need pitch preset. I could have both. I don't like using props for pitch preset, though. Because they cause the ship to, like, slowly drift forwards or backwards. Right, so that is towards the front of the thing here. I suppose I could have also moved the turret connector if I wanted it more central. Which I kind of do. It's bothering me a little bit that it's not centered. But now we know what we're doing. Oh, it wants to go here, huh? Okay. Yeah, let's do that real quick. It is bothering me. It's bothering me, and it's going to be a thing I will need to fix, so I'm going to fix it. I'll put the turret post back in later. Alright. Okay. You felt this shit would beat yours and you're not too thrilled about that? I don't know, man. It's kind of scuffed. In a lot of ways. Right. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to replace the beam slope here. Pow. Right, then we need to put and ducts, heavy ducts. That is the wrong way. Right. Metal duct there. Okay, same as last time. We do metal transition 3 to 2. God, these transition blocks are my favorite things. Can I just say? Best things about the game right here. There we go. Okay, do that and then do a 2 and we are good. There you go. That is the propeller hole. Now we just need to actually insert the propeller. Which goes that way. Yes, just like that. Okay, auto control, roll a preset. Same thing over here. Manual control, roll a preset. Perfect. So you guys now work just fine. Now we just need to make sure the turret doesn't die in one shot to the base metal here being destroyed. Not that I think that's really a huge concern, but it's something worth being worried about. Right. So let's break that, I'm gonna put down a... so I can't touch that propeller, right? That's a problem if it does, so I guess I'll put it here. And that touches the base, perfect. That's all we needed. Right. So while the game had no transition blocks, the Dark Ages, yeah, the Minecraft era, huh? And then sulking, welcome, welcome. And we can fill that back in, and we're good. Okay, so now we got roll handling here. Look at that. That's pretty good. Now we're just going to do the same thing on this one. So that is to say, it is on this axis, right in the center. So literally right here is where I need the thingy. Conveniently, this is actually a much easier spot to work in. Okay, propeller. We're just going to put that there. So that's exactly where that needs to go. We need to get rid of this thing and move that as well, but that's fine. Right, then we need to go blocks, heavy armor, beam slope, pow, pow. Go down a level, break that. Okay, let's go air, ducts, heavy armor duct. Needs to go down that way. I've gotten used, you can tell I've gotten used to using G to, like, face things in the right direction. Keep flipping the camera all over the place like a goddamn maniac. Right. Hey then, Saffron, you love the ship shape of the hull? It took me a long time to put this together, so I'm glad you like it. Do that one as well. Alright. Oh, jeez. Actually, this is actually adapted from a hull I built when I first started playing this game. I built a hull based on the IJN Kawachi, which is a World War I battleship that I'm a huge fan of because it has an awesome shape, and yet it literally did nothing and then sank in real life. So... but I've always liked it a lot because it's what I play in World of Warships. Right, so that one, and yeah, I can go both ways from here. So we'll put the new shaft right here. So let's do this, and then pow. Okay, and then we just got to set these up for manual control. Roll a preset. All right. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome. All right. Most of your stuff likes real life, aka boring. Nothing wrong with boring if it works, right? Flooded. Is it flooding because of the propeller holes? The vents? I would imagine so, right? Which means we probably want to cut this area here off, right? Right. Your whole design surpassed Borderwise, it seems. Not a high bar. I have not seen any of Borderwise's designs. But, you know, it's the thing is, everyone's design... I'm a very artistic person. I like to put a lot of effort into aesthetics in my things. So, even at the cost of functionality, I will say that. If you give me a choice between put in aesthetics, or put in effort for aesthetics, or have it be functional, I will choose the aesthetics a lot. Not every time, granted, but quite a significant amount of the time. Alright. Air ducts leak water. Alright, we'll just section that bit there off. That can be underwater. It's fine. Right. And then I will put the air pump here. And I will then put one on the other side as well. It makes sense that they leak water. Am I interested in the next Pokemon game? No, I am not. I do like Mega Evolutions, however, I'm not playing anything by Nintendo anymore. I'm certainly not getting a Switch 2. Anyway, sectioning reduces lag and improves reliability. The pump compartments need to be recalculated a lot if they're big and being hit. Yeah, small sections like that are fine, though, as far as I'm aware. And also, like, the thing is, one thing to keep in mind with your ships, guys, actual shipbuilding technique here, if you build a wall down the center, or if you section, like, this bit here off, and then, like, this bit here off, and then have, like, a central section, if one of these side sections gets breached, you end up with, like, I guess it doesn't really matter because these here have, like, are already flooded, but if you end up with asymmetrical flooding, your ship will roll much worse, and that can cause you to capsize. So I do, as a rule of thumb, try to avoid doing that. That said, since these are already flooded, it probably doesn't matter too much. That said, I don't really need the space, so I'm going to leave it as that for now. But if we end up needing the buoyancy, we can maybe go back with that. So that is the torps or the props under the bulges. Right, cool. Halfway done. So killed the Yamato now? I don't know about the Yamato, but it's definitely taken out a few cruise ships. I think the Yamato mostly died to trying to face tank the US Navy. Anyway. There are some tournaments, the limited pump compartment size. Also, let me check on something real quick. Okay, we're good. Cool. Oh yeah, do you like my my lambs array? I built my lambs array. Yamato died to her own hubris. You're blurring many pieces of disconnected knowledge together. I mean, I don't know what specifically sank the Yamato, but, you know, it might have been something like that. But yeah, my lambs arrays are, at least on the internals, are all redundant. So if you blow up this connector here, this array here still functions. If you blow up both of these connectors, it still functions. Because you have to blow up these two here as well. The whole thing is redundant. So, you like the network of transceiver? Yeah, and there's like 4 exits off of the main lambs batteries. All of this here is just for lambs, by the way. This is just for lambs. We have, what, 6 batteries of 16,000 energy each. Oh, is it 7? 7 batteries, sorry. Of 16k resources. A lot of stuff there. Okay, so, torpedo interceptors, fixing the shells and fixing turning. You can down-regulate pumps based on PIDs, regulating pitch and roll. Yeah. How much engine power do they need? Quite a bit. I mean, there's a reason why we got 25k spare. Yeah. The siren call. IDW being noisy. Alright, anyway. What was he doing before I got distracted by that? Oh yeah, I was figuring out what was next on the list. Anyway. Yeah, they need a lot of engine power, but as long as we're not constantly being barraged, it's fine. You just put an integral on the roll PID so it doesn't capsize and have the water props covered around with metal. What engines am I using? Not that. Where's my fucking engine? It's over this way, I think. No, that's cannon. I can never find anything in this bloody ship. It's over this way. That one. Was that a siren call filtered by a cat person voice filter? No, actually, it was just IDW's Nya sound, pull stretched out to like 15 seconds. But yeah, it's a 2-stage serial large engine. So that's what we're running here. This powers the entire ship pretty well. Hey, the Mayhem King also. Welcome, welcome. Anyway. Integral on the roll PIDs doesn't capsize and have the water props. I mean, yeah, I don't know. IDW is a stage 2 serial large engine. She is, yes. So what you're saying when it comes to the, hang on, let me find my frickin' AI core, which is over this way somewhere. Yep, this one. So you're saying I should put a PID for roll? And, this one. How much power does it generate under load? Same amount. It's already curated for load. There you go. About 28, 25k. So, not bad if I do say so myself. Alright, RPM's already limited, so... God knows the Steam engines, I do. Anyway, instead of having a block, press C and select the AI and click PID tab. C... Well, the thing is, as far as I know, if I do this, if I go to here and then I click off on the AI, doesn't that, like, also turn off the AI's PID? Isn't it better to have, like, the block just, you know, for that? So you can have it even when there's no defined AI. I'm not sure, though. It might control it, but... Because I'd rather have the roll control at all times, you know? I don't really care for the mainframe controlling anything here. Unless I want to, like, set it up with an actual thing. Because a manual controller and no AI, yeah. Especially also a thing is that I kind of wanted to switch off my breadboard stuff from the AI breadboard to just a regular breadboard, because I'm pretty sure when the AI turns off, this thing also turns off, right? I'm not actually sure, though. I haven't tested that, but... I'm not sure when the AI breadboard actually does its thing. So... But, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, right, what's he doing? Oh yeah, torpedo interceptors. I keep getting distracted. What are we doing for torpedo interceptors, chat? We need torpedo ints. How do we do torpedo interceptors? Where do we put them? That's the question. I could put them here, maybe? No, there's a turret well here. I mean, maybe, but... I don't know if I feel like opening up the turret well. What do I got here? That's the edge of the Citadel. I could put them, like, outside the Citadel here. Down below, maybe? Could fit, like, the vertical of torpedo interceptors here. What do you think about that? Could probably do it on the other side, too. AI off is just setting it to no maneuver so it doesn't handle movement. The breadboard still works? Okay. Then we can leave the breadboard alone. Alright. Don't know if that turns off. I recommend you don't make two PIDs find each other. Use dedicated PID block and then turn off the AI's own PIDs for that access. Oh yeah, I do think I forgot to do that. It's on this side. Right. Here we are. Oh wait, yeah, I want the actual thing. Right, PIDs, roll, none, right? There you go. Cool. Hey, breadboard doesn't turn off with AI, so you should put all your PIDs in your breadboard. Fair enough. Cool. Well, that's that done. Right. Yeah, I think we're going to add some interceptors down here. Although, I guess we got to worry about turning as well. Because, I mean, this thing does turn decently for a ship of its size. But it could definitely use a bit more. What other options do we have for turning other than just propellers on the sides and rudder? Because, like, this is its current turn radius, which is... You know, it's not terrible. You know? It's not completely terrible. Especially now we got that roll control. It should be more under control, right? It's gonna have more thrust pushing upwards on this side. And pushing downwards on this side, which will help the turn. Azipods are good. And torpedoes on harpoons for turning. What is an azipod? Alright. azimuth pod or something? Or propellers or more rudders? Yeah. It's kind of what I was worried it would boil down to. But, we could probably just expand it out, put another propeller here somewhere. Basically a prop on spin block. Fair enough. No dog? Oh no. Chat hasn't been donating to dog? Chat. You could have had dog. You might still be in time to get dog, to be honest. Propeller with variable azimuth to vector thrust. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Right, like what the Allegiance has. FTD gamers hate cute animals. Right, I get you. I get you. We could try doing your thrust vectoring on these guys though. Like we already have a breadboard, right? Let me add one more of these guys here though. I'm gonna have one more propeller here. So I'm gonna want, yeah, the vent is gonna go right there. So this is gonna be the propeller, which means we need a block right behind it. Right. 1, 2, 3. One in front. 1, 2, 3. Hi, friend. Oh, but then you've got that blocking you, don't you? Oh, then again, you don't need to worry about it, do you? What I can do is... I can actually just get rid of that anyway. And then do this. 3 by 3. Do I have my mirror on? I do. Right. And that still looks good. Heck yeah. Alright, and then we'll do another beam down here. Right. And then it's hydrate time. Alright, thank you to everyone who's tried to donate to the dog. As well. Right. Even though quite a number of them literally identify as cute animals online. I will do that as a turner preset, and then on the other side as well. Never trust automatic control. Never trust. Right, there we go. Right. I will do thrust vectoring when we get back. Let me write that down first, though. Your thrust vector. That'll take like 3 seconds because I know how to do it. So, right. Cool. So we got an extra propeller there now. I like how haphazardly they're slung on there as well. Look at that. I should probably like actually fit these to be a nice curve or something. Anyway. Alright, we'll save that for now. Cool. She vectors on my thrust till I PID. Heck yeah. Alright, I will be back in about 5-10 minutes with a cup of tea. In the meantime, I'm gonna get you guys lurk bait so you can do some fishing. If you guys are interested in fishing, try and catch yourself a marauder. And then we'll fix the shells as well once we get back, so... I'll be relying on you guys for that one, because I don't know the first thing about... I don't know the first thing about APS shells, I'm gonna be honest. Right, then we'll be right back. There we go. Right. And if you guys finish the dog pick while I'm gone, hey, I'll show you the dog pick when I get back as well, right? Let me fish before I go as well. There we go. Have fun. We're back. I'm back. I managed to escape my dog. Tilly was being super affectionate today, chat. Pseudo fish. Oh, a centipede. I really like that sound effect I found for it. It's very meaty. Need centipedes to make sounds like that in game. Right. How do you think a centipede would fare in this game, in From the Depths? If you put a centipede on land. Oh! Fap!
Hello there.
Hello there! General Kenobi. Thank you so much for the 72-month resub, my dude. That is a long time to be subbed. I really appreciate that. Thank you. The fishing game lacks a manual. All you can really do is just fish. Apparently, they were planning on, like, adding new rods and stuff that you can get, but it hasn't been added yet, so... As far as I'm aware, it's just the fish, and that's all it's going to be. Centipede is bait, right? Huge mechanical centipede with lasers crawls towards you. Mm-hmm. Centipede meme song. Yeah, all you can really do is just fish and see what you get, and it's RNG. And if you get a legendary, you get, you know, that's the good shit. You get a sunfish. Not quite as cool as the From the Depths variety, but you know. It's still rare, congrats. There you go. Alright, centipede metal cover. Maybe I should build a centipede. Alright, I'll let you guys finish the current queue actually before I close it. I'll let 2 more fishes go through and that's it. Anyway, it's going pretty well, Fap. How about you, my dude? Hope you're having a good old day. And anyone else that I haven't said hello to? How are you guys doing? I got myself a nice big cup of tea. Of English breakfast. Right. There's a custom campaign called Eon that has a centipede-esque walker named the Chitanex. That's pretty cool. Chitanex, Chitanex, whichever one it is. Right. That's pretty cool. Fusion-powered fish. Here we go. Radiating the ocean, yeah? Yes. All right, so I mean that's what Beam's doing with all of his several tons of nuclear waste, I assume. Okay, so we need to thrust vector, your thrust vector. So this should be pretty easy. Got a nice cup of liberty. I do. I got English breakfast. I got the Peter Rabbit stuff, which is actually really good. If you see the Peter Rabbit tea anywhere, and you like black tea, I would highly recommend it. It's a really nice black tea. Where's my AI? There it is. Right. Okay, so we need to do thrust vectoring, which means you got to go to the breadboard. And I'm going to show you guys how to breadboard code, chat. All right, so we need to do, we need a GBS. We need to set that to my large 7-meter propellers, all 3 of them. Yep, and then we want effect toggle yaw, I believe. Right, then we need a maths evaluator. Set that to A times 15, because this thing is an input of -15 to 15. And then we need propulsion, which we set to yaw left and right. Pow, and then pow. Done. That's thrust vectoring. Should be. Just make sure that's the right orientation. So if we go forwards... Alright, you can build a walker mech fashion after remote centipedes? Alright, let's see if this goes the right way in. That's me pressing A. That's me pressing D. So... I think that's actually the wrong way, isn't it? Yeah, that needs to be negated. Okay, that's fine. We will just do that real quick. Times -15. And now that should vector properly. Perfect. Oh, look at the difference that makes. That is speedy now. You can make stuff walk with breadboards. I see him. Hell yeah. Yeah, somebody requesting people online to make art for you. How are you getting found so fast? And how many of these are scams is getting annoying? Do you have like an art thing going on? Like a social media or something? Hell yeah. Alright, that thrust vectoring is going to be huge for rotation. That's probably good enough for rotation, to be honest. Hey there, Raging. Right, so that's the thrust vectoring done. We could do pitch thrust vectoring too, but I don't really care too much because the ship doesn't really have pitch issues. Just Twitch, fair enough. I don't know. I mean, it's the problem with being like freelance artist kind of situation, really, isn't it? Is that you can get. There's not really much guarantee that you're not going to get scammed. You have to download Crab's Walker Bread. It's full of nothing but black magic and autism math. Fair enough. All right, before we do the torpedo interceptors, let's fix these shells. So, we have several shells I need to fix. I need to fix all 5 of these, because I don't know what I'm doing with any of them. So first of all is the anti-munition flak. Let's figure that out first. This is what I'm doing for flak anti-munition. It is timed fuse, it's got the laser thingy on it. Is this good? What do you think? There's a lack of sensors to detect the map surface, though, so walking on uneven ground is hard. Fair enough. Yeah, I imagine it would just, like, pop up and maybe flip itself over if you're not careful. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing with this. But, this is for the little flak cannons over this way. You have nothing against artists, you have no idea how many of these people are genuine, but it doesn't matter anyways. You're not made of money. Oh, you mean like, oh yeah. Yeah, no, pretty much every single one of those is a scam, actually, I'm pretty sure, from what I've seen. Could stuff it with more munition defense. 400 meters a second is all you bother with for flak. Okay. Sure. Munition defense body, then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5. Big shells that hit hard, travel kind of slow. Sounds good to me. Okay. Next up is the anti-air. I don't know what I'm doing for anti-air. What is a good thing for shredding aircraft. Like, not necessarily just small aircraft that fly over top, but also ones that kind of, like, orbit a little bit away. Not necessarily, like, a big front sider, just aircraft in general, right? Just high explosive or something? It's already balanced with that speed, maybe, and it's sharing them with HE shells, it may be fine. I don't know. I mean, the thing is that it's just a double barrel 60 millimeter. Actually, the RPM is too limited. This should be 135 or whatever it is. Yeah, 135. I don't know why it keeps setting itself to this. I keep changing it and it keeps setting itself back. These are actually slower than they should be. Right. Although it might be based on the shell, right? Also, speaking of... Nope, that is still perfect. Alright. I'll have to have a look when it switches. Yeah, this one changed. Right. Anyway, HE is pretty bad at small gauge. Most reliable anti-air is just pure kinetic of fast velocity. Okay. There's only radar altitude in AI looking down to the water, the ground, or whatever is higher. Anyway, you think that except you count some artists who are serious in the same way? Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. I feel like soliciting people for art, or whatever, if that's the right way to say that. You know, DMing someone and asking them, you know, hey, I can make art for you. That's not really a great way to go around promoting yourself. You're probably just gonna get most people blowing you off if you do that. Okay, so we want to do pure kinetic then, right? So what is a good option for pure kinetic head? Maybe just generic AP head? Hollow point? Converts kinetic to impact. Impact damage ignores armor stacking and is not reduced by angled armor. If the block hit by it is destroyed, the rain damage is passed on to neighboring blocks. Pure kinetic head is Sabo? Okay. I mean, what's the difference between Sabo, Hollow Point, and Heavy? Aside from the fact that Heavy just does a lot more damage up front. This thing just goes through armor? You do a combo of AP or Heavy Head with Solid or Sabo bodies. You mix them to get your target AP. You want to damage ship, you try to get 40 AP for hitting metal. I see, so I'm looking for an AP stat here. Oh, this one. Okay. 20 is all you need for munitions or wood. So I guess I should go for like a middle ground for 30 or something? Or does it have to be like you have to hit that threshold? Anyway, it isn't as you were enjoying a game when it happened. Your mood's sour and you lost the desire to game, now you're here. Fair enough. 35 is full damage to alloy. Okay, maybe we'll go for 40 then. Because I reckon a lot of aircraft are made out of metal. So Sabo, that immediately puts up to 37. So then we're going to want... body. For body, we just want like solid mostly, right? So if we do that, that's 45. So on the threshold, just the damage calculation of APAC, which scales your damage down. Okay. Heavy is for anti-munition, Sabo is for anti-enemy, AP is for anti-payload shells, not kinetic. And Hollow Point is for submarines, since Thump gets a damage boost underwater. Okay. Do you think this looks fine? I guess we don't need the emergency defuse. Or any fuses, actually, for this, right? We can just do all solid. Then what kind of speed? I think a kilometer a second is a good speed, right? Does this put us below? Yeah, that does. Okay, we'll go back to gunpowder. Okay. So that gives us 47.3 AP. Is there anything I can put on that reduces AP a little bit but gives us more damage? Emergency defuse still defuses the gunpowder, which can chain react to kinetic guns. Timed fuse is useless though, yeah? Okay. We'll do an emergency then. I forgot you bought Conan, it was only $5. Yeah, that sounds like a deal. Alright, actually, my one of my friends, Jazzle, was telling me the other day about, yesterday he bought, a whole bunch of, like, Pokemon games secondhand for, like, $100 or so. Right, got, like, Alpha Sapphire and, Pokemon White. It's pretty neat. Okay, you think this is fine? That should hopefully be fine, right? Decent damage. So that's the anti-air flak stuff. Yeah, Pokemon games are so expensive though. It's like I wanted to get platinum, but like you just can't. One, you can't find it, and two, even if you do find it, it's like it's like $100 because Nintendo doesn't make them after a while. They just stop making them. All right. You go with less solid bodies and more gunpowder for more speed, and usually better kinetic damage down to like 1 to 3 bodies. Okay. Sure. Sounds like a deal. Let me put my fuse up here, actually. Alright, and then we can just do gunpowder. It's easier to switch then. Around 1,200 to 1,600 meters a second. Okay, we can go on the lower end, maybe. As a solution for that, including a bit of Yar. I mean, that is usually my solution for going for it. It's just I wanted to have a physical copy of Platinum because I love that game so much. With kinetic shells, mathematically you want the smallest shells possible is the standard you know of. Sabo, solid, optional, diffuse, and gunpowders would be best. Okay, we'll do 2 then. 1,400 meters a second. 61 AP. Okay. Is that good then? Should be good. Right. I'll have to try that out. The shell has fewer than 3 components, including the head, then it has a debuff. That's good, okay. So, next up then is the primary cannon shells. These are these 8-meter, 500mm triple barrel APHEs, right? We're going to switch these around. So these are 500mm shells, caliber. And the ammo slots are 8 meters. These are big guns. What are we putting them? 61 AP is wasting AP because I won't be much heavy armor planes. Okay, I'll switch them to, like, lower AP then. Should I just use regular AP head then instead of Sabo? Just armor piercing head then? For a bit more damage. Because that puts us at a nice 40, right? Yeah, and then we get more kinetic damage, more health. More, same speed. A bit more, yeah, okay. Right. So what do we do for these ones? These guns, I kind of want them to be able to take on even the heaviest things. So, like, the heavier the target, I want these to hit harder, right? So these things shouldn't really be held back by heavy armor that much. What do we do for that kind of thing? Because currently they're just default APHE with a fuse. But I'm not really sure what to do for the big ones. And we've also got the secondary guns. These, like, okay, so hang on. Let me show you the configuration. These two are 500 mils. These ones are 400s. Right? Same thing on the other side. And then these ones here are also 400, but they're also a different spec to these guys. So sorry complaining about your stream, by the way. Just feel like if you didn't complain about you saying something stupid. It's the really stupid things that you don't mean when you get really angry. This has been happening for way too long. Yeah. I think it's just bots, honestly. You know, don't let it get to you. Maybe try solid Sabo, but honestly, Sabo head with solid bodies is just generally better since the Sabo head ignores a significant portion of angle when hitting angled armor. Okay. So you're thinking go pure kinetics then? Because I was kind of thinking of getting like some explosion in there. Like maybe a depth fuse or something. To let it go through armor and then explode on the inside. But I'm not sure how effective. I guess that's maximum part length, 100 millimeters. I don't know if that... how that works. Anyway, I don't know for the AA guns, I see. It means you always do APHE. Okay. Solid Sabo. I mean, we're doing solid armor piercing, right? Unless you mean Sabo body. Like solid, hang on. I don't know, I mean, I think it's fine, right? We've got 40 armor piercing, and we've got 1400 meters a second. Like, I think that's decent, right? So... Anyway. So the solid bodies regenerate better since cyber head ignores significant proportional angle when hitting out. Yeah, and I don't know. I think it's fine. Sabo head, solid bodies, what you suggest. Hitting exactly as metal isn't all that important. You can also give AP heat a try, as its place if you don't fully pen something. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I don't know, honestly. Your name is Raging, so it checks out. That's true. Also, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Like, you know, it's... As long as you don't rant, like, you know... super much. Otherwise, it's just, you know... It just... I count it as you telling me about your day, which is fine. Because I like hearing about the day people have been having. The good and the bad. Right. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I on this one? This is the wrong shell. Right, this one. Okay. So Sabo solid, you think, is a good way to go. Right. Once you don't rant like Gore, explain. What do you mean? Alright. So these guys, you think AP heats, maybe? So how do I do that? So shaped charge head. Uses immediately connected explosive warheads to blast a stream of armor-piercing copper into the target. Okay. So how does that work? Does that mean I then need to follow it up with HE warhead bodies immediately? I'd have to use secondary shaped charge head. AP heat would use the heat secondary warhead? Oh, you mean this one? Okay. So then I use AP head. And then the defuse. And then we throw on a secondary head. Okay. So you think like that? Allows dual warhead heat shells of penetration of era armor. The secondary warhead is 80% as powerful as the primary one with the same number of HE modules. So this is what I'm supposed to do, you think? And that's going to do less damage, I guess, but also, like, be better against armor. Along those lines. Okay, how many high explosive bodies am I putting on this thing? Do you think 2 is enough, or make them bigger and slower? Because we probably got like one more slot. The pendant of armor gets stopped on a heavy armor belt usually, and then put a heat stream through it. Okay. That one. So I can put 3 on and we still hit a kilometer a second. So, stick with that, I guess. We're just under 8 meters in length, so that's pretty good. Okay. Range balance between volume of copper, fragment count, and penetration depth. Setting as high allows huge penetration distances, which can damage or even destroy particular blocks, but low yields of spalling. Setting it low means low depths of penetration, but higher spalling exit. A practical example would be setting it to low to achieve 100% emission of a great deal of spalling after 1 meter of armor, versus setting it high to achieve 100% emission of a small amount of spalling after 4 meters of metal armor. Right. Okay, I'm gonna not touch that. The high explosive warhead is behind a special head. Explosive power is funneled into that head. Okay, I'm just not gonna touch those. Okay. So, what about these lower armor, these lower caliber cannons? So these guys are 7 meters long, 400 millimeters. Should I just stick with standard APHE for these? What I've got right now? Because these are my guys for dealing with softer targets at closer range, you know. Things that are generally faster and more interested in closing in on me than these ones are dealing with, right? Because these guys are killing the armored enemies, right? So these guys are focused on something else. What do you think? Because I could just make them more HE. Maybe not that much HE. This is the shell stats that your ammo could work for if you have the sticky note handy. Oh yeah, I got it somewhere, I think. Fuck, where'd I put it? Where did I put it? I have so many sticky notes, I can never keep track of them all. Shit. I mean, you can just put it in chat if you want, and I can do it right now, so. Because I don't know where I've put it. I've probably gone and lost it. What is this? Oh, that's my GTFO notes. Okay. That's what that is. See what I mean? I've got so many sticky notes. I have notes here for Radkin Anomaly. Why do I have these on my desk? Yeah, I don't know what I've done with it. Anyway, I think if you do APHE, you want at least one solid body behind the EP head, otherwise it doesn't go deep enough against targets that matter. Okay. So you're thinking like solid body and then the fuse. Something like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, I've gone and lost that note. I know I wrote it down somewhere. I think it's 20 components, AP head, 3 HE, injection diffuse, pen fuse, base bleeder, and the rest is GP, but that's you're remembering? Okay. Maybe I have it written down in a text file on my desktop somewhere. FTD notes? No. Other FTD notes? No, that's mine. Nope. I have no clue. I don't know where I put it. So I didn't really need when you have a whole ton of gunpowders for KDAB. For KDAB? Oh, okay, kinetic damage, armor piercing, or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Again, it's mostly intended for softer targets. So, I mean, having it go a little deeper isn't terrible, right? Explosive radius 13. Let's see what the difference is if I put this to HE. Because that's explosive damage 13, 14. 6,000 versus 5,000. So we're losing 1,000 explosive damage for this solid warhead body. And the kinetic damage goes from 1,500 down to... Okay, it stays about the same, actually. I don't know, maybe the HE is more worth it. Because that's 1,000 damage over a meter we're losing. Right? For like a couple hundred damage. And what, like, is it... I don't really understand, like, what the solid warhead... Like, how they... let me think about this. I don't really know exactly how shells, like, decide when they explode when they penetrate a target. Right? Also, that's the wrong fuse. I wanted emergency eject. And increase your AP too. Yeah, so my AP is 26. Put a solid, it becomes actually less. Hang on, what? Hang on, let me put the fuse over here. So that's 28.6. 26.4. So I only gained 2 armor piercing though. Is that 2 armor piercing really worth it? They either explode when they run into kinetic damage, or pen depth fuse times out after the first of... Oh, I see, okay. Right. Gotcha. I mean, okay, so that means that we penetrate deep enough to do 15k, right? One has 15k health. Like, if we hit heavy armor here... So it still penetrates through a heavy armor beam, right? I'm okay with that. That doesn't need to get through, like, 3 layers. It already gets through 2 whole heavy armor beams. So... It's a pretty nasty shell. It's too complicated for you. It's too complicated for me too. That's why I'm asking chat. Anyway, KDEP is a better manager of what it can pen since armor also matters. I see. Only barely goes through 1 HA beam, 660-ish after AP reduction? Okay. Okay, so, I mean, even then, it goes through 1 beam, right? How many things actually have beams? Like, most things are angled, right? Most things have slopes. Or wedges. Plus, remember, we get, like... This is intended for, like, slightly softer targets. If we're dealing with, like, heavy armor, that kind of shit, that's what this is for, right? This guy here is the kind of weapon that is going to be going for crossbones, that kind of thing, right? We're aiming this guy at the enemies that are just big and made of, like, a whole bunch of wood. Is what I want these guys to be good at. So I think the APHE works well here for that. Works well enough for its intended purpose. I think we'll keep that as it is. No Soul's the way to go. Secondary, so HP damage is better. So what about these guys then? So we've got these really 2 tiny guys, and then we've got 2 on this other side here that are the same. These are very small little guns, just, you know, just teeny little secondaries that I was able to fit in, and so I put them here because, you know, I had the space. I feel like these should be focused on dealing with enemy melee craft, like the buzzsaw, that try to, like, come in and hit my sides. They should be, because again, they don't really have much elevation. They're mostly, you know, at this height. Right? So they have, you know... not very much in terms of able to shoot upwards. So what's a good idea for these, then? Could make them really short-range HE sticks. I could. We could also limit their, like, actual, like, firing range as well to, like, 500 meters or something. Like 1 to 3 gunpowder. Just make them hella strong, but super short range. Because, yeah, they're only 6 meters. So, this is how complicated we can make these. I do like the idea of making them just 1 billion damage and really tiny range. Just do like that. Maybe make it able to close the distance in a second. Right? So, like, 500 meters minimum. So, like, 5 gunpowder. And then the rest is just high explosive. What do you think about that? 1400 explosive damage. Alright, so now they are very short range, so I'm going to change the AI real quick. You need to have a maximum limit of about 500 meters. Maybe, you know what? What are the chances they can hit further out than that? Because they can close that distance in a second, those shells. What do you think the effective range here is for these? I might even put it, like, 0 altitude up to, like, 10 meters, really. Just only stuff on the ocean surface. Maybe 1,000-ish. You think? 2 seconds will be fine? Fair enough. Right. Yeah. And then we'll set this to switch targets as well. That should do. Copy. Go to here. Paste. Other sides. Here. Paste. Here. Paste. Okay. Right. Now then. Next question. What do you think the maximum effective range of this anti-air flak is? 1,400. About 2 kilometers? It's 1,400, so 2.5 kilometers thereabouts. Perhaps. Against, like, agile targets, though. do 2.5 kilometers. Maybe, I don't know, I'll just leave it at 2 kilometers. 2 kilometers is fine. I think 2 kilometers is fine. For those. Michelle said 5,700 till they run out of velocity. You could do up to 3k easily at 1,200 meters a second. Okay. So that's for the flax, you say? Okay, 3k it is then. Right. Not the CIWS, but this one. Right. 3,000. I should probably set up these CIWS as well. We should do some rules. Angle of incidence and ignore outside altitude. Max and then 50. Only shoot shells that are high up. And then ignore outsides. Should I have these only go for like crams? I don't know. I'm gonna spend the next 5 hours testing optimal CIWS tools. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend hours testing. I just want like something that's basic and going to work. You know, bother setting range limitation once the effective range gets past like 2,000. Yeah. What I might do is wait, and then distance, something like that. So they just shoot at whatever's the closest shell within that altitude range. Those AE guns will be shooting your kinetics at munitions as they are? No, they won't. They'll switch. I don't know, maybe not. I don't want them, like, wasting time rotating. Maybe they should shoot the most distant ones, to be honest. Anything that gets in, the lambs will handle. Yeah, let's do it that way. Distance. That way. And then max it out to 3,000. Okay. So now they shoot at the most distant shell at any... As long as the altitude is 50 meters, they'll shoot at those first. Because remember that their ammunition automatically switches when there's an aircraft nearby. There's a CIWS rule for distance. The turret needs to turn to reach it. You're gonna set a weight rule for that. As then. Hang on. This thing. Main rule set. Paste. Okay. Add rule. What is it? Weight. And then... offset to aim. Azimuth offset to aim. Azimuth to aim. I don't know, I mean, I feel like distance is fine, though. Like, just distance is already... Like, that's already that. I don't need to worry about offset to aim, because just distance will already calculate that. It's like, oh, you know, if the most distant shell within its, like, range of 3 kilometers is, like, you know, it only has to turn, like, that far to hit it, right? Ammo switch is short, but the CIWS doesn't care what ammo it has. It'll still fire at incoming crowns and missiles with whatever it has loaded. Yeah, that's fine. The CIWS has lower priority than the weapon controller. So the weapon controller will take priority if the ammo switches to anti-air. Because this thing has a priority of negative 500. The other one has a priority of negative 450. So it'll shoot at aircraft. As long as there is an aircraft around, it will shoot at the aircraft first. And then it will switch to shooting at the other one after. Instead, it can be super complex to keep adding rules. Yeah, you'll see Eidos uses something like 14 rules. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that just yet. Alright, it won't just be used for CIWS then? No, it switches. Which is the really cool thing about it. I gotta make sure that this is set to 3,000 meters. Right. 3,000. Yep, that should be fine. Okay. Gotta make sure that the other side was set to range, because I don't remember if I set the range on these. Yeah, that needs to be set to 3,000. You are all set up right. Yes, you are. Cool. So these flaks here are going to be fighting out to 3 kilometers. Yep, that's fine. And then you as well, 3 kilometers, perfect. Right. Cool. So that should be fine. Right, so that should be fine for now. Shell's done. We need top interceptors next, and that's the last thing. Unless I wanted to add more of these, but I'll probably fix that, like, off-stream. Now we could add... I mean, what I could also do is I could, like, open a hole in the lambs a little bit and put more torpedo interceptors in. I kind of like having this many lambs for dealing with big crams that are coming at me, because they might actually be able to kill it with this many of them. Maybe. What do we do for torpedo interceptors, though? Where do we fit those? Because I could put them above and then shoot them in, or I could put them below in the hull and shoot them out. What range are my lambs nodes set at? They're all set to default. I didn't bother changing them. So... Wasn't top turrets underwater, yeah. The problem is that these, like, this entire central section where it's flat just leads directly into Citadel and to important stuff, so... I'm gonna lower them to like 200 to 250. They waste a lot less power. Maybe. Do that, perhaps. Yeah. Any altitude is also fine. That mean it'll still drain your energy before the shell gets close? Yeah, it's fine. Alright, we should change the color too. What's a good color for lambs? Deal with lamb storage cavities and destabilizers help to deliver burst damage. Not so much lambs titty spam. I've heard that storage cavities are only good for small lambs sets. Small lamb systems, and I don't know if this counts as small. This seems pretty big to me. Right. Let's see. I suppose torpedoes like to come for the rear of you generally, right? The general spot, because like if you're going forwards, then a torpedo is going to come for your ass, right? So maybe I should put torpedo interceptors in the back of the ship. Just have them in this room, maybe. Like right here in these sections. Because I do have the missile interceptors in the front and the back separately too. Because again, it's a long ship, you know, someone shoots missiles at me, I want to have interceptors on both sides. I think a similar rule here, maybe even put them here. Oh yeah, that's probably a good spot actually. Let's put some torpedo interceptors right here then. Storage cavities are always used for lambs, because when you upscale your lambs, you'll be firing at larger shells from larger enemies. Which means you still need to have a big burst relative to the cost. Sorry, did I say storage cavities? I meant to say destabilizers. My brain, sometimes, does not work. Right, yeah, cavities for sure. Actually, I don't hate the idea of interceptors here, though. This is a nice big open spot. I mean, there is a turret right here, but, the reason why I can't put torpedoes and then put, like, a layer of turret shielding here later when I decide I want it. Right. Yeah, let's put in some interceptors here. How many interceptors am I gonna need? Well, the answer is probably not many. I think 6 interceptors might be fine. Maybe 8. I mean, enemies that go in on torpedoes tend to go in big, right? So maybe I should get more. Could put in, like, a whole bunch all the way down to here. Think about, like, this many torpedo interceptors. Just this whole section. Kind Can I not fit top interceptors on the bottom? Sides are really vulnerable. I mean, I probably could with some shaping. Because we do have this space I can use. So we can put torpedo interceptors down here. This is absolutely a viable spot. 20 plus launches for a large adventure craft is fine. Okay, I'll split it like... okay, so if we're looking at 20 plus total for the whole craft, I can do like maybe 6 here and then 6 on the front per side. Is probably fine, right? So 1, 2, 3, like that maybe. And do our gantries here. You might want even more even. Could expand it 8. Right. I don't hate 8. Because then we'll have 8 in the front as well. That'll give us, and if I'm making them smalls, that's 8 and then 16. So that's 16 just here, so we'll have 32 total. Right, so then we'll do missiles, hatched gantry. Oh, I wanted to go that way. That way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, and we'll do the launchers on top. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. I'm well aware that I could make my torpedo... I could probably just make them just the launcher, right? But I kind of like the aesthetic of the gantries. So... Right. Missiles, connector... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3... Actually, I guess I don't need the 4 there. Just that one is enough. Okay. Controller. We'll put that there. POW. Identify friend foe so we don't shoot down our own torpedoes. Staggered fire as well, which we'll set to 0.3, I think? I don't know. What's a good staggered fire for these? I like to staggered fire so that I can constantly fire them, but it might be better to have a burst. I'm not sure if, like, burst fire is better for them or not. Also, what are we looking at? Nothing's on 8 yet. We can put something on 8. Put these guys on 8. Super 1 is 0.2. Okay, we'll put it on 0.2 then. I don't like 0.1. It feels too fast. Right. So then we'll do missile system. That's all fine. Right. Okay, we need a CIWS on here as well, right? Defense. Close in. Though I will say the ship actually doesn't have any sonar, so we'll have to fix that too. Okay, you will be on no idle aim. Main rule set, add rule. I'll ignore outside, altitude. Anything above the water, don't worry about it. Add rule. Ignore type of projectile. Yeah, anything that's not a missile, just missiles is fine. And distance. I want to limit the distance to whatever the range of my interceptors are. So, we want interceptor, we want torpedo propeller. How did ship go? We got absolutely obliterated because the moment I upgraded to the ship, a crossbone spawned, and we weren't finished like upgrading yet, so it messed me up. I got through a portal, and then guess what happened? A second fucking crossbone spawned. Oh, you were there? Okay, I see. Yeah, no, after that it was just constant being barraged until eventually we died, and now we've been upgrading since. Anyway, so what do we want here? We want fins, fuel, probably double fins. APN guidance, prediction guidance. Up until I fought a Sepp and Lumberback. I see, yeah. No, eventually some submarines spawned, and we just went down to submarines. There was like, what is it? It was 2 Cyclones, I think they were, SS submarines. And also there was a Vengeful, which was a Twin Guard submarine. And we just couldn't handle 3 submarines at once. Ballast tank, I suppose. More control. Regulated? Something like that. Okay. If we fire these, let's do a test fire. Right. How long does that last? I have no idea. Alright, hang on. I need to... What if I fire it that way? It just goes straight down. That's not helpful. Oh, it went through the ocean floor. Okay, that works. That's fine by me. You know what? I'll come back later when you're presumably done building. Well, actually, this is the last thing we need to build. Is just these torpedo interceptors. So, you came at the right time. Once I finished tuning these, we need to install one more set of them. Which again, once I built the first one, the second one should be pretty easy because it'll be all the same stats. I'm just testing how far these go practically, because I noticed the numbers on the torpedo interceptor stats tend to be inaccurate sometimes. Man, these things go far. These things go really far. About 3.5 kilometers, okay. Do I want to limit these to 3.5 kilometers? Might be not terrible, honestly. 3,500. Right. If we get torpedoes in that range, I should probably start trying to deal with them. Torpedoes and subs don't need to go much further than 1 kilometer because you don't detect incoming torpedoes much more than that unless they're massive. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. We'll put it at 1 kilometer then. In which case I can take off that... Oh, I do have the fuel tank on. I can take off the regulator though. What do I run instead of the regulator? Does guidance stack? More health maybe? 1 turn, probably not needed. Really could just go 4 thrust. I mean, I could, but the thing is, then I lose my fancy hatches, and I like the hatches. But yeah, it's probably a... Torpedoes have a standing configuration because they're so small. Just 4 components: munition head, APN guidance, fins, turning thrusters, top verb thruster. Yeah. All right, fine. Let me just copy pasta this down. Oh, for crying out loud. Right. Length. That way. Capture prefab. Let's just delete all this. Oh, wait, hang on. I haven't... Whatever, I can just put the things down. You know what? Height. There we go. Capture that now. There we go. Okay. Is there a way to make flak not bad? Make it high gauge, don't use it against enemies. More rate of fire. Use it against people. I think that's probably the best situation to use flak. If you use flak against someone that is using a physical ship that doesn't have AI control guns, flak is really good for being fucking noisy. Like, what do you do against someone who is hammering you with, like, constant noise and shells and you can't see them because there's too much smoke in the way? I see, like, I don't have the fancy hatches now. I don't like how this looks. You know? Right, anyway. So this needs missile interceptor. Alright, propeller, heads, APN guidance, and fins. There you go. Best use of flak is 500mm DIF rods for deleting missile swarms. So no. Right. Yeah, and then we'll limit that to about 1 kilometer. What do you mean failsafe? There we go. I like that it just goes through the ocean floor. Does this even reach a kilometer? Where it runs out of juice? It does reach 1 kilometer, okay. Use it to execute traitors officials like North Korea. Guys, how do you make lambs good? They can't even kill DWG ships. Alright. The lamb is the ultimate counter to the martyr. Alright, anyway. Which I still haven't seen. Okay, I want to do a quick, just transition into this area so that we have a bit of a nicer looking shape here. There we go. Right. Or even, actually, a bit further out. Let's do it here. Because then I can include a... like a square corner here or something. Like that. Or if actually, what if I just... hang on. There we go. All right. Let's do a 3-meter square corner. Why not? Don't need no fancy tricks. No fancy inverts or whatever. Just do that. There you go. All right. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to copy and paste this whole thing. We're going to clear that. All right. I want to copy paste this whole torpedo interceptor array. Pow. There we go. All right, so we've got that now. I'm just going to go fit that in the front somewhere. As that was sort of right beneath the propellers there, all the way at the back. So I want to fit it somewhere below here if I can. Is this open? It is open. Perfect. Would you look at that? Perfect location. Perfect timing. Right, so we do that there. Clear that out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Need to clear these out too, put in the square corner, and we should be fine. Although I just remembered we don't have any sonar, so we're gonna have to slap that on as well somewhere. Why do I even put sonar on this thing? I mean, I suppose I could actually just put it here with this, right? Surely that would be fine. Because this is already a low point. So I don't even have to be fancy about it. We can just put it in. AI, detection components. Right, let's do a 90 sonar that way. And a 90 sonar that way. And then that should be fine, right? Can just do a connector. 1, 2, and then put the wireless thingy here. Wireless receiver. How we doing on that? I do need more processing power. Okay. Just add that in real quick after. Do I need more sonar than that? It is good for redundancy. You can see, right? Yeah, you can see. Okay, we'll just go do that on the other side as well here real quick. Put that there. All right, double connector. 1, 2, and then the sonar 90s. Pow. Right, okay. Now we just need a bit more detection in the AI, and then we're done. Which is just adding more of these processing cards. AI card slot. Okay, and then we'll do... I have my mirror on? I don't. Mirror on? Okay. 1. How many do I need? I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's it. That's all I need. Processing. Processing. And that's done. Good. Can water cool the GPP by putting them next to the sonars, lol. But they would block the they would block it. I can't do that. That's funny though. All right, we'll leave him in with the rest of the AI. It's fine. Okay. Let's just save. Hang on, wait. Before I actually commit to this, I need to make sure that everything is working properly and we haven't lost the part. Yeah, it's still there. Okay. Okay. That's it. Titan is functional. Let's go start a new adventure, shall we? I'm gonna save again just because I'm paranoid. Sound of those. The missiles may shoot through one block of GPP. Missiles phase through one block depending on the size. You forget if smalls can do it. Oh, okay. Well, I'd still rather not, you know... We got the space in the AI core, might as well use it, right? I love the sound of the guns on this thing. It's awesome. Alright, new adventure. Let's go. Strim. This is like Strim. It's more than Strim 2, but it's Strim 2 now. Back to humble beginnings with us. Okay, so, first things first. It's been a while since we've been on this platform. Gums bounce for cooling and recoil with the new ammo? I have no idea. Right. What are we doing? I need resources. That's it. Material gatherers. They should probably be, you know, close enough. Sound of modern naval warfare in the morning. Smells like freedom. Mm-hmm. I think little Twitch has hiccups. Does it? Wouldn't surprise me. People have been complaining about that a lot recently. Alright, let's do some repair tentacles here as well. Right, and then we're going to put down a donut festival, which I cannot actually afford, but that's fine. We'll be able to get one soon. Smells like nanomachine sun. It's going to be a while before we can build it anyway, so we're going to have to go back up through the piranha to the snapper. Might even say hello to the barracuda again. Although the less time I can be in the form of the barracuda, the better, because that one, that one is not a good ship. Yeah, Twitch is trying to kill you on your PC through the power of online browsing. Hello, Donut Festival. I like how versatile this thing has been. This thing, this little guy right here, one of my best creations. It's actually worked so well for me because it's so surprisingly hard to kill. Because it's just such a small target. And it lives underwater. Like, if you don't have torpedoes, you can't kill this thing. Pretty much. Maybe like downward facing APS could do it. From like really close range, but... It's complete. It has like no active detection at all, so it's impossible to see if you don't have like... some way to spot it. That was a genius. You need like heat seeking. Even then its exhaust is underwater. You know, it's got a really tiny little eco engine. So it doesn't even make that much heat. Super hard to spot. How is it not built yet anyway? Oh well. You are having trouble being built on you. Why? All my things are trying to build the same thing and not succeeding. And I'm a little concerned. Because it should be building. Can I... refit it into itself and maybe fix it? No, see look, they're like bugging out. Huh. Why? What is going on here? Why is it doing this? This is an interesting issue. Okay, I guess I'll just scrap it and try again. Build it again. I guess it just like desynced and thought it already built the thing and didn't actually. I don't know. Right. Keep gathering those starting resources. It is important to make sure that we don't we drain this one as quickly as possible before a Wanda spawns. I love that the first enemy that ever spawned when I was playing this game was a Wanda. Like, out of all of the low threat, out of all of, like, the threat 1 enemies, the first enemy was a Wanda. Just obliterated my dinky raft. It could have been a Vanguard, could have been a Duster. Anything that's much easier to kill. No, it was a Wanda. I still have a fondness for that airship. It's actually surprisingly dangerous. Like, the Wander is like the picket ship of Deepwater. Speaking of pickets, we'll be seeing a lot more of them. Warner's kind of sleeper scary. The APHE gun can pretty reliably cut through for medium armor. It can, yeah. Why are you having so much trouble? It can't build its like stick. Okay, whatever. I guess the Donut Festival's just stuck at 83% today. Doesn't matter. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm going to build a... Alright, how much do we have? Piranha is 25k. I don't know if I have enough of that. Let's just build more storage. Let's do that. That's a better solution. Resources, material storage, wooden... Alright. Let's just get more storage and then just sit here and build more, because the Donut Festival is not working out for us today. Alright, I'm dying apparently. Why is this sometimes I'm dying if I just stand, like, in certain areas of the ship? Just jumping is enough to kill me. I don't get how the Hearthstone works. Because I can jump on larger craft just fine. Alright, we need 25k though. We need to get it quick. Because we're on a timer. How's the resources doing? 3,000. I need like one more gatherer, don't I? How many gathers do I need? It's 50 a second. 50 divided by 6 is 8? I think, somewhere. It's like 8 point something. So one more should do it. That ought to be enough. A weird asymmetrical craft here. But it works. I'm actually gonna balance out the weight with another wooden storage. There we go. That ought to do us. Although we're starting to get a bit underwater. I guess I'll get rid of that keel. Don't need you no more, Mr. Lead. Some more wood will be all I require. Right. Sorry, I didn't know this is the math quiz channel, bro. Well, unfortunately, you are all being tested on this. So you better have had your notebooks out. There you go, and make little paddles. I also wanted to figure out how to make aircraft, chat. That was another thing I wanted to do. I wanted to make planes. I want to build an aircraft carrier, which means I need to learn how to make planes. I don't know how to do that yet. How are we doing here? 6,000, 6,040, 50. No, it's still going up. It's not 8. Oh, I was dividing it by 8, wasn't I? I was stupid. In my head, I just remembered I was dividing it by not a good number. That said, I don't need to do any math. I can just slowly put more on here until the resources start going down. It's still going up. 6,300. All right, let's do the next one. 6, 7. Still going up. Right. It's still going up. That's still going up. Man, you are still going, huh? Right. Still going. This doesn't seem right. Oh, these are only running... Oh, I have no power, that's why. Right. Yeah, that would help. Okay. We'll just put down another RTG, maybe. I learned that you can place these. I thought these things were like, you know, you only started with them, you didn't get any more, but apparently you can place them, and, you know. I didn't realize that. Do we have enough power from that, or is that just the electric engine that's being limited? Power is rising, but I think it's the electric engine. Right. They could alternatively make a jet with no wings that flies on pure thrust, purely. I see. Aircraft are easier to make than ships, planes on the other hand. Mm-hmm. Right, hang on. I need battery storage again. I'm gonna put that here, and then I'm gonna do another electric engine. There you go. That's more like it. Now we got power. Now the zone's being drained. There we go. Much better. Alright, we're gonna get rid of 2 of these because I can only run this many, and I'll continue to get rid of them until the zone is gaining resource, then we slap one back on again, right? 4, 3. Still going down. Alright, as long as I'm draining faster, that's all we need. 7, 2. Can't actually tell, but I think that is slowly going down still. Yeah, alright, so we only needed the 8. Alright, the successful optimization just to drain a resource zone. I got nothing else to do, man. I got nothing until 25k. It won't let me build my donut festival, so I can't watch that happen. Electric power increases with battery fullness, does it? Okay. So in theory, you only need the one electric engine just with a fat battery next to it. Right, I was actually thinking about whether or not it would be worth it to make an RTG-powered spacecraft. Oh. Alas, oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, shit. Right, we need defenses for that guy, and we need them now. Let's get some ammunition down here. Right. Of all the things to spawn first, huh? Okay, what do I do against the... What's good against the Lacerator? Maybe these Octoples are good enough. Hopefully. Right. I'm just gonna put, like, fucking 4 of them. And then, like, some on the back as well, maybe. Out of resources, though. So that's gonna have to do. Hey, buddy. Where you at? He's just chilling at 5 kilometers, though. Okay, he doesn't see us, I think. Maybe I build a picket? I put ammo on the bottom. Let's build a picket, maybe. It's also 24... Picket's my cheapest ship, so... It's not a terrible idea to build one. Yeah, I think the Lacerator doesn't actually see me. I could do a cheeky and summon another enemy with a bell, but... There's no guarantee I don't get another white flare thing. There's also no guarantee that whatever it is goes to the Lacerator instead of me. Although it should do, right? It's bigger than me. I'm a very tiny boy. But it might, like... It might draw the Lacerator towards me is the problem, right? If it spawns, like, over that way. Then they'll fight over top of me, and that's not good. That said, it's kind of risky to try and build with the Lacerator nearby. That's a bit of a spooky thing to try and do. Not sure I want to do that. Okay, there's 2,000 left in reserve. So we're soon going to be maxed out on this zone. I don't know how many resources you start with, but it's not like 50k thereabouts, I think. 30k. Whatever it is, we're about to get all of it. And then, I mean, I might as well just refit to a Piranha, to be honest. Like, I can sink under the ocean for a while, probably. Or I could, like, panic build stuff. I'm very nervous, though, because Lacerator right now is a run-ender if he gets that, nuke off. That is just an instant your run is over kind of deal. These resources need to collect faster, goddammit. I need to goddamn hurry up. I really want to just build the picket, but the picket will not help me long term. Got a turret with a stick on it, an ammo box at the end of the stick. If it tries to ram you. Well, the problem is not that it rams me, but that it flies overhead and, like, builds a nuke and drops it on you. That's what the Lacerator does. So... I mean, it might go for rams, but that's generally what it does to me, and that's what worries me. Also, I think it does have small weapons on it, too, and I have no armor to speak of, so... Just a ram on a stick would do similar damage. I mean, guns tend to do pretty good, if I'm gonna be honest. Right. Yeah, stick. Good old sticks. Alright, how long until this is done? 2.5k. Might just build more material gatherers to get this done faster. Probably should have did that a while ago. Never mind, they run at half speed. There's no point. If no energy. My energy is slowly going down. We're actually draining more power than I have in my engines. It's fine though. Right. How we doing? 1,000 left. We're getting there. Getting there slowly. Slowly, 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 surely. As soon as that ring disappears, we refit. Well, I'm glad it wasn't the Wander at least, because the Wander would have seen me. There we go. Right.
Receiving.
Okay, refit into Piranha, because I definitely have the resources for that. So, let's do that. Oh, jeez. Swim! Swim like your life depends on it. Because it does. There we go. Okay. Now I need to build. And hopefully not get too far away from those resources. I think I'm in the right spot at least. How is this thing, like, floating even slightly right now? It's entirely metal and, like, one piece of alloy. Man, I do not remember what the Piranha looks like at all. All I remember is it worked kind of well, actually. It was pretty good for its size. Metal is basically neutrally buoyant, isn't it? It does sink slowly. But yeah, it's thereabouts, I think. Alloy floats. Metal sinks slowly. Heavy armor is really the only thing that drops like a stone. Stone is pretty neutrally buoyant, actually. Stone floats mostly, just below the surface. Oddly. That was really odd, because I initially thought that stone was going to be really heavy, but then it wasn't. Stone is the same as metal? Oh, there you go. We're upside down now. Alright. This ocean must be mega salty. Yeah. Made of gelatin or something. Alright. But yeah, that's actually what I tuned the Donut Festival around, because it's made out of stone. I tuned it around just using its pumps to keep itself at the right altitude. All the newbies who get destroyed fill it with salt. Yep. Everyone who gets, like, filtered by the first APS they come across. What was the first thing that filtered me? I know Cherenkov hit me pretty hard. I don't remember what the first thing was, though. What was the first thing I saw that just, like, transformed all my knowledge into useless? It might have been the Cherenkov, actually. That's why I remember it so well. I know some Onyx Watch stuff gave me trouble at the start. The Cauldron. I mean, the fact that you haven't rage quit means you haven't been filtered, I think. I mean, that's true. However, the first thing that filtered one of my ships, then, I guess I should say. Uh-oh. Oh, that was just me. Oh, jeez. Too high up. Ugh, I need to build faster. Just slap some repair drones on here temporarily. He survived the filter, he didn't quit looking at building an APS. That's true, I guess. Right, we're gonna put some repair bots on here because I'm getting impatient. Right, hang on. Oh. Ah, fuck. Why can I not play? Oh, there we go. What is this anchor? Oh, anchor lightweight. Right, okay, that was what I deleted. Accidentally. my aesthetics. Those are important, you know. I need those. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 repair drones. Just place my repair bots right side up. No. I guess, yeah. I don't know. I guess since it doesn't matter, the animation has to happen anyway. Someone told me if you put them upside down, they don't have to animate, and it's faster, but I guess that was a jape. A bamboozle. Alright, there we go. That'll do to build things pretty quick. Huh? Oh, shit! The Sea Viper and the Lacerator are fighting over there, and the Sea Viper just got messed up. Nuke went off, I think, in the distance over there. Alright, it's a myth from ages ago. I see. I got trolled. Fair enough. What a jacknape that fella must have truly been. And all that can be said for him. Sabo flak is actually really good for general anti-air purposes. I see. You mean by Sabo flak, do you mean like Sabo with actual flak internals? Like, shrapnel? Or a noob? Either or. Alright. Things are building. It's coming along. I also... What the fuck? No, not that. Right. I want to build a bunch of storage as well, because temporarily we need a very big cargo container to just pick up all these resources so they don't get stolen by AI vehicles. There we go. Now let us build faster. Sab ahead with munition defense warheads. Can I not use the frag warheads though? Or the frag body? Doesn't munition defense do less damage? Because remember, we switch ammo for free. Like that shit is free. Aside from material cost, I guess. But alright, repairs are coming along. Look at this. Just coming together. Oh. I've gone and fallen inside the workings. Don't want to be there. This is an outdoors ship only. There is no inside. Okay. Nah, that's not as good. Trust. Use munition defense for shooting enemy aircraft. It's better. Trust. I mean, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if there is some weird interaction that makes it better, but at the same time, I am going to trust what the game says over anything else. That Lacerator is coming my way. I don't like that at all. Right, he's coming in quick. I need a weapon to handle him, and I need it now. Right, just put a fucking octuple. Screw it. Hi, buddy. Never mind, he's... Alright, I think somehow I'm going to be fine. He's just fucking doing ballet over there. Oh, cool. I just got an achievement? The Assassin. Hang on, what's this achievement say? Defeat a unit in the campaign adventure mission mode of Built-in Planets whilst it has 99% of its blocks alive. Yeah, I did that. That was me. I absolutely was responsible for killing that Lacerator that just span it in place in the water and fucking just scuttled itself for no reason from full health. That was very silly. Are we gonna start like slowly removing these now? Although I do still have the gun to build, so I got the laser I need to construct. Look at this little thing. It's been so long since we've seen this guy. This is probably fine. Right. I can leave this in the capable hands of, main man. Oh. Never mind. Apparently my propellers are not hooked up. What's going on? Oh, my engine isn't finished yet. Yeah, that would do it. Never mind. I guess I was a bit fast on that. Right. Fair enough. I will put the repair bots back down and wait patiently until my ship is done. See what I mean about repair bots being slow as fuck, though? Like, repair tentacles would have us done already. Alright. They're so much slower. Oh. Engine good? These boilers are going to need to be turned off for a minute. Alright. It's not you, right? No, like, it's definitely the repair bots are just slow. Like, they do repair, don't get me wrong. But repair tentacles are just much faster. Repair bots have to be GIMP compared to tentacles, because since they're so much easier to use. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean like the Twitch disconnecting? Oh, what? Anyway. Oh, there's someone in the Discord trying to say that Seboichi is good, but he's just smelling his own flashy thing. Oh, okay. How's the sea? She shipping? Yeah, she's going alright. We just, got the Piranha built. I'm waiting for it to finish my engine right now, which it seems to have done. Yes, very good. Okay. Let's bring that engine up to max power. There we go. Right. There we go. Anyway. But yeah, seeing what the Twain God have been able to do with those is all the proof I need that, all the proof that I need that repair, repair tentacles are better than, repair drones easily. Anyway. Some issues go with this smell his own thoughts. You're actually the main proponent of Seboichi and the main opponent. Fair enough. If a monopoly, the argument is both sides under control. This bucket? Yeah, I was thinking about it for sure. Alright. I'm gonna go collect these resources and then I'll go for a piss bucket real quick. Oh, except there's a sea viper in front. So I guess I'll go now and we'll kill him right as I get back. I'm gonna go to the washroom. 30 seconds, I'll be right back. And I'm back. New viewers take a break piss bucket is when he takes a picture of his toilet for chat to see. Just think it's his usual piss time. Maybe there needs to be another redeem, a piss redeem. Maybe. Do we still have? We still have. Oh, there's still a repair drone here. Whoops. Let's get rid of you. Alright, main character, can you please fix up that laser? Thank you, we're gonna need it. Okay. Yeah, I like that Beam has, like, learned me well enough to know my body clock now. He knows exactly when I gotta piss. But to be fair, I usually do need to piss like clockwork at 2:30 if I drink my tea. See, if I don't need to pee at 2:30, it means I'm not drinking enough. Alright, we're just gonna start shooting laser at that guy, because there's not really much he can do about it. Aha, get wrecked. Well, apparently I haven't hit him yet. Oh no, I have hit him. And see, he's on fire right there. It's just that, I guess my damage attenuation is, maxed out. piss redeem that activates electrodes on his bladder. Hang on. Maybe I can make like piss laser. If you don't piss at 2:30, I haven't been drinking enough either. Also, did I just what? Pasta check? I did sit forward like a shrimp. Alright, we're just gonna throw torpedoes at him. There we go. Because my laser's not really doing much at this range. But the torpedoes should. Okay, it's doing damage now. Can I get some more people in chat? You're not sure we want them? What do you mean? We're gonna get more people in chat talking about piss? Hang on a minute. We got a solid angle on that front of you there, mister. I've killed his gun, apparently. Oh, hey, there's a... what is that? Another Lacerator! Wow, man, it's like Lacerator Sea Viper match today. Matches only. With the pee-inducing electrodes on the streamer. Oh, I see. If I put those on, well, yes, I'm not sure we'll want that crowd. There you go, he's done. Okay, hi, Mr. Lacerator. Hope you don't mind my missiles. Oh, he got close really quickly. Oh! Fucking hell. Man, he just clipped that into existence. Fuck you, dude. He killed himself, though. Alright. Well, there goes the back half of my boat. Man. I thought he had to, like, build those before they got to explode. No, he just got to, like, do it immediately. Well, time to spend the next half hour building, then. Just the flesh wounds. I mean, he didn't kill my main character, so, you know, I gotta hand it to me for surviving that. Alright, but yeah, it's going to be a matter of, sit down and build for a while, I think. Well, time for the repair drones again. Stupid Lacerators. That does attract a certain crowd, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna build like 1,000,000 of them because fuck it. He also blew up all my frickin' resources. That's the other thing he did. I might not even have enough resources to build the Piranha fully at this point. He might genuinely have killed us with that. Because I just might not have the resources to rebuild. I'm gonna set the burn rate there to 0. As long as I have propellers and an engine, we can probably make it to a destination, but it really just depends on what they decide to rebuild, because they might waste their time rebuilding useless shit. Alright, what if instead of piss electrodes, it was cry electrodes? That would be fine, surely. What, electrodes that make me cry? Maybe. Please don't have permanently killed my ship. I'm out of resources. God damn it. What do I get rid of? What the? Okay, that's just another Sea Viper. I'm gonna just cannibalize this missile system. Because gantries be expensive, yo. Right. Don't need those repair tentacles either. We can refit back into the, you know, the full thing once we're done. Medium launcher, gantries. Gantries and launches. Out of resources again. I guess I'll just get rid of material containers. Like, fuck it, I don't need these. Missile connector there can go. Screw the missile system. I'll have to kill a few enemies with lasers only. At least the laser's still functional. Missile identify for foe, controller, get rid of that. All this storage can go. Right. Stop building more storage with my storage profits. Alright, man, yeah, that nuke really fucked me up. I did not realize they could just pop him out and immediately explode you like that. Just need to say Gore is a doo-doo head? You what? What, to make me cry? You're right, though. I'm absolutely going to cry about that later. We're going to reclaim a bunch of resources off of these guys, because there's a limit to how fast I can repair anyway. Right. Okay. Those gantries can go. Don't need to rebuild those. Those launchers can go. Connector. Those can go. Right, don't need any of that crap. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need that or that. Right. Okay. That is the best we're going to get for now. We're going to go towards that Sea Viper and go say hello. And get rid of a bunch more of these repair drones. Right. Oh, hey, my steam engine is also functional. Can I get inside there and turn that off? Actually, don't want my steam turbine to be... Oh. It's not on. As it happens, it is still burning 0 resources and completely out of pressure. Because, fucking hell, I'm so happy. It would even have easier to just fucking restart and go get the starting resources again. God damn it. Yeah, that material container there can go. Get rid of that. Get rid of this one, this one, this one. All right. All of these material containers can go. That Lacerator single-handedly deleted everything. Oy, oy. What a shit. What a plane. What an aircraft, really. Like, so genuinely bullshit. The Lacerator. Would a stick on turret have saved me? I don't think so, really. Because what happened was he just got close to me, popped out his nuke, and it just instantly exploded. Like, I didn't really have much of an opportunity to do much about it. Alright, where am I at? Okay, I'm chilling inside the wall. Just sit in my chair. Right. Okay. So that PID is under control of pitch. I don't need this. I don't know, you're not thinking long or pointy enough of a stick. Maybe that's true. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess if it was a really long or pointy stick, it might have worked out. Get rid of that staggered fire add-on. Let's get rid of that. Don't need that. Okay, so we've got an entirely empty back room now. Aside from this, which we'll get rid of. Okay. Oh, steam engine's working. Wait, is that supposed to be working? I'm not sure you're supposed to be working yet, buddy. What the fuck? Where am I? Because you might be hemorrhaging steam. Are you hemorrhaging steam? No, actually, you seem to be alright. Okay. Burn rate back to 1 then. Right. Okay, if we can kill that Sea Viper, we can reclaim resources and start actually building proper. Although I'm out of resources now, so fuck, I've got no fuel. I guess I'll get rid of these gantries here. They're worth materials. I just have to get enough materials to kill the Sea Viper. And then we can continue from there. I can also get rid of more storage. It's not like I'm going to need it. Got like a lot of storage in here that I can get rid of. Problem is, it's probably like doing havoc on my weight right now. Because the ship is kind of tuned to use this much weight. Alright. Where'd the Sea Viper go? Oh, there he is. Okay. Think like you reach your stick out and poke them out like 100 meters plus. Mm-hmm. Now, the problem with that is that that wouldn't really be very aesthetic, would it? I guess you can make it out of pistons. Then you could condense it down when you don't need it. Do I even know what a PID stands for? I did, briefly. It says... Proportional Integral Derivative Controller. Yeah, because it uses calculus. Could make it invisible. You could do that. Oh, it's spoilers. It's not that it's spoilers, it tells you in the description of what it is. Alright. Just light up this Sea Viper here. He shouldn't be too much of a problem for me. I should be able to handle him. Although the problem is I don't have torpedoes, so this might be a bit of a longer fight. And again, I've also got no pitch control. So I'm going to just go kind of slow. But the closer I can get, the more damage I can do. Ideally, I want to kill his gun, though. Where is his gun? That's his gun. Alright. If I can take out his gun, I can maybe go for a capture. Because the Sea Viper only has the one gun, doesn't it? Oh, something exploded. Was that his gun? If that was his gun and I can cap him, that is going to be great. Alright, let's go for a capture here. I'm gonna want to get out. Go, 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 go. Oh, fuck. I fell. No. Hang on. Yeah. No. It's just a bit short. Hang on. There we go. Right. Fell in my damn turret hole. Okay. Let's get closer. Let's go cap this guy quickly before I run out of material. He's going to try and run away from me. Can I take out his engines too, or is that going to be too much? Or at least his prop. Has he got a propeller on there somewhere? I can't see it. Wherever it is underneath, probably. No, don't collide. No, you dumb bastard. Okay. Well. He killed himself. That's a shame. And I only got 2,000 resources out of that, which is nothing. Certainly not enough to fully repair this thing. Oh well. I guess we'll just hit the bell then. What do you mean I can't hit the bell? Cannot ring underwater. Alright, yeah. Because I keep jumping in and out of water because, again, my weight is fucked up so royally right now. Another Sea Viper. Okay, can I not get, like, a Vanguard or something? That would be really nice. That was Kevin Costner's boat from Waterworld, and you killed him? You killed him? Goodbye Waterworld 2, I guess? Fuck Kevin Costner. Ooh, resources. That's what we need. I don't want to just chill in a resource circle, but I kind of have to. He shouldn't have joined DWG then. That's true. What was he doing in the deep water? Do you get to the Deepwater District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. Man, I had to gut so much of this fucking ship. I'm gonna put, like, a, some things here so I don't do that same mistake this time. There we go. Now I won't fall in the hole. Alright. Shitty weather as well right now. Okay. He had no choice in Waterworld. There is nothing but deep water and bad acting. He could have built, he could have survived for months on the ocean with all those hams. Fung hole? No, it's not a fung hole. I don't need TP for my fung hole. It's just a regular hole, this one, unfortunately. I'm glad there's resources over here, though. Alright, so what direction? Hang on, what is in different directions from the origin? Eastern extreme towards the warp storms, poor weather, but more exciting gates. Oh, I see. So that's just, like, gates that you find in the east will make the weather worse. Okay. Fun hole? No, not fun hole either. Don't make Nazrin stare at fun holes. Where's this damn Sea Viper? There he is. I gotta get closer. I like how half the time I'm a goddamn submarine again. My weight is so messed up. I miss when this thing was balanced. Don't post fun hole in a different stare emote. Nazarene loves fun holes. I mean, she is a mouse. Mice do tend to go in holes. How you doing, Firestorm? Go mad because go bad. I don't know, I think I'm pretty alright. I haven't been filtered by this game yet, so I'm assuming I'm pretty good. Alright, I need to get closer to take off this guy's gun because I can't see him. Thankfully, the bad weather's actually kind of protecting me here, because I have less range than he does. Right, I just need to get, like, a good lock on his weapon there. What's his weapon? Is that his weapon right there? I think that's his weapon, right? Should be able to take him with that. Go sorrowful, because go awful. Oh, that's his ammo, just went up. I saw those fragments. Okay, I think I just disarmed him, so we're gonna once again go for a capture. If possible. I've only got way more resources this time to maybe try and get a cap, so... Once again, I'm going to hop on out of my chair and open the door, get on the top. Where's he at? There he is. He's upside down, he's capsized. Yeah. My fucking mag boots betraying me. Let me on, 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 let me on!
Let me on! Let me on before I shit myself.
No, I'm too dead now. I'm just dead. I'm just dead because it wouldn't let me on. I'm just dead because it wouldn't let me on. Dude, that's so fucking cringe. That's so cheap. What the fuck, man? So fucking cringe. Alright, fine. Time to spend 21 minutes in the starting zone. It wouldn't let me on. Mad cause bad. How is that my fault? I swam up and it was like, oh no, you don't get to get on now. Bullshit, man. Alright. Well, that run wasn't going anywhere anyway. Did I drown? If you spend too much time away from your Hearthstone, your health drains. So like, if right now, if I were to jump, see, I start dying, and then I charge back up when I'm near the Hearthstone. And I jumped off to go board that guy and kill his AI, and it wouldn't let me on. And then that was that. I didn't fall off. Alright, it's got a blueprint spawner. Alright, we're gonna build Donut Festival. Alright. And then a bunch of repair tentacles. And hopefully actually it lets me build the damn thing this time. Alright, how are we doing here? Running at 100%. Zone is draining materials faster than it's generating them. That's perfect. Couldn't get them because they were capsized. No, it just wouldn't let me on. Like, I got caught on the side of it. Normally my character, like, shoots out of the water a little while. And, like, then you can jump on top of it. But, like, my character just didn't, like, do that. He just stopped at the water surface, and then that was that. Because I didn't have the momentum to jump onto the ship. And by the time I went back down and came back up... Is there no quick save to load? No, I hadn't... There's no, like, autosave or anything. I can just save my progress and that's it. But I have to do it manually, which means I have to, like... I can't just hit one button to save, I don't think. So I always forget to do it. And also, I'm considering this permadeath because it's, you know... I mean, honestly, starting over was the correct choice there because that lacerator fucked me up so bad. There was really no point in continuing that run after the Piranha took that much damage. I lost like 15k of hit points in one singular nuke. This game loves its lacerators early, apparently, that last save. That was kind of cursed save. Okay, what is going on with my donut festivals? Why are they doing this? This is starting to piss me off, because this thing is actually important in my early game. Like, it just doesn't repair. Put down some repair drones. Maybe they can do it. Because the tentacles just aren't repairing the important part that they need to. They need to build this central collection platform. Something to do with the piston being a sub-object.
Receiving.
Stop repairs. Start repairs. Like, what the fuck? It's not even building... Like, even the exhaust here is being ignored. This is happening last time as well. It just ignores certain parts and doesn't build them. Alright, what if I, like, just kill that? Finish the rest of it. Right. Cool. Now, we refit into itself. And surely it will build. No. Is this thing just permanently bricked now, then? Oh, nope. Wait, they built it. Finally, they built it. It only took, like, me refitting the whole fucking thing. Okay, there we go. At least it's not bricked. That's good. I'm glad my blueprint isn't bricked. I've never been a streamer, but if you did, you would like to believe that you would repeat the phrase, okay, chat, after this, we're going into pure Iron Man mode, okay? I do like to treat adventure mode as kind of a roguelike, because that is kind of what it's like, you know? It's more fun to do it permadeath. But in that case, I'm okay with reloading towards the super early game, because all the early game in this game is sitting still and building stuff, and I would rather actually do things. But, like, once we're actually in a boat and going around, like, once I get pretty far in, I'm actually fine with, like, dying being permanent. That said, that last one was definitely a, it wasn't worth it to continue the run reload. Can we finish building that? Why are we not building this? There we go. No. What's going on? Why are you not building that? I mean, you built a little bit of it. Nope. It's starting to build it. I guess the other problem also is that Hearthstone range, I'm pretty sure, depends on the number of adapters you have. Right? The more Hearthstone extensions you got, the longer you can survive on it. The fuck? It is building slowly. Although, this thing's not building any of it. That is just its own repair drones building it. Should just be volume for extensions, but I don't know. Yeah, well, like, you need more volume to... You need more extensions for more volume, but more extensions also increase the radius of the Hearthstone, which means that you can more easily board things. Because you can go further away from your ship without dying. Like, again, right now, if I jump, I start dying, which is a little excessive. But it is what it is. Okay, so you're gathering now. Very good. I should put, like, an RTG in that thing, actually, instead of its current engine. I feel like an RTG is all it needs. Because a complex engine for the tiny amount of power it requires is, a bit much. Okay, so... that would be one optimization that I could probably do. What I want to do now is... Actually, you know what? Let's just do that. Let's just leave these guys doing this. And let's go do that right now. So how much engine power do you need? Yeah, you need, like, that much power. So, like... a teeny tiny amount of power is more than enough for you. Instead of this thing that produces 370. Because it needs what? It needs enough power to run these propellers. And also its gatherers, right? So the gatherers at full power is definitely the most important thing. And these guys are... I don't know how much power use they are. Resources, gatherer. 30 power use max. So it has 30 power use times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12. 30 times 12 is 360 power? Yeah, so as long as it has like 360 power, plus like a little bit, that's more than enough, right? So how many, what kind of electric engine needs 360 power? Let's do resources. Electric engine. I'm just gonna kill this thing right now. Alright, screw this frickin' engine. Get this thing out of here. Right. $30 times 12 is 200. I don't know if I believe you. That seems like japes, because I'm pretty sure 30 times 10 is 300. You know, based on all of my knowledge of everything I've been taught. Alright, so if we put a little RTG in here. Close enough. Fair enough. So that's 30 power, which is definitely not enough. So let's do a battery storage 3x3. How much does that generate? And is that draining? That is draining. That's also 800 power, which is too much. So what about a bunch of little individual batteries then? 267, 355. That's still not quite enough, huh? 352. Although I guess if they were full, it might be. What about another RTG? Let's just put down 2 RTGs. Common misconception. 3 RTGs? I guess they... Hang on. If we know we need 360 power, we need 360 powers worth of RTGs, right? So that's gonna be... We need 12 of those. So we might as well get a 3x3. Yeah, maybe these are bigger than I thought. Maybe I won't save this then, because I don't think this is super worth it. That is a pricey boy. I'm just thinking, if I can make these things not consume any of the resources that they're gathering, it's going to be more efficient for my gathering efforts. Right. So yeah, this thing can make 90 power per battery, 180, 270, 360. Okay, so that's all I need for power, right? Maybe a little bit more, but I just need like a 4 battery in. Just like that is all. 360 plus 1. Yeah, 450 power. And that's all I would need. In theory. And then one of these 3x3s generates 405 power, which is... Yeah, so I only need one of those. Okay, so in theory I could do it with just one, but that makes it cost 5 grand, which is way more expensive than it used to be. I'm pretty sure that's more than the entire cost of this thing put together. So I probably don't want that. Alright, no enemies have spawned. Anyway, where are the 51 centimeter quintuple main guns? Where are the 46 centimeter quintuple main guns? Well, I built big main guns, and then we died because double crossbones showed up. Anyway, well, that was a good attempt, I suppose. Oh, that is a hostile. That's a Sea Viper. Okay. I guess it's time to refit into Piranha. Where's my character? Dying. Dying very deep underwater. Up, up, up. Up we go. Up we go. I really don't like how it plunges you into the water like that. If there's one suggestion I could make to this game to improve it, to the devs, it would be when you refit a ship, can you just like teleport the character onto a tile on that ship that still exists instead of just dropping you in the water? Because you die so fucking fast. Who's shooting me? Oh, nobody's shooting me, it's just my tentacles going in the water. Anyway, are we talking about the current run? Yeah, the current run we are still baby. You really should just make a raft instead of chancing it every time like you do. Maybe. I mean, once I have more ships, I can build them. I can build it out, but yeah, I guess I should. I kind of was hoping I could jump on the Donut Festival's top, but jumping on the top of that, you just start dying. Because that's what I tried doing shortly after I built that. No, I guess I could throw a Hearthstone in there or something. Does putting a seat on it make it so you don't bleed out? Or do you still bleed out with that? I think my Hearthstone just exploded there. I need to not be taking damage at this point. That is a bad juju. Nah, but you can teleport to seats with free cam unless they changed it. Let me try it. If I get out of here... Alright. Let's just go outside. And then we go in here, and then Q. Oh, you can. Fair enough. That does help. Ah. I don't have any propellers yet. I must go. I'm too far away from the Donut Festival. Hang on. If I put... Ah, heck, I can just repair it myself. Let's get the stupid drones out, have them do the work. Not that I have any resources, anyway. I should just turn the engine off. Never mind, the engine's not even remotely on. Alright. If you fall off your ship, just build in it, then place a seat. Press Q on it. Mm-hmm. Fair enough, I guess. Alright. I would love it if you would build the propellers first. You know, something else. I really wish you could set, like, a priority for building certain things. Like, I want my movement up before I want my weapons. But I also want my weapons up before I want, you know, like, my fancy shit. You know what I mean? I wish I could set priorities on things. Should I build this first? Are you just outside of the radius now? You are. You useless bastard. Alright, well. I guess I gotta do things myself again. I'm just gonna attach frickin' gatherers to the side of this. I'm too impatient at this point. I don't care anymore. Everything's going wrong on every run. Alright, let's just... There we go. Material gatherers up there. That way they're well and truly out of the water, as long as they don't get shot. Okay. Can you not pull everything from play and increase game speed in adventure? I have no idea what that means. Right. Can't? No. Well, there you go. It's not relevant anyway. You're supposed to be living in the moment. Alright. Running at 0% power use. Oh, yeah, because I don't have any power. These ones only run for free for a couple seconds and then they turn off, don't they? Alright, yeah, let's get more repair drones then. So I gotta build this thing quickly before I get terminally fucking bored and pass away of not being able to do anything. Because the game doesn't want to let me play today. Right. Just finish my fucking engine, please. Just gonna do this until the engine is done. So I can't go anywhere till the engine's done, can't go anywhere till the propellers are done. The propellers seem to be done at least, that's nice. Alright. Nope, seems like I can turn. Guess the engine is somewhat functional. Hey, engine is up. Okay. Let's just make sure that that is working properly and not bleeding steam everywhere. My camera will cooperate. There we go. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Are we at full health? 96%? Okay. Gotta wait for the laser to be done, I think. Probably the last thing on the list. And then it's just a matter of waiting for the zone here to finish draining, which it is down to its last 3,000, so... I'm gonna just put out more of these until we drain all of it. There we go. 2,000 material left. Laser's still being built. And then we go kill that Sea Viper. Okay, and then finally we'll have a decent start that doesn't involve us being hit with a lacerator immediately. Alright, I should probably double check to make sure I know what my missiles are. Alright, these are on 3. Okay. Missiles probably would have saved us last time. Okay, we're good. We're good. Refit into Piranha again. Let's go! Someone quick summon the Lacerator, yeah. The Lacerator is kind of an annoying enemy this early because if you don't notice it until it gets too close, you are just dead. Like, fuck you, restart the run. Kind of dead. There's not really any coming back you can do from Lacerator suddenly appearing on you. Like, the moment you hear the jets, it's already too late. If you rely on missiles, at least. If you have some sort of, like, shotgun, you can probably make do, but... pretty much anything other than a direct line of fire weapon that does a lot of damage very quickly. Burst kind of weapon. Close range. You're basically done for, you know? Nothing you can do. Alright. I don't remember what the range on my torpedoes are for this thing. But probably not that long range, because it's a small vessel. Alright, so I'm going to go straight north, northwest. So I want to avoid going east then, right? Eastern gates jump you towards the warp storms, yeah. Because I think the weather gets worse the more east you go. Odd choice for a direction like that, but you know. It is what it is. Also, I'm not... I kind of want to go for a capture again, but my hubris. I mean, the Sea Viper is a really easy one to capture in theory. You just break its gun and then it's done. More kamikazes the more east you go. Yeah. You start seeing more martyrs. Alright, this guy's going to need to start shooting me soon or he's going to go down. Is he upside down or something? Like, what is going on with his, like, position right now? Seems like he's... I'm not sure if he's just floating there and, like, I can't make out any details, but his mast seems like something weird's going on with it. I don't know. So he's still so far away. I think that's his gun, though. Shoot him. I think I got his gun, did I? Dunno. No, that's just his raft or something. What is going on with you? Seems like he's very wounded, or at least not doing anything. That's his gun right there. Just gonna start shooting that. Like, he's just off. Does he not see me? Oh, nope, that's... Okay. I got him from behind. Does he only have, like, forward sensors or something? Oh, there you go. Alright, well, there you go. I didn't get to cap him. Oh, hi. A Vanguard. Okay. See, that's more the kind of enemy I'm expecting to see, not 2 Lacerators and 3 Sea Vipers. There's a variety of stuff. Gonna turn around and go kill him, too. Alright, what do I need to upgrade to a Snapper? That's the next question. Because you are... Piranha, which is 25k, and a Snapper is 81k. So I need 50k resources to upgrade. Okay. Gotcha. I suppose I could build a picket and have that guy help me out. Might not be a terrible idea. Build a small fleet. We can scrap a picket. Once we get like 2 or 3 pickets, we can scrap them all and upgrade to Snapper, then do the same thing. Just keep building pickets as like investments of my resources. Alright, can I... Vanguards are hot, right? Pretty sure they're hot. Yeah, Vanguards are one of those enemies that are just freebies. How many resources is even a Vanguard? Because they seem like really shit ships. Like, they're super inaccurate. They're visible by missiles from 3 kilometers away. They don't hit a damn thing. Like, the easiest goddamn ships in the game. The fishing boats? Bruh. I imagine the weapon still hurts if it hits you, though, right? My missiles didn't get his gun, though. A little annoying, but not the end of the world. Alright. Gore at the end of the bar. Let me tell you, some of these ships suck, okay? I mean, it does. The Vanguard does suck. Look at this thing. Killer's gun. If I can cap him, I want to. Because, again, those resources will let us skip a whole bunch of game. His gun kind of looks disabled. I can just take out the firing piece, that's all I need to do. That seems like the firing piece is gone. Right. Would you rather be replaced with a lacerated? Yeah, no, I'll take my victories where I can get them right now. Alright. I wanted to take out his propellers, but I'm just going to go for him. Alright. Let's get out back. Avoid the light fitting that's blocking me from moving. Alright, there we go. Okay. You can't just say he looks disabled. What the fuck? Can I hit his propeller down then? Just kill his little propeller. There we go. I'm not sure if that's all of his propulsion, but it's certainly a decent chunk of it. Oh, hi! Change of plans! Holy shit! What's up, buddy? Holy fuck. Okay. Typical, isn't it? Speak of the devil and whatnot. Alright, oh good, he's coming for me. God fucking damn it, would you stop with the fucking lacerators, man? Please. There's so many enemies at this tier and you're only sending lacerators at me. That's all there is. Alright, where do you even aim on a lacerator? Aim at the engine. There you go. Kill his, like, jet there. Try and take him out. He's at 94, going down slowly. Alright. That's big fire. Hang on a minute. If I leave him blind, maybe that could be a good idea, too. I can take out those tracking gimbals. Or even just shoot his nuke while it's on him. Nope. Maybe? It seems like it could be a strat, actually. But mostly, I just wish he would fucking die already. My laser's gotten stuck. It does that sometimes. Alright. As soon as he builds another nuke, I want to shoot it. Come on, you bastard. Come on, you wee bastard. Don't shoot the Vanguard. I'm trying to cap him. I want him alive. There you go, going out of control. Shoot him center mass. I want him dead. I want him gone. That's what I want. How are you still going? How are you still alive? How does my laser do such shit damage? Alright, there we go. Low control. Yeah, there you go. Lost control ejecting. Perfect. Whew. Surprise lacerator dealt with. Thankfully, he focused the Vanguard with his missile and missed. Alright, now we go for the Vanguard. Cap it. Scrap it. Go for resource circle. We should, with that, honestly, we might even be enough. We might even get enough to upgrade with that. which is going to be very cozy. Yeah, the Vanguard is, in fact. It does just have the one propeller and cannon, huh? Because this guy's completely dead in the water. Alright. Now then, where's his AI at? I can't force my way through there. That seems like AI. That's his mainframe. Got it. Cool. We're going to go to Vanguard, stop repairs. Do not care to repair this thing. Cool. Oh, you can also go down here. Ooh. Explore it while I'm at it. Oh, it's literally just that's all it's got, huh? A couple surge protect. This thing has surge. Why put surge protection on a Vanguard? Who's gonna EMP a Vanguard? Alright, anyway. Scrappy time. Yay! Bunch of resources there. Now I am a happy camper. Right. Onwards we go. Where's that resource circle at that I saw? I definitely saw one. It's there. To the northeast. So that way somewhere. There it is. Okay. Because the Cottles will be mad if you don't add everything on the campaign ship checklist. I don't know. The what? But fair enough, I guess. If there's a requirement for it. Because, like, it just feels like you won't really come across EMP at such small levels. Why bother EMPing something that tiny? Oh, Keepers of the Law. I see him. Man, I really did forget how much this thing leaps. It's even got pitch correction and it still does this. Hydrofoils might help, I suppose, but honestly, it might just be a better idea to build a different low-tier ship. Maybe one made out of wood. Instead of one made of metal and alloy. I might want to do that. Low-tier craft. Or even just like an aircraft. It might be worthwhile to build like a really cheap airplane. A really cheap airplane, just to like zip around this early section where speed matters more. Alright, maybe a bit more derivative. I just think it doesn't have the thrust to control it. I don't know. We could try more derivative though. What do we do? More derivative, yeah. So what, like 4 or 5? Mostly these, like, giant waves is the thing. That does seem a bit more stable. I see, the problem is when I, like, go up a giant wave and it tilts me upwards. And then I launch myself off. Which is a general small ship issue. Fast small ships have this issue just in general. Increase that to 0.7. The smaller you are, the more the waves affect you. Oh, there's 2 resource circles here. Jackpot. Oh, well, that ended. Let's see. See, the waters are calm right now, and yet we're still doing this. With less derivative time. Oh, never mind. The waters aren't that calm. I don't know. Don't really think there's a lot I can do for it, to be honest. What if I put the derivative time down to like 0.1? What happens then? Does it do like nothing for me? No clue. We got a Sea Viper over that way. Man, it likes those Sea Vipers today. Really a fan of those. I'm gonna try and turn to get a bit more towards the center for this donut festival. There we go. Slow down. There we go. Okay. Phew. Survived that. Donut festival. Build. Alright, we're just gonna try and get one of those guys up while the Sea Viper slowly approaches, I assume. Yep. Okay. Are we just not building it now? What is going on with my building? No material. There's no way I don't have any. Oh, is it because the... Hang on, wait.
Receiving.
The Donut Festival's cargo container immediately stole it all. So they did not set this thing up to care about resources. Okay, there we go. Building this thing. We're gonna go over to the other circle, build another one, collect all these resources, kill a few more enemies in the process, then upgrade. Because these two resource circles together are actually a huge break for us. This is what, 60, 70k resources in one go? We can definitely get a snapper with this. And then it's just got to do that again to get a Valiant. Do that again to get... Actually, do that again to get a Barracuda, and then do that again to get a Valiant. And then... maybe an Aurora at some point, too. We're gonna need to start fighting more dangerous enemies, too, in order to get more fuel. Just gonna burn him because I can. Your back probably has the lowest detection signature. You think? I don't really care about him seeing me or not. I kind of want him to. Because I want to kill him. But he's just chilling out there. I don't know if I've got his gun or not, but... I just take his sail out, I guess. I don't know. Kill his sail. Finish building the stupid festival. Which does appear to be still building, so that's good. Right, this time it is not the it's not getting stuck on the central platform. Oh, look at that! It's actually just building it. Okay. Didn't even take time. Oh, good! I've killed the front sail. Kill the back sail too. If I can reduce all of his propulsion to 0, he's an easy capture. There we go. All right. So you're done. All right. I'll leave that Sea Viper there and we'll go check him out in a minute. Because hopefully his propulsion is damaged at least. All right. I'm going to turn around and just build another Donut Festival right around here somewhere. Backwards a bit. There we go. Come to a halt. Okay. Right. One more festival, please. Right. I think the enemies at this point are just mostly blind. It's kind of the reason why we just never get attacked by things. Enemies at low threat levels don't have a lot of space to spare for AI detection, because that shit's expensive, you know. Detection is. Right, so you build, turn off your connection, whatever. Right, you build, oh, I guess I have to leave that on, don't I? Right, fair enough. We'll just finish building this guy. Nice and quick. And then go say hello to the crippled Sea Viper over there. Although more repair tentacles would definitely help do this faster, I gotta say. And again, I ain't nothing if not impatient, so... There we go. That should do it nice and fast. Build. Build at maximum speed. Alright, we don't need this many anymore. The internal ones are probably plenty. Is that good enough? That's good enough. Right. Onwards. Full speed ahead. Leave these two doing their thing. And again, they're near impossible to kill, so we'll just, we'll trust them together and, you know, do what they're doing. I should also make sure that this guy here is set to, oh, hang on. Okay, you're set to gather all. Right, okay, so you're collecting everything. Good, good, good. Right. Onwards we go. We got a Vanguard over there, too. Sea Viper and a Vanguard. Okay. I may have to disable both before I can collect. Before I can capture either. We'll see if I can disable the Sea Viper, though. His annoying little gun is, I can't even see where it is. I think it's on that side, isn't it? I think it's there. But I'm not entirely certain, to be honest. Either way, I will shoot until he stops shooting himself. And I think that got it? Probably. Right. Vanguard, similarly. Just want to go for that, go for that cannon on the front of him. If I can disable that, that's plenty. Although, I actually don't have to worry about the Vanguard as much, because, again, he's so inaccurate, I can just close into super close range and do it up close and personal. Right. The Sea Viper is, I think, entirely disabled. He might still have some propulsion. Do I want to ignore him, kill the Vanguard first? We should at the very least render the Vanguard harmless before we worry about you. Right? You do seem to be... I mean, you've still got a gun. Are you out of materials? Is that it? You might be out of materials, buddy. But just in case... I am going to melt that off of you. Because I would rather be safe than sorry. I can't actually tell if that's, dying or not. Oh, there you go, that seems dead. Cool. No more barrels, he can't shoot. He's also out of propeller juice. I go for the Vanguard, take him out, render him harmless, come back for the... Oh, I guess I'll just capture the Vanguard at the same time and then come back for the Sea Viper. Isn't Sea Viper the name of a Pokemon? The big poison snake. A worm or whatever it is. We need more worm Pokemon. They don't make enough worm Pokemon yet. Oh, jeez. That's the first time I think I've ever been hit by a Vanguard. Alright. Ooh, skipped above me. I just want to again take out the firing piece there. If I can just take out that gun, we ought to be fine. Alright, let's turn backwards. Or just keep going. Actually, I was kind of expecting his gun to do, like, a lot of damage, but be super inaccurate, but it kind of does neither. It does neither damage nor has accuracy. Alright, hang on a sec. I need to aim at that. Don't know if I got it or not, but hopefully I did. Got his sail. Can I see his propeller down there? Has he still got it? I cannot tell. There's too much reflection. It does seem like I got it. Cool. Right. Just take out the sail too. Gun. Sea Viper, the illegal dark web Pokemon. Not suitable as a pet unless you have a rare anti-venom handy. Next entry to the Pokemon series should be named Worm Odyssey. You mean for the SNES? First game to feature to have the Rumble feature? Oh, hi, Lacerator. I should have realized those missiles are probably not going for the Lacerator, are they? Go for the nuke. Kill the nuke. While it's on him. Hey, there we go. Asshole. Alright, there we go. No more Lacerators. I am the Lacerator denier. Alright. You are just on fire, huh? Alright, he is disabled, unable to move. However, I still want to try for a capture. Because I know where his AI is. Would be great if he wasn't quite as on fire. But I will make do with what I got. So his AI is right beneath this table. Dead. Okay, Vanguard, you are now on no more repairs. Okay. Hop on over to the Piranha again. Right. Scrap the Vanguards. Scrappity scrap. Cool. 7,500 resources obtained. Man, that really is like nothing, huh? No wonder the Vanguard sucks so much. It's only 7.5k. Mostly intact. I'm gonna go back for that Sea Viper now and collect him too. I think this is the best way to go for captures, right? Is you kill their weapon and then their propulsion. Which means I guess there's probably only a certain number of things that you can actually realistically capture. Because some things are just composed of too much weapon or too much propulsion. Or their propulsion is well protected, or, you know, the weapons are too well protected. So on and so forth. Alright, I wonder how much my donut festivals have acquired at this point. Because I don't think I'm in range to collect the resources, no. I mean, they're working away at it. Alright, hopefully the Sea Viper is worth a bit more than 7k, though. Sea Viper's a bit more dangerous, also. It does have a weapon that actually hits the target. Right. The question now is, can I find his AI before he dies? Or before I die? Right, if I were his AI, where would I be? Probably under this deck somewhere. Unless it's just chilling on top somewhere? No, it's definitely under the deck, right? This guy's got to be thicker than I think he is. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I've gone and fallen in the water. Again, I can't get up because this game is bullshit sometimes. Alright, there we go. No, that is just hollow. Okay. Huh. This is a test to see if you're an AI. If you find it, then you are. Oh, okay. Is it under his gun? Maybe? Nope, nope. He just dropped me in the drink. Fucking asshole. Alright, well. Couldn't find his AI that time. Should use free camo, well. Guess I'm not an AI. Yeah, no, unfortunately I don't have my own wireless snooper. Oh well. Could have been worse. I could have died, but I didn't, so it's fine. Alright, no more enemies sighted. Let's go collect these donut festivals, or sit by them, I suppose. How many resources left in these zones, then? We've got 9,000 in reserve and 3,000 in reserve. Okay, so that one's going to be done soon. This one here still has a good 3 minutes left. Might take me 3 minutes to freaking get over there, to be honest. But I'm going to park up next to one of these and upgrade, I think, because we can definitely afford an upgrade here. And then we will have a snapper that does not quite have the same control issues that this guy does. We might be able to go to a next threat level, but I kind of want to stay low until I've got... Well, I don't know. Once I got the Snapper, I might as well go high. Snapper can kind of handle most things at this point. And honestly, fewer lacerators will make me feel happy. So upgrade and go for that portal. We must go 80k resources. Yeah, that's more than enough for an upgrade. Alright. Yeah, we're not going to get rid of either of them because they're still both gathering, which is very helpful. Very helpful of them. Alright, we're going to try and get a bit closer to the festival here without colliding with it. There we go. Okay, out I get to make sure I don't die of lack of Heartstone poisoning. Alright. Okay, so I need to put a Heartstone on here. That ought to do it. No? I'm literally right next to a Heartstone. What do you mean I need a Heartstone? Alright, fine. I guess I'll get back on it. Recharge. Jump here. Right. This thing... Hang on. Ah, fuck it. I'll stay on it. Let's just get a little bit further away. There we go. Right.
Receiving.
Retrofit. Let's go to Snapper. Okay. Yeah. And I'm still on it. Okay. Very convenient. Just sit here until our repairs are done then. Although I can probably improve the speed a little bit with some more repair tentacles. Which I will do. No reason to hold back here. We're all about speed. Right. There we go. Build us up nice and quick. You guys remember the Snapper? It's been a while since we've seen it. Couple streams. Not the world's best ship, but, you know... It's decent enough, eh? Just literally just the Piranha's big brother. Okay. All good. Right. Resource circles are both harvested fully. Okay, this Donut Festival here can go. Claim those resources for us. Is this thing using, like, full blocks? It is. This thing's using full blocks of heavy armor. That's how early this thing was in my build history. I'm not even using slanted armor. Who needs slanted armor when you can have full blocks? Alright, where's my character at? I'm here. Okay. Into my pilot seat I get. Right. We're good? That everything? Yeah. This thing's crams as well. I thought these were APS. Okay, fair enough. Close range it is. Alright, Donut Festival, let's scrap you. Okay, now before we go, I should probably build a picket or two to help me out. Picket. Build. Alright, we'll just build one picket for now, because that's all I can afford. 50% more armor per armor. Full blocks have some advantages, like armor stacking. Yeah, but on a boat this small, though... I don't think on a boat this small it's worth it. Like, this is an 80k boat. It's pretty teeny. Alright, I want to make sure I don't collide with this picket also. I'll just get a little bit further away. There we go. Good, good. We've got something over there. A monkey barrel. Okay. I wonder when I'm going to see this flying scroll y'all mentioned earlier. It sounds like a small thing. Erratic plane. I don't know why I'm bothering to shoot Cramsit monkey barrel. What have I got where? Hang on. So that's my laser, that's my torps, that's missiles. Okay. I'll launch 3 missiles at him. I've never seen a flying squirrel. Nope. I haven't seen a lot of ships in this game, actually. I haven't seen a Martin. I haven't seen a flying squirrel. I haven't seen... was it Joy, I think was mentioned? Squirrel is small, but super expensive, so it probably only spawns a bit later. Oh, okay. Fair enough. That monkey barrel should go up if we can hit it, but I think my missiles couldn't see it. Like, just 1 or 2 missiles is probably enough for him. He doesn't want spoilers, though. Yeah, I try to avoid... Like, I'm trying to avoid each ship until I see them, so I can see them more naturally in the intended... You know, I can give a genuine first reaction. Ooh! Yep. Monkey barrels sure do like to pop. Alright. How you doing, Picket? Oh yeah, we never refitted the Pickets, did we? We were gonna give them some medium torps or something to help overwhelm enemy submarines. But I guess I'll do that later. Because it's gonna require me to find a spot in them for it, or even condense their internals even more. Their internals are pretty condensed already. It's going to take some time for that. So maybe I'll do that off stream. Revamp the Pickets. I want those resources. They're staring at me. Look at them. I want them. Grr. But this Picket needs to hurry up and get built. Alright, I'm also going to put him into fleet mode. And I'm going to put him, like, behind me over here. Or even, like, just out that way.
Moving now.
Alright, as soon as he's able to move.
Receiving.
How are we doing on resource sharing? Yeah, both are maxed. Okay. Good, good. I'm assuming that both of them being keep full of material means that they try to keep themselves at equal amounts? No, they just don't... They just don't share. Okay. Be nice if those... Is there a way to, like, make them share resources so that they both stay at an equal amount? I don't know. Right. Either way. Let's go get those resources. Let the Picket do his thing. Alright. They're at equal percentages, not equal numerical amounts? Oh, I see. Right. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That's fine then. Okay. I'm okay with them doing that. As long as they share resources to keep themselves so that both of them have fuel. It's all fine by me. Right. Oh good. Calm weather. Alright, we'll collect the monkey barrel. I hit the bell. And it's time to go kill stuff. Alright, although I'm probably going to want to go for a portal. So I think once we... If this guy doesn't spawn in a favorable position... Okay, it is a lacerator. That's actually fine. I can probably take a lacerator. I sure hope I can take a lacerator with this thing. Alright, also... I want to reapply my connection rules to both of these to get rid of these messages. The Picket's still got, like, no weapon or anything. He will repair it after a while. And still barely see those resources then. Lacerator's coming in. I want to try and fire missiles at him. So that's what I'm going to do. Does that see him? That does see him. Right. Now, a Lacerator is one of those unique enemies. You want to just fire literally everything you've got at him. Because it is better than the alternative of him reaching you. So... Oh, we got the monkey barrel. Good, good. Okay. Killed the Lacerator's AI. Very nice. We're going to go back towards him and hit up a portal. Or I could just ignore him and go to the next threat level. That is also an option. Yeah, the portals are all kind of far away anyway. Let's go for his corpse. Gather the 1,000 or so resources I just got out of that. And once I get close enough, we can hit up a portal. Where are his resources? There's a portal there. He's there. Where is the closest portal? They're all miles away. It is that one, I think. At least that one's on the same screen. So is that one. Yeah, that one there is definitely closer, but the time I'm at that one, it's probably... Oh, the picket's overheating. You doing alright there, buddy? You doing okay? You seem to be struggling a little bit. Your engine's not finished, I think. Oh yeah, he's not got his exhaust in place. Do you even have your, like, healing boys in there? Or did you take off and run away before your healing was done? He might have actually just run off before his healing was finished. Okay. What I should do then is take a moment just to finish him.
Turning off.
Alright. Where's the snapper? There it is. Alright. One moment, snapper. Let's go finish the picket. What is that? Sea Viper again? Okay, I'm gonna ignore that Sea Viper. If he comes to me, I'll kill him, but I don't really care too much about fighting him. I just want to finish my picket so that he's not overheating and wasting all my fuel. Because I believe engines get less efficient as they get hotter, right? Fuel engines. Alright, where's he at? He's under the water. Gotta make sure those exhausts are finished. There we go. Alright, Picket. Get yourself all healed up now, buddy. There we go. Let's not collide with him. Don't do that. It's a very bad idea. Okay. Have I ever played the Enna Dream barbecue game? No, I have not. I haven't even seen anything about it. I've never really been that interested in Enna in general. Like, it just seems... I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really get it, I guess. It's like, oh, look, it's wacky low-res girl or whatever.
Formation.
Go, Picket! Right, where are we headed? One of those two portals. I'm gonna go for that one, because then I get to broadside this Sea Viper. Figured you'd be all over the nostalgic internet style. I mean, if I had to describe it like a hipster, I'm into vintage, not retro. I like things that are actually old. Alright, off we go. There are the odd exceptions. I came across some animations by this, like... this person on YouTube called Novity, who animated, like, a few things. That was pretty cool, while those were a thing. But they don't animate anymore, so... It did sound like a hipster. Yeah, like, I don't really know how else to describe it. Like, I like things that are, I like things that are old, but more so than that, I prefer things that are, usually genuine and made by, like, a single person, right? Like, if I come across something that's, like... I don't know, like, a lot of stuff just tends to seem more like, it's made to be consumed, right? Whereas I like art that is made for the purpose of someone just wanted to make it, you know? Like early Newgrounds, that kind of thing. And while I have no idea if that is or is not Ina, that's not the reason why I don't pay attention to Ina. It's just because I didn't really get Enna, however you pronounce it. Just never really got it. Just looked at it and I was like, eh, I don't really care for the character designs. I don't really care for what I've seen of it. You know? But maybe it did play into it a little bit, I don't know. But, I don't know, I just never really got the hype, I suppose. I was always too busy watching Glitch's stuff. Speaking of Glitch, Gaslight District is looking awesome. You love the soundtrack and the way everyone speaks in riddles tickles your fiddle? Fair enough, I guess. Nothing wrong with that. And what's this Sea Viper over here doing? How are you already damaged? Like, him I get, but you? What happened to you? How did you hurt yourself? Oh, wait. Did the picket crit him? Okay. Oliver Buckland did the soundtrack for both Anna and Gaslight actually? Okay. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not good, I just missed the hype, you know? It's probably a pretty good series if it's so popular, you know? Alright, threat level increase, let's go. Finally be free of these Sea Vipers. I might even go for like a couple portals in a row, to be honest. I think the Snapper can probably handle it. Especially with the picket in tow. You don't like Gaslight Districts, it seems it's just made to be consumed instead of being up. Yeah, but yeah, it's okay. I mean, as I said, I don't think that that's Ina at all. You know, Ina does seem like it's, at least coming from a place of passion. But, I don't know. I probably chose the wrong order to explain things in and maybe worded it poorly as I usually do. My brain tends to be as much of a word salad as my speech is. Troll face. But again, like, the only reason I don't watch, you know, or anything like that is... I saw a couple things of it and it didn't grab my attention. That's all it is. Alright, portal time. Let's go, chat. Alright, let's not have the picket waste all its ammo on that, on random Sea Viper then. There we go. Okay. What's next? Moving is what's next. We gotta find another portal. I want to go to warp difficulty 10 as quickly as possible. With the Snapper now. Because now we're like out of my shit ships and we're into my kind of good ships. So we can go a little higher. I don't know if I want to go to 15. Is that a red portal? That is, I think. We're going to turn right towards that. Because the problem is that I've got to get through the Barracuda. Now, the Barracuda is definitely not a great ship. It punches very under its weight. But... why do I have a raft saved? What even is this? Yeah, like... we could just try going straight for a Valiant. Like, Barracuda is half the price, which is nice and all. But I could just build up, like, a massive swarm of pickets. We could just try and do stuff with that. What do you think about, like, trying to push for as many pickets as we can possibly get? Spread them out, set them on auto. What do we got over there? A hoplite. Garbage. I could send a missile his way, but I don't respect hoplites, so I'm going to, just pretend he doesn't exist, I think. It sounds like a lot of friendly fire from ramming. We can spread him out like a bunch more. Maybe customize each one's combat engagement distance, leave them all on auto. We could also go for an Aurora. How much is an Aurora? 160. Oh, we could actually go for an Aurora before we go for a before we go for the thing. I could change this into an Aurora. Now, that said, an Aurora doesn't have a Heartstone or anything, so we'll have to refit it briefly to be compatible with life. It's my Logi vehicles that make sense, yeah. It is 160 cases, it's about the same as the Barracuda, which is nice timing. What I really should do is I should finish building this cruiser and this cruiser, because both of those are like smaller to mid-sized cruisers. I don't know exactly how many resources they're going to take, but hey, a Coyote. But yeah, it would definitely be nice to have an Aurora. I'm going to need at least one Aurora eventually, preferably like 2 or 3. once we get the Titan, we're gonna want 2 or 3 Auroras, because again, they're my they're my anti-submarine. The Titan doesn't really have any such capability. Which is possibly the next thing to solve, is make a much cheaper than the Aurora submarine killer. That would be an idea. I experimented with the idea of depth charges for a while, but they just don't seem to really work. I couldn't really figure out how to make them go. Oh, we took down the hoplite. Good job, Pickett. Although I really wouldn't expect the Pickett to lose to a hoplite, so... Considering the Sabo Fin it's running. With traces. What is his what is his accuracy right now? Oh. It is at... hang on, what does it say, the lifetime accuracy? I forget where it says that. How the fuck does it say that? I'm blind. Oh yeah, shots fired hit. 18.9% right there. Oh, we hit the portal. Good, good. Did my experiments involve magnets? I mean, I didn't experiment too much, but I couldn't figure out, like, the one thing. I couldn't really figure out how to make it so that my depth charges, the ballast tank goes down to the height of the submarine that I'm aiming at. That's the thing I wanted to try to figure out. But I couldn't figure out how to make that work. Because I think you can do it with breadboard. But, I couldn't figure out how to do it. So... Because I'm pretty sure you can do, like, a generic block setter on it. But if anyone knows how you do that, I would really appreciate being told. Because I don't know what variable it is. Nope, that's some lag. What just happened? A Shrike! Okay. Speaking of magnets, that is a mag bomber. However, this is the point where we can start fighting things for resources. That said, once we kill this guy, I'm gonna go get a couple. Last chance for dog today. Alright, we're gonna go for that engine right there. Oh, I forgot to put Q switches on this thing. Alright, if I can take out that engine, that would be great. Preferably so that it can't bomb me. Is it going to bomb? It is going to bomb. It's bombing the Pickett, though. Alright. How's the Pickett doing? I think it's fine. Did it miss? It might have missed. Oh, and we just crit it. Oh, goodbye AI. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I think we got away with that one. It did drop a layer of magnet bombs, but it was right in between us. Unfortunate for it. The Pickett, I think, actually might be too fast for the magnets. By the time they dropped to the ocean surface. The Pickett's already gone. Alright, that said... Oh, wait. Never mind, I heard explosions. Oh, that was just them timing out. Fair enough. Right, that said. It is break time. I'm gonna go get myself a cup of tea. I'll come back, and then we'll continue to go kill things. Because it is finally past the early game. It is killing time. I'll actually just save my adventure progress here as well. Right. So, once again, I'm gonna get you guys fishing, and then we'll go kill stuff. If you guys want to fish, that is. You don't have to. Yeah, that. Alright, there you go. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. Hang tight. We're gonna go kill stuff right when I get back. I'm back. Yeah. Hello. Did you have a good time fishing? Catch anything fun? I hope you did. Nope, too late. Fishing's done. Right. See, O10 fishing with dynamite. Is that a fish tank? Shaped kind of like a fish. Anyway, do a cluster missile that flies over the surface and bombs the ocean with sinking magnetic depth charges with regulators. Heat depth charges are good, you think. Of course, the magnet needs to be directly behind the heat charge. If the magnet is at the back of the missile, then the heat goes the wrong way. Huh. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know, maybe I'll, look at doing an anti-sub thing. I could do like a cruiser that fires missiles out sideways at regular intervals. That then drop magnets. Drop those heat charges or whatever. Something like that, maybe? So all it would really need to be like a decent anti-sub thing... Hi, what's that? A Shrike. All it would need would be like, magnet, explosives, regulators, right? That's like all it needs. Alright, another Shrike here coming in is a bit of an issue. But we should be able to handle it, as long as I don't let it fly directly over me. Because again, this thing is a bomber, not a fighter craft or anything. That's the bombs. I'm gonna go directly this way now. Away from those magnets. I think they are coming for me, though. Some of them are. But I think they're coming at me. Only one of them seems to have actually latched on. Okay. We're getting away with it. Oh, that's a second wave, though. Not sure we're gonna get so lucky with that one. That one, the magnets might come for me. How have you not lost a wing yet, buddy? Alright, aim right there. Try and take out that wing. No, my ass. I'm about to get magneted to death. I'm gonna try and take this to the side of me. So that I don't soak all of that directly to my butt. Oh, there's like a million more. God damn it. Oh, yeah, they died. Did they? Oh, they're still exploding. They're just invisible now. Great. Right. We good? We good. I also killed the, stupid plane. Okay, well, took a bit of damage there. Nothing that we can't fix, though. What is a tutel? I will add it if I know what it is. Alright, come on, pick it. I can search it. It's like the timid from TG, but not. Yeah, looking up tutel gives me nothing, so... I have no idea what you mean by that. Is it a craft in this game? If it's a craft in this game, then we'll have to see it in game before. You are surprised? There are many gaps in my knowledge. Alright. Also, question, do magnets attract to, like, crafts made of wood and stone? A wood and stone magnetic in this game? He lacks critical info. I do like critical info. Alright. Where are we headed? I'm kind of just going straight northeast right now. I probably shouldn't be going east, right? Because this is where the bad weather portals are. It says so in the magnet description. I mean, I did think so, but that's crazy, isn't it? It's like magnets just go straight towards wood and stone. Rock and stone. But wood this time. Alright. 2tel equals T95. Oh, the tank? I see. I like how every result for this thing is War Thunder. Okay. They did discover magnets that can be attracted to wood in lab conditions, so it's not unreasonable. I mean, fair, but... I mean, you've got to have magnetic components in your ship no matter what, right? Engine and whatnot. So why not just make it attracted to those? T95 was given several nicknames by the War Thunder community. Doom Turtle or 2tel. Oh, okay. From the old War Thunder wiki. That makes sense. Man, there's a whole lot of nothing going on right now. Alright, bell. Remind me to hit that bell as frequently as possible. Every minute. What do we got? A Steamworks. And a Pontus. Oh boy. The flayers are here. I'm going to be throwing torpedoes at that Pontus. Let's just put my torpedo volley into that way direction. Right. Steamworks has somehow hit itself for 3% damage. Oh, unless that was the Picket. Picket sounds like that. Seems like it could have done that. Right. Mainframe and heart blocks are both magnetic then? Yeah. I feel like they could absolutely do like a magnetic mechanic, you know? Gonna throw missiles in that general direction. Maybe I should put 1 turn on these, make them more accurate. Hopefully they go for the Steamworks and not the Pontus here. Because I got torpedoes for the Pontus, but only missiles for the Steamworks. Does seem like they're going for the Steamworks. Never mind. They ran out of fuel. Well, I guess 4 kilometers is a bit far for a ship this early to engage from. But I mean, like, you have EMP susceptibility. Why not also magnetic, you know? It would kind of be a stealth buff for magnets too, because they wouldn't go for like stupid wooden extensions and things. They would actually go for vital stuff. Alright. Only so to complicate an already unused missile component, to be honest, but yeah, that could be cool. If like heavy armor attracted magnets harder or something. Sounds lag-inducing. I mean, of course they have to come up with a way to do it that doesn't lag the shit out of the game, yeah. But, well, yeah, let's just add another guy to this mess. Who else is around here? Who's gonna spawn in and help? Ooh, a Bastion. Okay. Yep, well, let's get those missiles out. Point down. That ought to be enough, hopefully. I'm gonna throw more torpedoes at the Pontus, too. Although the Pontus seems to be largely ignoring me, so that's fine. Right. Good volley. Okay. Back to missiles again, then. If those missiles did anything to that Steamworks. Alright. Once again, nose down. Get as much of an angle as we can there. Alright. How's the point? Why are they just ignoring me, though? Magnet aim for center mass as far as you know? Mm-hmm. Hello, Mr. Steamworks. Bastion so far is not a problem. Pontus just got blasted. Gonna find my crams at that Steamworks and hope I hit. Well, it's quite far away, so... I somehow doubt it. Man, there is a whole lot of nothing going on. There's so many enemies and nobody's actually hurting each other. Let's get another one. Why not? Another one. Another guy in here. I'm not taking any damage. I can summon more. Whoa! Never mind. I'm taking damage. Bastion. Chill, bro. Right. Same for that Steamworks. If those crams hit, he's dead. They missed. Shame. Gotta be careful about that Bastion. He's got the hots for me. Alright, let's go for that Pontus again, briefly. Alright, aircraft again. Turn around, go for the Pontus with the main cannon, with the torpedoes again. Or the Bastion, either or. Really need to kill that Steamworks, though. Pontus, I think, is dead. Oh, no, he's just in the water there, 500. Oh, shit, he's coming for me. Finally switch targets to me, he did. Go, 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 go. Blast him. All right, there we go. Fuck. Hey, Steamworks. Have a cram. It bounced? Bruh, cringe. Hi, Pontus. Don't mind me, just going to reverse. Right. He dodged all of those. Bro, I'm just fucking dodging between shit right now. That Pontus is the hots for me, though. Not great. Where is the... Oh, hi. There's a Luxon as well. Alright. Everyone's joining the party. Bastion a kilometer away. Pontus is still alive somehow. Okay, that's a nasty angle. Yikes. Owie. Okay. Yep, there goes my everything. You fucking asshole. Oh, he killed himself on me. How did you survive everything just to kill yourself on me? You massive dick. Oh, he's gutted me. At least the Steamworks died right next to me, and the Pontus. Well. Bloody Pontus, man. Every time it's the Pontus. Every time. Okay. Oh, he's still alive? He was at low health, though. What do you mean he's still alive? Yeah, go kill this Pontus, man. He's not dying. 63% and still going. And now he's fucking up the Bastion, too. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and build a whole bunch of repair drones to speed this up, because... God damn it. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And once again, he's broken all of my resources, so we're back to square one again. There's another Bastion over there. We're about to bring out the Pontus crime stats on stream. It's not looking good. It's crazy how he managed to do that much damage. Alright, hang on. Picket, I need you to come over here. Right now, you need to get over here. Not necessarily because I need a bodyguard, because I need to scrap you for enough resources to rebuild myself. Alright. There we go. 23k. Should be able to work with that. While I'm at it, let's just bully this Luxon. Oh, the Pontus finally died. Luxon also just got crit out. Okay. Nope, never mind. The Pontus is still alive. It's generating scuttle points slowly. Oh, engine's back. That's good. Somewhat back. Just a brief burst of energy there. Alright, this repair drone's doing a good job. Fixing us up nice and quick. Okay. Yeah, one Pontus man can set you all the way back. I'm surprised. I'm so surprised he didn't die. Usually they die pretty easily once you top them. I guess the Steamworks was at fault because it kept bringing it to the surface instead of letting it properly go underwater. There we go. Right. I'm just gonna leave these repair drones on me, actually. Fuck it. I need the health. Need the healing. For dealing with things like that. Now, I don't suppose I can capture this Bastion here, can I? Oh, the Pontus is still alive. Never mind. Prioritize not dying to Pontus. That's the biggest priority right now. Just don't die to him. There you go. Surely that got him. That's like a whole 2% damage right there. He's gotta be dead from that. Holy shit, how are you not dead? He's coming for me again. You massive asshole. Fuck off. Holy shit, dude. Just die. Oh my god. What are you made of, dude? You've been like 2 damaged constantly for like 30 minutes. Jesus, man. Finally, he's dead. Oh my god. What was that Pontus made of? Dude took it like a champ. Alright. We need to capture him, so, okay. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, good. Yep, okay. There goes half my frickin' boat. Right. Let's try and get a wee bit closer. Nope, 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 nope. Where are you going? Where are you going? It's not where I told you to go. Fuck off, Bastion. Alright. Wee bit closer. Pretty sure its AI is over here. Somewhere. There it is. Is this mine, yo? It is. Okay, right. Where's my boat at? There it is. Okay, I'm dying, so I'm gonna go to my boat quickly. Oh boy, that was a big explosion. Not great. That Bastion's managed to close in now. Okay, this Bastion, scrap it immediately. I want those resources. Okay. Whew, 20k resources. A risk, but that was worth it. And now we're just going to launch our torpedoes in that direction. They're slightly damaged, it seems, but should be fine. Alright. I'll make an anti-Pontus like the Aurora for that LH guy. Yeah. Even just the anti-Pontus gun to fit on ships. Well, I mean, the Pontus dies to torpedoes usually. That one Pontus in particular just didn't. Where are my missiles at? Are my missiles disabled? Probably. I did take that hit to the back. Alright, let's turn. Not get hit by the Bastion's crams. Those are scary. Oh, these are my missiles. Never mind. Alright, just gonna fire as many torps and stuff at him as I can. Oh, jeez. Seeing 2 big shells coming my way. Me no likey. Alright. The thing about the Bastion is that its gun is very scary. And I don't really have a good response to it. I don't actually see... Whoa. I don't see where his remaining gun is. Hang on a minute. Okay, there it is. Right. I'm gonna aim right there. with Mikram. I'm going to try and outgun his gun. I want to get some distance, though. I want to be able to dodge. Oh! Close. Because I do have 2 guns. He's only got the 1. That bounced. Not great. Gotta be close so I can watch. So every time he fires, I can break in time. Okay, he's damaged. Damn it, I killed him. Let's hope in front of the capture. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright. It's fine, I suppose. Okay. Salvage material. Okay. We're starting to get back up there. Starting to. Let's just get rid of these. I want to put my repair drones in a safer location. Oh, shit. Where's a good spot for them repairs? Must be like kind of central on the ship. Maybe not where the engine is. Base of the cram, maybe? Yeah, on this heavy armor. Let's put a whole bunch down here. On the spine of the ship. Put one in there too, right nearby the ammunition. Now that's what exploded earlier when I got hit in the butt. 1, 2, 3 more there. Right, just to help speed things along here, really. Okay, bell time. Oh, there's a resource circle there. That's Donut Festival time for sure. What do you got? A Corsair. Have I seen a Corsair before? Probably. I don't remember what you do, though, buddy. Noise is what you do. Okay, you're a noisemaker. Understood. Man, cram shells look so slow in comparison to APS now. Now I've gotten used to APS. Look at these things. Yawn. What are you? You are noisemaker on the front. Pretty sizable. Looks like some missiles on the sides. Overall, not that impressive. Oh, big missile on the back. Okay. Yes, you're just a missile cruiser then. Gotcha. Noisemaker with some missiles. Not a huge deal. Not sure my torps can reach you at this distance, but I'll try. Alright. Because my crams certainly can't. Crams are only really effective within 2 kilometers. I do wish he would stop shooting me, though. He's taking my goddamn turret off. Oh, hey. Oh, a scrapper. Alright, I'm being surrounded by noisemakers. Great. Now, the scrapper actually is kind of dangerous. His noisemaker actually does more than make noise. He does some damage. So we're going to go turn straight towards the Corsair here and try and kill it. Why did he launch sticky flares? Are those aggressive sticky flares? Or did he just launch those because they're not set up correctly? And targeted my torpedoes with those. Alright, hit him right there. Maybe a centermass. That's not centermass. Ow. Okay. I wanted to go get my Donut Festival down, but now I've got Scrapper and Corsair to worry about. Gotta deal with both of these. Yeah, there's those missiles. He's not completely harmless, but probably fled on intercept. It's probably fled on interceptors to lure your missiles to their doom. Yeah, but why did he launch interceptors? I don't have it, like, unless his interceptors are like dual purpose anti-torpedo as well. Because I didn't launch missiles at him. At least I don't remember launching missiles at him. Ooh, big hit. Alright, he's hurting from that one. Leave it out, Scrapper, you're not in range. I launched torpedoes? Yeah, I did launch torpedoes at him, but like I said, surely you would use torpedo interceptors for that rather than dual purpose or whatever. Alright, what do you got left for weapons? You got this thing. That seemed like that did literally nothing. If they're firing with ACBs, then it could be because it seems the torpedo bounce out of the water. Fair enough. Alright. Take out that missile launcher. Except for some reason my crams are doing literally nothing right now, so fuck it. Torpedoes it is. Screw you, buddy. Ooh, up he goes. Okay. We'll claim those resources and move on then. Alright, how's that scrapper? He's getting to 2 kilometers now. Alright. Is my remaining torpedoes going for the scrapper now? That's hilarious. He's gonna take the overkill damage from that guy. That's unfortunate, Mr. Scrapper. Damn, my crams both skipped off the water. Didn't do a damn thing. It's more with the crams at this distance is that they don't really do very much. So we're gonna meet around the resource circle, so... this might hit. Ooh, bounced. Dude, crams fucking suck, what the hell? All they do is bounce. Hey, can I even hit him with torpedoes? He's a hovercraft. Let's do missiles instead. This is why I have so many weapons on my thing. So I don't get hard counted by any one particular craft. There we go. Get out of here, scrapping. Alright, they're very feast or famine. They really are. It's a good way to describe them. They either obliterate your target entirely, or they do literally nothing. Inertia fuses help against bounces? What even are those? Cram. I need this thing? Oh, inertial fuses. Okay. Fair enough. I gotta admit, I have more experience now with APS than with crams, so I am not the most experienced with crams at all. I know how to do cram Tetris, but that's about all I know. Alright. That's a good spot. Let's go get us a donut festival. There's the one. I still have healers in. Let's get rid of those two. Okay. Once we're done building this, I'm going to hit the bell again. They blow the shell if the angle changes, so I have to bounce and stuff. Okay. That does seem like a helpful thing to have. Let's see, so I could potentially put a fuse box in here. I didn't already. I had a habit of adding fuse boxes to my crams even when I didn't use them. No, this one just looks like tightly packed. Look at that. No way there's any fuse in there. I could drop a gauge increase for that, but... is it worth it to drop a gauge increase for that? Probably. Fuse box. There. Right. All connected. Oh. Like that? There we go. Okay, so inertial. Ah, angle to explode. 10 degrees. That should be fine. I can just make them explode on impact. Okay. Let's do that too. But then I guess this means then that they don't spend their kinetic damage, right? If they work the same as APS. Fuses reduce shell health, but the higher chance for damage can be worth it. Okay, we'll just go with inertial then. That's all I really need. Because all I care about is if they deflect, right? Do the same thing on this one. Inertial, right. Okay. me save that over the snapper then. Cool. A little bit of a change there. Oh, I've also just saved the presence of all of those healing drones. That's fine. I don't care. Alright. Means it's going to be a bit more expensive, but I'll have a bit more self-repair, so that's fine as well. Right, bell time. Bell time. We need to gather way more resources than we have here if I want to get to an Aurora. What do you got here? Scuttle gun. Okay. That's just a big, big cram, isn't it? Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Send the missiles at him. Right. Skull gun's one of your favorites. There he is, splashing his shells through the water there, completely missing. Alright, just gonna turn the scrapper. Ah, we're miles out of range, aren't we? Okay, I'll have to get a bit closer. I don't know what the maximum range on these missiles is, but evidently that is too much. He and Paddle Gun are a cute pair. Fair enough. Right, Just gonna launch one missiles now, see if that works. Alright, turn in case he's shot at me. He has? Oh god. We going to reach, or are we gonna run out of time? We're going to run out of time. Okay, so these missiles are about 3 kilometers then. They were like regulators. Yeah, again, this is a fairly early one that I put together, as you can see. Probably could drop that reinforced body. Replace that with a regulator. Because, I mean, most missiles are going to die to interceptors, aren't they? So, reinforced body doesn't help with those. But again, this is one of my earlier ships. Flaws are to be expected. How do you look, buddy? Aw, it's just a giant gun on a tiny paddle. That is cute. I will send torpedoes his way, though. Whoa! I probably don't want to get hit by those. Reinforced is only for the super huge ones or the thumperhead kinetic ones? Yeah, I added reinforced because I assumed that they would help me tank interceptors, but why do I have anti-aircraft deploying? I don't think that they do, because missile interceptors just sort of cause the missile to detonate, don't they? Like, that's how they intercept. It's got nothing to do with... Okay, there's a Bastion. There's a Martyr! Oh shit, my first Martyr! Except I think he's going for the Bastion. Oh, I want to watch this. Shit. Why am I fighting a scuttle gun right now when there's a Martyr? Oh, I gotta get closer. I gotta get closer. He's shooting at it. He's shooting at it. Man, that is a tiny little aircraft. Oh, it's flying away? He scared it off. Oh, it's white flares as well. Okay, good job, Bastion. Well done on scaring off the Martyr. Are you disabled? No, you are not disabled. Alright, hit that gun again. He's dead. How's the Bastion doing against the Martyr? Neither are damaged. They do have health, it's just Insa super well tuned since they're so simple. I see. What is that Martyr doing? I was under the impression this thing is a very dangerous craft, but it appears to just be flying around doing nothing right now. Alright, that said, I'm going to go say hello. Mostly because I want a closer look. And you know what they say about curiosity? It's responsible for a whole lot of dead cats. It's a war dance, yeah. And the Bastion can't seem to hit it, so... I could go give it a hug. I think this Bastion wants to go give it a hug. Oh, there it is. There it goes. Nope. No, it is, Okay. I don't really understand what it's supposed to be doing. I'm assuming that, like, its AI is just not detecting anything. And that's why it's flying around in a circle. You seeing this shit? Crazy. It's so small. Yeah, the Bastion's only armament is that giant cannon, so I don't see the Bastion winning this. Unless, I mean, if the monster keeps doing this, it's eventually going to just, you know, run out of fuel, or the Bastion's going to hit it eventually. Might be relying on intra-vehicle transmission of detection, perhaps. Maybe. Like, you would think it would notice it was being shot at, but... What if I fire one missile? Is it going to notice me? What worries me is that the monster actually got close enough that my anti-air activated for a moment during the fight with the scuttle gun. Oh yeah, the Bastion's turned his attention to me now. That's fine. Time for the Bastion to die then. And then we'll go for his friend, the Martyr. Because they seem to have teamed up, it seems. I'm going to blast that Bastion without getting too close, because I don't want the Martyr to aggro until it's just him. Assuming, of course, that the Martyr ever aggroes me at all. I might just be too small for it to see. But I'm going to do my standard strategy of the Snapper spam. Because this is kind of what the Snapper does best. Ouch. My face. You have damaged my pretty face. Bastion doesn't really stand much of a chance, does it? The real thing that I'm worried about is if I actually have anything that can handle that Martyr, because it's a fast aircraft, and if my lasers can't down it in time, well, it may be problematic. Also, I'm out of ammo. Bastion is suffering, but he's down to 80%, so I should be able to just do that and finish him off. Alright, we'll just orbit around him, try and keep that Martyr at 2 kilometers. Swoop in, grab the resources, and run, maybe? Ooh, jeez. Thoroughly out of ammo right now. The monster just hasn't noticed our fight at all. Oh, wait, never mind. Maybe it has. Nope. It's literally flying over top of the Bastion and still doesn't care. Okay. Back, 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 back. Oh, fuck. Don't want to be losing that part of me. That's my lasers. Need those. God damn it. The camera turning. It's fucking me up. I got him. Was that an ammo explosion? Possibly. Alright, let's keep going forwards. Dodge that cram. There we go. Another center mass hit, please. There we go. That's damage. There you go, he's done. Okay, we're going to swoop in, gather the resources, and possibly leave unless the Martyr gives me an opportunity to kill it. It is within 2 kilometers, though. Low materials. It ran out of fuel. It ran out of fuel. That's a shame, Martin. Well, no need to worry about that anymore, I guess. You spent too long going around. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, okay, I see why Martyrs are a problem. Hi, Patchwork. It just explodes on death, huh? Even if killed, it explodes. Alright, how's that Donut Festival doing? There's a dead enemy over that way. Donut Festival's over there. So I'm gonna go for this, turn around, go for this, come back to the Donut Festival, grab that, Get it within my resource range, scrap it. Probably. Right, what is that? That's a static as well. I probably don't have to worry about static. I think they mostly ignore you. I'm just gonna go for that resource right there. It's a martyr, what did I expect? I don't know. I kind of expected it was some sort of suicide vessel, but I kind of assumed if you killed it, it wouldn't explode. Alright, goodbye, static. Have fun against that patchwork or whatever. Did you shoot missiles at me? You dick. They killed my whole turret with that. How? Oh, you know what? No, wait. Is this EMP... Is Cram connected EMP susceptible? How did he kill the whole Cram with that? It's not. Huh? Fucking dick of a plane. I don't know what he just did. He killed the whole turret is whatever he did. Skill, yeah. He hit me over here with a missile and killed my turret here with EMP. Somehow. Oh, you know what? He probably hit my light blocks. That's probably what he did. That would explain a lot. Because I think this thing explodes all the way down. If you hit the light. I think I got the resources there. Let's turn around and go towards the Donut Festival. Say hello. The Patchwork and the Static are having a pissing contest over there. Heat missile, maybe? Possibly. The Static seems to have very strong missiles. Because, like, it seems to be an air-to-air fighter. It generally ignores ships. The only time it attacks ships is if it fires a missile at something else and the missile just happens to lock onto the ship. But it's got missiles that you do not want to get hit by it. And, I just got unlucky there. Alright, how's my buddy the Donut Festival doing? I'm in range, I think. Resource? Nope, not quite. Okay. There's another recharge circle over there I should probably go for. How are we doing on resources? 49k plus the snappers 80k, right? So that puts us at 4 in Aurora. We need 160k, so I need 80k in storage and a bit more, right? So I'll go for that other resource circle, set up a Donut Festival over there, and then we can collect that resource, and then we'll scrap this guy once that circle there is gone. It just vanished, didn't it? What timing? Alright. I will just get that in, get in range of that, collect that up. So why am I not collecting it now? Because it's within my circle. Why do I gotta be closer? How do you know what your pickup range is? Oh. There goes something. A Sapphire has spawned. Alright, the Lightning Hoods are here in force right now. Right. They brought a Sapphire and also a Static. I don't think I've ever actually seen a Sapphire up close. So this might be interesting. A new enemy to fight. I'm probably going to fire a Cram at it. Not that I expect to hit. It is Lightning Hoods after all. And this seems to be some sort of hydrofoil, as usual. Alright. Let's see. What is your gimmick, sir? I'm seeing... Not sure what I'm seeing. A lot of deco. Cockpit there. Where's his weapons? Are these missiles on the side or something? I can't tell. Okay. Can I make the pack sub? No, that's 160k. That's what I'm saving up for right now. We might better hit him with missiles, though. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna have to just get a lucky laser hit or something. Alright, let's just pull back. Oh, has he got torpedoes on the other side? No, that's the static. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, he's got a pack on the underside? Bro, okay, that's awesome. I'm gonna get absolutely fucked up here, but that's awesome. Oh, he's knocked out my everything. Okay. Holy shit, this thing's scary. Okay. I was kind of expecting something on the same level as the Volta. No, he has a particle acceleration. Accelerated. Alright, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Now. Right. I gotta time my cram shots well here if I want to have a chance against the Sapphire. Although that did fuck him up big time. Alright, fuck you. Have my missiles, dick. Is he coming in for round 2? He is. Wait for it, and now. Get wrecked, idiot. It's gonna take a little bit of time to get everything repaired, but seem to be doing okay. I want to shoot that plane as well. Should just focus him down with my lasers while I got time. And kaboom. Oh, that's him done. Okay, the Sapphire is not too big a problem as long as you hit him at the right time. Let's take the static out too. Hang on a moment. Need to get a good aim. There we go. Anything center mass should be enough. I'm surprised my lasers are still remotely functional right now, but I might have to genuinely kill him with simple weapons at the rate I'm going. Can I launch missiles? Doesn't help that they're not staggered and they're all going all at once. There we go, that got him. Okay, well that was enough excitement for now, I think. Jeez. Oh, yep, okay, and he's still shooting at me even after dying. Well, got very turned around in that fight. Time for healing. No vehicle controller, so I'm kind of just going to go in a direction until that's healed. Yeah, my controller is dead. I'll say build a backup controller somewhere. How's the engine doing? I could just turn the engine off also. Seeing a lot of steam billowing out around here. Oh, yep. I'm just going to turn the boiler off. That should solve my mobility issues. There we go. Healing time. Man, the Sapphire is an awesome craft, though. I love that. I love that it runs you down, shoots missiles everywhere, jumps over you, and, like, packs you as it jumps over. That's awesome. That's a really cool design for a hydrofoil. Jump over the target, blast it with pack as you go over. Who's that? Who dares to spawn? Oh, the Patchwork is still alive? And he's coming at me slowly. How are you still alive? Why did the static change targets from the Patchwork to me when it was, like, attacking the Patchwork in close combat? What the hell? That's just discrimination at that point. I feel like I am being unfairly targeted. Am I right in that assumption? I think so. Or at least I like to think so. Now where is my boiler? There it is. Okay. Have we repaired that? We have... Oh, I see. I just lost that to EMP. That makes sense. Right. Yeah, the engine should be fine. We are mobile, I think. If I turn on the boiler again, we should be good. Where is the bloody boiler? There it is. Right. Turn the boiler on. Get you spinning up. Now, I could go for those drops over there, but I'm going to go quickly get the Donut Festival over this way. Sooner I can get that built, the better. Well, I had like 50k resources, and now I have 20. So, you know, that happened. Shame. Tis what it is, though. Alright, how are we doing on the Patchwork? He's still miles away. Right. Yeah, one nasty hit is all it really takes to set you back on resources so far. Because you lose a cargo container, it's all gone. Everything in there is just vanished into the cosmos. And I think it's reasonable to assume he probably hit me in the resources pretty hard. I imagine I've got storage around here somewhere. Plus, then you got to pay the cost of repairs as well, so it's a double whammy of ouch. Right. I'm definitely faster than the patchwork, though, so that's nice. Man, I miss my pickets. I miss my little guys. Yeah, I definitely think an aircraft for this early game is a good idea. If you have excess storage, then you don't lose material from a cargo breaking? Do you not? Okay. I guess that's just all repair cost then. I guess it doesn't help that I lost a cram, so... For some reason that front cram seems to be EMP vulnerable. I'm not sure why. Because that's twice I've lost it to EMP now. So what's going on with you? I know you've got light blocks there. Is this EMP susceptible, this repair bot? It is. Does this explode? Because if so, that's probably what's doing it. So we should remove those from there. Probably. Maybe put them somewhere safer that is less that. Light blocks aren't very useful. The light blocks are causing the room to be segmented in case of a breach. So it retains the ability to pump the water out. Alright, so we'll get rid of those because that was making them EMP susceptible. Did I just sail through this? I did. God damn it. Right. Back in we go. Right. Segmented one way. Do you have them all down the whole middle? No, they're so we ended vertically, right? So if you don't have light blocks here, then this room that we're in and this room down here will count as the same room for the pump. But because I have light blocks here, they're separate rooms. Right. Other way. Other way. Whether or not it needs to be that way, I don't know. But it's how I built it, so it's how it is. Right. Let's do... Donut Festival. That's the boy. Okay. Didn't just make a single turret well. Well, I mean, it's a single turret well with, like, you know, 2 separate sections, but yeah. A light block's EMP susceptible? They explode when destroyed? No, but the part next to it was, and I think that was exploding and detonating the light blocks. You would have put a sleeve around the turret instead, but maybe, but it's a cool tech, I guess. Yeah, these days I probably would have put a sleeve around it. I think that's generally the better play. But again, this is one of my kind of earlier designs. I built this one before the Valiant. So it's like 3 ships old. Actually, I built this, then the Aurora and the Valiant. Is this Valiant, Aurora, Titan? So it's a fairly old ship, all things considered. I've learned a lot since building this thing. Though I still don't think it's a terrible ship. It's certainly not my worst work. But it was a rather experimental vessel because it was my first time really putting larger crams like this on a ship. But yeah, like it needs proper turret armor here. Instead of having like whatever this is. The like forward deck armor, I guess. Use just a turret sleeve. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is also full blocks as well. Yeah, this is like full blocks of heavy armor, I think. It is, yeah. This is full blocks of heavy armor, too. No slanted. Alright, Donut Festival is good. Oh, we're being shot at by a Uropagi. I guess I will go deal with him. Dude, you shave blocks off even at this distance, man. You are crazy. What in the heck? The white flares. I thought you guys were all melee. What do you mean you've got, like, ranged attacks, too? Can I torp you? I have no idea. I'm going to try it. Also going to launch 1 billion missiles at you, too. Have fun. Alright. That's a priest if it stays at range. I see him. Well, whatever it is, it dies to missiles. So that's good to know. I'm just going to fire another volley at it. That shut him up, that's for sure. WF like the Sandblaster. Only the Zealots do melee? Okay. Oh, he's going under. He is a done for, and he's sinking. Alright, cool. I'll turn around and go for that patchwork after I collect this guy's resources. Alright. Although I can probably hit the bell. Hopefully something spawns behind me, and not in front. Damn it. A scuttle gun in front. Okay. WF like that super penetrated too in some cases. Fair enough. All I know about white flares is that they are very fond of ships that are extraordinarily dangerous whenever they show up. White flares tend to be like the top priority whenever they're around. Like the Pontus, the Buzzsaw, honestly, even the Europagi to a degree, that one. Which I'm probably butchering the name of, but melee can be a bit busted. Even the Pontus, like, compared to other melee craft, I've never seen another melee craft do as much damage as the Pontus. Like, the Pontus's damage output is obscene. It touches you, it is going right through you. And the fact that it's a submarine, too. Yeah, there's no I'm hitting you at this range. Alright. I'm actually gonna wait for him to get a bit closer. I'm gonna go take out that... Oh, the patchwork's even further away. Never mind. Oh, hi. A Shrike. Fair enough. I'm going to turn around and leave, because I don't like the looks of this, and I'd rather stay near my festival. But, since there's 3 deep water ships, let's just summon something else and see, you know, worst case, it's 4 deep water ships. Best case, I have a friend. A Harrow. Okay. There is a Harrow now. The white flares are here again. I don't remember if I remember the Harrow. Melee is hard enough to achieve as it is. That's fair. Alright. Hi, Mr. Shrike. I am going to shoot you down. Because you scare me. Right, let's just go reverse. Full reverse. While he overturns. There you go, see? And now he has no choice but to do some crazy bullshit. He's lost a wing, and he's done. Okay, cool. The Harrow has deleted the patchwork, which is not surprising. The patchwork was already crippled. I don't know what the Harrow is, but it's coming right for me, so... Let's ignore that scuttle gun for now. I'm gonna protect my Donut Festival. Although, if it's a melee, the Donut Festival is actually safe, so... What I'm gonna do is... I'm going to take my crams here. I'm going to pop a shot off at that Harrow, wherever it is. There it is. Make sure I dodge those scuttle gun shots. Right. What are you? I mean, that looks like a melee to me, if you ask me, but... Alright, what the hell are you? Rams. Controller. Like a big, like, priestly throne or something here. That's just decorative. Yeah, this looks like it's just melee? Question mark? Propellers down below. Jets up top. Just a bunch of rams. A really fast craft. Okay, well, it's if that's the case, then it is melee, and I don't care. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna go for the scuttle gun instead, because he's got guns, and that scares me more. Looks like orcs from the Gothic Armada. Yeah, he can't damage the Donut Festival. Prickly Speed Wedge, yeah. I mean, he's actually reaching me really quickly, so I am going to turn around and cram him. And then throw missiles his way. That's torpedoes. Right. Hang on a minute. Need a center shot. Oh, he dodged. Oh, he's got a flamethrower. I see. And now he doesn't. Nice flamethrower, idiot. Where the fuck was his flamethrower? I didn't see that on him. Oh, he had a nuke as well? Okay. Fair enough. You tried, Scuttlegun. You tried to get in there. He tried his best. Yeah, man, those white flare ships are fast as heck. You really gotta be careful about that speed. Because you think, like, oh, I'll just ignore him, you know, deal with this other guy and then come back. And then, like, they've closed the distance already. It's kind of another reason why white flares are one of the biggest threats. Along with lightning hoods, I think. Easily the two biggest factions for threat. Alright, SS definitely coming behind those guys to some degree with the torpedo spam. Mostly because torpedo spam just is a pretty good chance to shut you down and then keep you shut down. Like, there's no coming back from losing to SS. Everyone else, you can kind of come back from it. As long as you're not up against, like, but SS just have so many deadly submarines. With torpedo spam, so you can't out-repair them. Hey, buddy, Scuttlegun. You mind if I get a bit closer and maybe cram you up close to take out that gun of yours? Ow. My AI? That was really rude of you. Okay, maybe I should take care of his big gun first. Alright, speed is good, but atmospheric friction makes the hot front of the hull hot and fans flames. Is that a thing? Nope, I killed him. Wow, really? Okay. That works out. How's the festival doing? Fire damage is increased on fast boyos. Oh, okay. Right, we're gonna head back to that. I might have enough to upgrade to the Aurora. I didn't even realize that. Fair enough, though. So the best thing to do when you're on fire is just stop. Reduce the damage that you take. Alright, nothing spawn behind me, please. You can spawn in front, just not behind. Stop, drop, and roll, yes. Fair enough. Does fire go out more easily underwater as well? Because I noticed that you can stay on fire a decent amount underwater. But does it go out faster? Or at least it seems to stay on when I'm underwater. It doesn't get put out instantly by dropping below the waves. Like, there's a lot of fire that can burn even underwater, so, you know. Oxidizing the fire lets it stay underwater, but it is eaten quickly. Okay. Fair enough, then. Right. Now, I will say as well, the Aurora was not designed for human controllability. So I'm not sure how this is going to work when we upgrade to it. Alright, this thing needs to stop jumping out of the water. Gotta manually control it. Ugh. These damn lightweight old ships of mine. Alright, hello. Who are you? A Bastion. Okay. That I am not going to be able to build through, so we're gonna have to go kill him. A bit of a shame, but oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, I remember that the Snapper, I was never really happy with the placement of the propellers on it. Oxy also increases the armor stripping capability of the fire, and intensity increases the speed at which the fire burns and strips armor in addition to being the AP of fire. It's all very confusing. I see. Oh, it's shooting at my Donut Festival. I guess I'll scrap it. Okay, yeah, I don't quite have enough resources to build the Aurora, so we'll go for this Bastion first and see what happens. But I might need to hit up one more resource circle. Alright, I might be able to missile him from this distance. Can I missile you? My max range is about 3 kilometers, though, so I don't think so. What I should be doing is keeping an eye on when he's firing and changing my direction when he does so. Just so that I don't get bodied by crazy shot coming at me. And continue to close that distance at a terrifying speed. Because compared to this Bastion, I am probably quite fast. I'll just fire a volley of missiles. Hopefully that does something to him. Right. Let's go for those big old cannons of his. See if I can't take him out. Because again, his cannon's very slow, very big crams. At least I think they're crams. Either way. What they are is guns that I want to break, because if I can board this guy, that would be huge. Compared to this snail, I'm pretty quick. I am. Well, this isn't my fastest ship. The Snapper. Ow. Okay, you just took a bit out my bottom. Right. You still have any cannons left, buddy? Yikes. Oh, geez. If you would mind not killing my cram in one shot, that would be... Holy shit, man. Okay. Fair enough. Well, now, fuck you. Torpedo time. Except I think they all just went off in the middle of nowhere. Dude, he killed my engine with that. Does seem like he definitely got my propellers, though. God damn, you asshole. Alright. He's trying to get in a bit closer and hopefully not die. Kindly stop. God damn it. Well, I go this way, and then backwards. Never mind, he shot too far back anyway. I need to aim at your gun, sir. Right there. Alright. Because I need that dead. The sooner that dies, the better. 49k damage straight to the gun. Hopefully that took it out. If not, a second shot will hopefully do it. Yow. I hit my heavy armor though, so I'm kind of okay. Oh, he's definitely feeling those hits. That might have taken out both his guns. I'm going to advance on the assumption that it has. It definitely looks like there's a gaping hole where his guns used to be. So I'm going to go for him. Right. Let's just head outside. Jump onto the roof. Alright, hi buddy. Look at me riding the top of my ship like a Warhammer 40k general. Like a commissar. If I scrap him, then we definitely have enough resources for an Aurora. 100% we do. Right. You gotta get close enough to do it. He's just backing away from me like a coward, though. Which is annoying because I can't do anything about that. I'm closing in, but it would be nice if he would stop backing up. Right. I need to make a very brave jump here, I think. I want to get away with this. Alright, we'll aim straight at him. 100 meters. 150. 125. He looks a lot closer than 100 meters. Alright, we'll tilt straight slightly to the side here, and kaboo. Nope, fuck. Damn it. And now he's miles away. Alright. Let's try again. Try again. I gotta get way closer. Evidently. Gotta cut that super close, because he will do everything in his power to dodge me. You coward. So much of a bastion. What a bastion you are, huh? Running away from the enemy. You should be staying there and taking my melee attacks directly to your face. Not that I'm trying to melee you. Make him turn that way, turn this way. Alright. Turn again. There you go. He spins. I jump. Boarded. Oh gosh. No, 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 no. He's scrapping himself now. Ah, fuck. Alright, well. No, 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 no. Fucking... You bastard. Stop leaving. Why must you do this to me? Fuck you, I'm teleporting. Alright, there we go. Ah, damn it. A rubber block on your front so you can push into it. Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't expect he would, like, turn into me that hard. But, oh well, he did. It's fine. We still got resources. But now I'm gonna have to fight something else. That scrap, like, getting that scrap would have 100% put us into Aurora range. Damn shame that he didn't do that. Scoundrel, though. He's scrapping his pants. But yeah, a little bit of rubber here would do, I think. Especially considering that when I hit things, I tend to go on top of them. You can just do like a rubber keel a little bit, right? Oh, that's a 3. That's a 2. There you go, just something like that should help immensely with captures. Right. We can try it again. But yeah, that's a shame because that bastion was kind of free. Next time use a tractor beam. I don't think I can tractor beam hostiles. That seems like that would be a bit too overpowered. Just immediately show up, tractor beam your enemy to you, and then bombard them with like the biggest broadside. They can't do anything about it. That would be really stupid. You can harpoon. I know you can harpoon, but... Ow. Alright, that is what the Vengeful does. Actually, it harpoons you and then attempts to pack you in the bottom. Which is how we lost the Titan, actually. Did I get him? Got him big time for something. I don't like the looks of that cannon on the front of him there. Big damage. Any chance I can capture you instead? Are you volunteering for a cap? Pax your bottom. Ooh. No, he's faster than me. I can't go for a cap here. Not unless I can blow up his propulsion somehow without killing him. Don't think that's gonna happen. Alright, I can chase after him though. Because I think one more solid hit and he's done, right? Ooh. 80%. That slowed him down enough that I can catch up, or is he done for? He's still too fast. He's done for. Dang it. Laser the paddles. I can't though, because my lasers aren't quite working out. I don't know, maybe I can, but just try and do that without killing him. Because the problem then is that I also have to get his AI without putting him down too low. You good? You done? He's stationary. I think I got him. Okay. Blew up a piece of myself, but that works. Alright, please let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Too many things in the way. Too many aesthetics. Okay. I think he's completely motionless right now, actually. Entirely stationary. Well, this is gonna be an easy board. The next question is, where is his frickin' AI? Ooh, Razorsuckle. I'll take that too. Alright, he's not completely stationary, but he's close to. We'll just pull up. Whoa, 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 whoa. He started moving. Almost crashed into him then. Also, there's a Pontus over that way. Of course there's a Pontus. Okay, well, right. Hi, Mr. Pontus. What is he doing? What are you doing, sir? Do you want to die? I think the Pontus is driving his AI crazy right now. If you wouldn't mind getting out of the way so I could shoot the Pontus, that would be great. Because the Pontus is going to fucking kill you if it comes close. Dude, stop just being the most erratic motherfucker. I'm gonna stay still, because then he was probably gonna leave me alone. Right. Pontus lost 13% from my torpedo volley. I think he's actually coming at me. Alright, we'll try and back away a little bit. Second wave of torpedoes should be hitting soon. 72. He's still coming. Oh, jeez. No, I killed it. No, you fucking asshole. Wait, he's still alive. He's on fire, but he's fucked. Okay, Pontus is dead. Fantastic. Right. Holy shit. Why is this game making it so hard for me to capture things, dude? I want to board stuff like a pirate, and I can't. You got a whole pirate faction, yet you're making it impossible to board things. Oh. Nyapu-pu-pu-pu. The Village, thank you so much for the sub, my dude. 59 months. That's ridiculous. Thank you, thank you. Alright, is there any chance I can kill those paddles at the back then? Those propellers. Without causing him to scuttle. I like that the text-to-speech always has trouble talking about whatever you're going on about. Alright. Greetings from the land of obese eagles. You're back in America, I see. Right. Okay, let's hope he doesn't scuttle himself or anything. Can you please stop just doing what he was completely motionless for like the longest time, and then that Pontus spawned, and now look at him. He's freaking jumping around like a dead fish. Or a dying fish. Alright. I gotta kill those propellers so that he stops doing this. Somebody opened the door and then turned on the car. Alright, please, please, sir, just stop. For the love of God, please. He's just not stopping, dude. Alright, fuck it, ramming speed. Oh, jeez. I accidentally pressed control. Alright. Get in position. Ramming speed. He's not stopping, and I am going to smash him in the butt. Hopefully destroy that propeller. Oh, cool. Ow. Well, I missed my chance again. Dang it. I'm never gonna get a capture. At least I'm alive. That's what matters. Alright. Only just barely. I was a bit too enthusiastic. Dude, he was pissing me off. Just would not hold still. I'm gonna go for this resource circle, pop down a donut festival, and upgrade to Aurora. Anyway, how's your time in America, the village? Having a good old time? Enjoying yourself? Alright. I think I need to save this thing also, because I got the, yeah, I shifted the healing things. And I didn't save that, so let's just save vehicle. Okay. Just working long hours, pretty much. Ah, fair enough. Well, make sure to take your time, you know, take some U time and all that. Study a Japanese course? Oh, heck yeah. Gambaru. Gambatte ne. How is Go? I'm doing okay. Yeah. Mostly same old with me. Slowly working through all my healthcare stuff. As I get appointments and whatnot. Oh, there's another circle over there. That one might have been closer to go for. Oh, well, I went to this one. This is the one I went with. And this is the one I shall stick with. Oh yeah, now we have the rubber tip permanently on the front of this thing. Which will help for rams. Because it really does do, like, no damage. The problem is that that guy jumped on top of me instead of me going on top of him. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's spin around. All the way around. I wish to put... Whee! Alright, I wish to put this closer to the center. It doesn't have to be at the exact center, but as long as we're somewhere in there, bad weather shouldn't really be able to bother us too much. Alright, there we go. Let's build a donut festival. I got 18 of those. Alright, any hostiles? No hostiles, okay. Let's hope to gosh that we don't get something nasty spawning during this upgrade, because this is going to take a while. Alright, gotta hurry up and build that. In fact, more repair tentacles might be a good idea for this, because we're going to really need to be fast. I have lost too many runs to being attacked mid-repair. Right. I'm not going to let it happen again. You're leaving the US on Friday, entering the Netherlands on Sunday, leaving for Spain on Sunday. Fair enough. What is weekend again? Yeah. No weekend for the busy. Alright. Okay. Cool. Donut Festival is up and about. Let's build pow, 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 and pow. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mirror on. 1, 2, 3. Let's do all this. There we go. And 1, nope. Up, please. Thank you. Put that there. Right. 1, 2, 3. Oh, never mind. It negated that. 1, 2. Pow. Perfect. Okay, you... Snapper. First things first. Main character... Oh, nope. Stop moving. Main character. On the roof. Right. High up as we can get. Snapper. We're going to refit you into an Aurora. Where's my character? There I am. Sinking very quickly. Alright, if I make it to the Donut Festival, maybe I go stable? Okay, yeah, stable. Right, I'm just gonna chill down here for a minute. Until that boy is done. Although I'm probably going to build a Heartstone here just for now anyway. Just to give me a little bit of health back. Okay. And then once the Aurora is done... Guess I should probably get a tractor beam, shouldn't I? Let's just pop that there. Right. What just exploded? There's not a hostile, is there? No, it doesn't look like there's a hostile. Something's just exploding for no reason. I'm not entirely sure what it is. Alright, let's bring that nice and close. What is exploding? Is it like my engine or something? What's going on? It's not my cylinder's overheating, is it? No, it doesn't seem to be. Hi? Oh, never mind. It's a Bastion shooting at us. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna jump onto the Aurora hit. Alright, I've got nowhere to go inside it, though. So, let's see. If I wanted to be inside the Aurora, where's the safest point to be? Again, this thing was not intended to be in it, right? But I guess inside the AI core, or in... Yeah, probably in the AI core is probably the safest spot. So I'm gonna make a little way in through here temporarily. Alright. Down I go. In I go. How did I not have enough resources to build this thing? And finish it? Okay, that'll do. Right. Almost had enough. But I suppose what I'll do is, once again, cannibalize my missiles to finish building it. Because missiles are expensive and currently unneeded. Alright. Mind, finishing me? Please and thank you. There's no vehicle controller on this thing either. Okay, let's put down a vehicle controller. And then I can control it. And I can tell it to go tell that Bastion to piss off. Control. Vehicle controller. Let's pop one of these down and just in the corner there, I guess. Except I appear to be... Oh, I'm stationary right because of the tractor beam. Doi! Let me go. Thank you. Although I guess I don't need to do that if I leave it on auto and weapon on. Alright. Let's go kill a Sebastian in my brand new submarine. Gonna fix that hole in my armor as well while I'm at it. Again, this thing was not intended to be inhabited at all. I'm gonna make like a sequel to the Aurora that is inhabitable. I think. Right. In fact, I might also refit into itself just to fix those things on it. Also, this can go. Oh. Big lag as I got rid of that. Also don't have a Heartstone, so we should put a Heartstone in here. While it goes off and does its killing thing. Let's build a Heartstone. Pop it down somewhere useful. Heartstone. Needs more extensions. Needs more extensions. Needs more extensions. More extensions. That's enough. Okay, now we have Heartstone. Okay. Where's that Bastion at? Why are you not even remotely going in the direction of the Bastion? You see something else more juicy? Because you should be able to kill that Bastion. Submersive and inhabitable. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm going to take manual control. Control is facing backwards. Oh, hang on. I just put it backwards, don't mind me. Okay. I'm going to turn this way and we're going to go say hello to Mr. Bastion. Because I don't know where this guy is going, but it's not in the direction of the Bastion. Alright. Although what I should do also is just turn off the maneuver. Oh, that's what it was. It went back to AI mainframe mode.
Gunnery enabled.
Weapons on. Good hit. Why are you facing so far up? What is going on with you? Why is this the pathway that you've chosen? Oh, because they turned the AI off. Right, okay, that would probably explain it. Like I said, it wasn't intended for humans to pilot it, so I think without the AI, it just floats to the surface. That's fine, alright. We'll just leave the AI in control of movement then. It did kill him, though. Good job. Killed the Bastion. Alright, I can force it to do what I want by just overriding its commands. At least. Epic submarine battle. It's always so peaceful above the water when there's something so dangerous lurking just below it. Can't even see it from the top. I should paint the top of this thing like ocean blue. Like whatever color the ocean is right now. That's the color I should make this thing. Yeah, let me just screenshot that. Alright, let's go back to the Donut Festival then. I don't want to spend too long as the Aurora. But I can probably tell it to go places and do stuff, right? If I just tell it to go there.
Moving now.
That's good enough for me. Alright, and then it'll do it itself, and I don't have to tell it to do shit. Alright, so how many do we need to upgrade to the next tier of ship? I need 160 to a Valiant is 206. So I need 110k. Plus fuel. Gotcha. Still, we're getting there. I think it's the first time I've ever actually thoroughly been near an Aurora beyond just like being like, eh, this exists. It does things. I need to redo the particle cannon on this now that I know it's not EMP susceptible. Because I can fit so much more particle cannon in here. Like, imagine this thing, but with the particle cannon much bigger. Now, honestly, what I'm probably going to do is shrink the Aurora, if anything. I wouldn't make the particle cannon bigger. I'd make it smaller. I feel like that's the correct play. Making the Submarine Hunter more, more disposable, a bit cheaper. It's probably the better option. Alright, we're gonna go for that. Right, I do see a hostile over there. What is that? A partisan. Okay, never mind. Cancel orders. Go kill that partisan. Alright. If that was single block broken makes the pack broken, I'll just make that armor, yeah. Well, I mean, again, I'm probably just going to redesign it, to be honest. Now that I know what I'm doing with particle cannons, this was kind of like the Aurora was my particle cannon experiment. Like, this is my first ever particle cannon. And it was also my first ever submarine. I don't hate how it turned out, but it definitely could do with a lot of improvements. It could do with being made way smaller, way cheaper. Like, it's 160k materials, man. Like, that's an expensive submarine. Especially for something that's supposed to be taking on Cherenkovs, which is like a 60k submarine. It's like, the Cherenkov is so much cheaper by comparison that it just becomes like serious overkill. It is also your fleet logistics is the thing. I mean, sure, but I can make something else my fleet logistics. Considering that the Aurora is the only thing I have underwater right now, I could put something else underwater even deeper than this thing. Because this guy sits like, what, 100 meters below the surface? I could put something at like 50 meters below the surface, even more shallow, or like at 150, that is in charge of logistics. Oh, something else just spawned. What else just spawned over there? Another Sapphire. I think that's probably harmless to me. I don't know if a Sapphire can actually do anything to me. Right. What I should do is start building a, maybe some surface fleet while I wait. I'm actually going to turn the weapon off for now, and I'll take care of that manually. If I want to shoot something, I will shoot it myself. Right. Because that partisan there is pretty far away still. Why are you, like, rolling or something? You're in trouble, like, maintaining what direction is up. You are. Okie doke. The Sapphire is dead. Yep. Oh, the partisan's also dead. They took each other out. Wow. That's amazing. They literally killed each other. Okay, well, you know, I'm glad I turned the weapon off.
Turning to forming now.
I guess I'll go over there then. Hey, thanks for the free kills, guys. I appreciate it. I'll take those materials. Don't mind me. Right, we'll just head to that one, gather that stuff. How's the resource circle looking? We're still getting the resources from this, so that's nice. 16k still in the reserve. So how come this guy's able to supply me even though I'm way outside his circle? Like, I thought the circles had to be touching the supply, but apparently not. I'm not gonna complain, because, like, free resources at this range is nice. But I don't really understand how he's still gathering those for me. Maybe a visual thing? No, like, he's definitely, like, look. See? His material is very much staying at 1.9k. Every time he hits 2,000, he just sends it over. But I'm not really sure how that's happening. Oh, now I'm out of range. Yeah, see, there you go. So it was, like, a whole bunch of extra range. I can just sit in the middle and loot both. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's a Bastion. And that's a Luxon. Okay, right. We are going to need a... Right, what am I gonna want? I'm gonna want a vehicle spawner. I'm gonna want a tractor beam. A vehicle spawner. Tractor beam. Right, and then a whole bunch of buildy boys. Right, okay. So this guy is going to spawn, a while away, a Donut Festival. And then you are going to select, not that Donut Festival, this one. Apply, F-activate. Okay. I'm just going to build that right here, and then let it go as soon as we're done building it. In the meantime, that Bastion and that Luxon... I think the Luxon is just going to bully the Bastion to death, to be honest. I don't think I need to worry about the Luxon myself, because I think it's not going to be able to detect any of my fleet. Right now. So we're just going to let them continue to fight on the surface. It's an interesting change in playstyle playing a submarine, where you can just sort of ignore enemies. You can't do that when you're playing a boat. It's kind of neat. Just gonna try and turn my resources into a donut festival faster. The sooner I can get that done, the better. Right. That ought to do. Good, good. Now we can build the whole up there platform. Easy peasy. And it's done. Cool. So this can now be released. All these here can now be deconstructed. Pow. There we go. Right. Now, I want to take the Aurora, and I want to go back to, like, around here.
Now.
And we're just going to chill over that way. While the Donut Festivals do their thing. Again, how many resources do I need to upgrade again? It was like 100k, right? So I'm gonna have to do this for a while. But that's okay. Again, the Donut Festivals can't really be bothered by much here. I mean, maybe the Luxon could be an issue, but... I might be able to build a picket to deal with the Luxon. Once it's finished killing the Bastion. Although I could go over to the Bastion and beat the crap out of it. What I really want to do is gather the resources from this Donut Festival down here.
Receiving.
Alright. Hi, Luxon. You can't do anything to me, can you? No? Alright. He is ignoring the Bastion, though. Which is mildly concerning if the Bastion starts attacking my Donut Festival over here. But it seems like the Bastion is just chilling. He's not interested. Oh. Never mind, the Luxon's still attacking him. Alright, well, there you go. Epic submarine warfare. Me just chilling in the center. Goodbye, Luxon. What does it say about you? Oh, it gives me like a whole bunch of information. Top speed. 40. 173 meters a second top speed. That's a fast plane. That thing's insanely fast. I gotta build an aircraft. I have to figure out how it works. Alright, anyway. Right, let's just turn off these. I don't need to see the resource circles. Although I could put the snapper on auto and just go and kill whatever.
Taking gunnery enabled.
I don't really mind. This one here is about to expire. You know, actually, I'm gonna chill here for a minute.
Returning to formation.
Alright.
Turning
Just gonna
off.
chill nearby for a little bit.
Gunnery enabled. Receiving.
We'll leave it on gun enabled. Right. Just so if the Luxon happens to go into range of the particle accelerator. My engine seems underpowered. It is. Well, it shouldn't be. But why is my pressure so low? Oh, that's just that's the end of it. Right. Yeah, pressure is fine. I don't know what's going on with it. It should be fine because the engine's strong enough to power the propellers and also the particle cannon, so I don't know what's going on with it right now. Oh, you know what? It's probably the Heartstone. Heartstone has power draw, doesn't it? Maybe. If the Heartstone's eating power, then that's where it's all going. Yeah, there you go. IMO aircraft are the only sane way to do adventure, because you can actually go places. I mean, they're certainly best for early game. Late game, when it's like constant fighting, it's not so big a deal. But it would definitely speed up this early section. Right, that Donut Festival there needs to go. You are to be scrapped. Right. Gathered that. Let's go over here. If you add an engine to the battery brick, it should make up the difference fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Alright. And you can run away from things that threaten you. That is true. Right, however, building up a big fleet is also another way to deal with that. Not getting crossbones twice in a row is also another pretty good solution. I feel like that's also a good way to approach adventure mode. Just don't get hit with 2 boss craft in a row. When you have a ship with no guns. Because you're halfway through upgrading to it. I think this time what we'll end up doing is I'll build 3 Valiants before I upgrade to the Titan, and I'll make sure to keep 1 Valiant so I'm not defenseless. Because that was my mistake, was that I scrapped both Valiants for it. Should not have did that. Right. How's that Bastion doing? He's chilling over there. Can I hit him with the particle cannon at this distance? I don't know if it's worth it to try. Might be fun. There's another Bastion and a Scuttle Gun now. Man, things are starting to heat up over here. Got this bloody Luxon as well. That's at 77%. Man, that Luxon got messed up. What happened? Oh. I happened. That's what happened. Okay. Right, fair enough. Unfortunate for him that I happened to leave the gun on the Aurora here. Yeah, it turns out even aircraft aren't safe from the vertical lens I've got on this thing. Very, very scary particle cannon on the Aurora. I don't know, I kind of do like that the Aurora has this brutally powerful particle cannon. I might try to keep it if I can. I want to send the Aurora over here. We're just gonna go say hello to these things. Alright, what are we looking at for this zone and how many resources are in it? We are draining it. It's got 21,000 left in the reserve. 53 per second. Alright, well that's going to be a few minutes. The Aurora just moving so slowly, and yet everything that it looks at dies. See, I might try and reduce the budget on the Aurora to like 120k. Somewhere around there. Make it a bit easier to build to in the first place. Maybe make it human habitable. Maybe make the pack a bit more dangerous. I think I also want to switch the pack, because right now the pack is on double Terminator. I think switching it to input pack might be better as well. Right? Because then I get more range on it. I'm not sure. What do you think, Chad? Do you think it's better to go for like an input instead? For an anti-Cherenkov submarine hunter that just so happens to do other things too. Alright. Can I hit that Bastion? I want to hit that one.
Engaging now.
I want to hit him. Let's take him out. Come on. Turn towards him. Are you still... You're on, like, fleet movement, aren't you? Yeah.
Taking command.
Go on auto. Wreak havoc. It's all good. But I will manually target this guy right there. Because I think my manual target hits are a bit more powerful, or a bit more accurate. I think. than what the AI is able to do. Alright, he's definitely suffering. Alright, go for... Again, I think the rear of the ship is the way to go for bastions. Man. He did not really care for that, did he? He seems completely fine, except for the, 87%. 83%. Alright, if I turn the weapon off... I don't think you can hit me, buddy. I'm too low in the water. Let the battery reach. I also need to, like, change the engine around, because, as you can see... This particle accelerator eats so much battery. A different solution to that may be worth it. That bastion seems to be slowly sinking, actually. I'm going to assume that he's sinking, and we're going to go for him.
Engaging now.
Alright, because I don't need to shoot a target that's already dead. Ugh, the resource drain on my engine's running at max. It's huge for this thing. Alright, hang on, let me just, target you in the... right here. That's where I want to shoot him. If I can get it. Why are you backing away? Go towards him. Why am I not able to shoot him there? My pack's maxed out. Have I taken damage? No? Why is it not shoot? Why it not shoot? Oh, because I didn't select the pack. Huh? There we go. Don't know what was going on there. Alright. But as I recall, the Bastion's AI is somewhere in the back. So repeatedly shooting him here should eventually knock that out. Hopefully. Or I can just miss, like, twice in a row. Or whatever, shoot the center turret. That'll do it. Hit him from underneath. Big damage. Show me the big money. 3% damage. Alright, let me just go over there and have a gander at him. How's he doing after that one? I did hit his AI. Bingo. I will just try and tag him there again with the next shot. Come on, Aurora. You can do that. You can do it. One more hit and he's done. You got this, buddy. Or you can miss. How's that guy doing? He's still alive, if upside down. This guy here also seems to be suffering. Ugh. Yeah, see, I feel like a lower power, beam that's easier to, like, handle may be more worthwhile. Perhaps. Okay, this guy, how are you not AI dead yet? I've shot you twice in the AI. How have I managed to hit you everywhere but the AI? Everywhere but the mainframe. Unless this isn't mainframe. Is it mainframe? I don't know. Seems to be. I shot this last time and it killed him. But I don't see his mainframe in there. Not gonna lie. Just go for like that bit maybe. Or like here. Closer to the center of him, but somewhere around there maybe. Come on, Aurora, you got this. You can do it. I believe in you. He's just got so many holes in the bottom of him. Jeez. Okay, well, there goes a wheel. Yes. That's good. Good progress. Alright, I'm out of resources now, though. Oh, no, I see. That was just him that's out of resources. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll just shoot him, like, there. No? Yes? Maybe? This thing is doing, like, 0 damage. God damn it. Is my Donut Festival at least doing okay? Where is he? He's still down there. Is he still sending me resources? He is. Very nice of him. Alright, tell you what, Aurora. I would go for that, but I don't care. Alright. Let's just keep going for these bastions until they're done. Kind of surprised they're not already done. A-block itself does have a dodge chance that can randomly change where damage lands from right on it to near it. It's funny, there's meta builds with a wall of mainframes on the front to watch munitions be serially teleported to the left and right until they miss. That's hilarious. Right. Also kind of silly, though. Hit him, like, right under the cram. Maybe cause a big explosion. If he loses one cram turret, like, he's just out. So... Called mainframe armor for evasion builds. I see him. Fair enough, I guess. There we go, got him. Alright.
Engaging now.
Go for that guy. So what you're looking at? We were just killing it. Oh, hey, there's a Pontus.
Engaging now.
We should probably kill that Pontus first, before I worry about the disabled Bastion. We were just killing a Bastion. We got 2 Bastions came at us, and I've been obliterating them. There's not really much they've been able to do. Oh, the Donut Festival is done. Right. Scrap him. Okay. Just gonna try and clear this guy out as well. It really does love summoning, like, a billion enemies right now, though. Alright, where is this damn Pontus? Where is he? I'm looking for him. I'm looking for a Baka. Once he gets to 2 kilometers, we open fire. But the Aurora, yeah, we built up to an Aurora. I don't have anything more than that, though. Alright, where is he? Because he's within 2 km now. Actually, I'm just gonna... You know what? Fuck it. Have at him. We'll let him take care of this. Alright, what level? Threat level 10 only. Oh! Instant kill. Alright. Fucking hell. Yeah, so, this thing does thump damage, which gets a damage boost underwater. Pretty cool. Alright, well that was nice and free.
Engaging now.
And now we go for this next bastion of it, which is entirely turned upside down now, so... Gonna take out that wheel. Yeah, very, very dangerous weapon for a submarine hunter. I actually think if I rebuild the Aurora, I'm gonna give it 2 particle accelerators instead of just 1. I do kind of like the idea of having 1 giant particle accelerator in the center, but if you miss, it's kind of, you know, risky. So I think giving it 2 side by side might be a little bit of a better idea. Or even 3, heck it, like, why not? And, does it really need the generator boosting to recharge faster? Heck it, lol. Yeah, in order to... So, yeah, the particle cannon takes a lot of energy after it fires. Like, you have to charge this here up to the amount of energy the particle cannon requires to fire. And then the engine can only generate this much power per second, so... My engine, on top of that, is also being drained by Hearthstone, which normally the Aurora doesn't have to worry about. But right now it is very much having to worry about it. Because we've got me on board. So it's only running at like half power. Same there. The resource drain is necessary? Yes. Yeah, we're draining as few resources as we can, but I'm having to constantly fire my particle accelerator at this guy.
Returning to formation.
Now I'll just leave it on also. I'm gonna kill this guy. I am gonna kill him. Really wish he was, you know... Hang on. What am I looking at for you? Well, that's his AI right there. Okay. We'll put a shot on that, maybe. There you go. Got him. Well done, Aurora. Okay, back to fleet mode over there. There we go. Okay, just go steal it. I mean, I could have done, but eh. Right. I am done for today. That's all the time we got. So, right. Shame I didn't really get to show off too much of the Titan, but we did fix a lot of the issues with it. So, next time it shows up, hopefully it won't die before being fully constructed and be the most pathetic thing ever. Because I'm really sad that that happened, honestly. That is a genuine bummer. Because I put a lot of effort into that. But hey, maybe I'll finish the paint job by next time. So... Anyway, we need to head back to Origin as well. That would probably be a good idea. Try and stay around the Origin somewhere. But yeah, we'll worry about that next time. Anyway, I'll also try and look at upgrading the Aurora. Maybe upgrading the Valiant too. Give my old ships a bit of a work over. Try and update them to be that. What was I saying about the Aurora build? I was thinking of giving it more smaller particle accelerators. Instead of like one giant one, I was thinking of having like a bunch of them. And instead of having them be Terminators, I was thinking about having them be input. Because the thing about two input lenses, like this one, right? It has two inputs. Is that I can... Hang on, if we go to particle cannons. You can choose a Terminator, or you can choose an input port. And the input port basically means that instead of having two separate arms, you have just one long arm. Right? So instead of firing two particles, you fire only one particle, but it gets much more range. So I was thinking of making this thing like a long-range sniper or something, and give it like 3 particles. Like 3 next to one another like this or something. All with like input ports. And all being about, maybe 100 meters or so. Something like that. Doesn't need range, though. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. It depends. But at the very least, I would like to improve its hit rate. Like, it's 90% hit rate so far in 2 kilometers, which is pretty good, but... considering the amount of power drain, it really has to hit, like, almost every time. Anyway. Titan's literally a Cycles from Subnautica. With one eye too. Oh, you mean the Aurora? Yeah. If you felt like it, you could give it a sniper lens. Even one of these ones? Yeah, no, maybe not. I'm fine with the vertical lens, because I like it being able to shoot up. Right? I like it being able to take out aircraft from down here, which is quite nice. But it's... yeah, I don't know. I need to think about it some more. We'll see what I end up doing with it. But I might even keep it as it currently is, just as a giant particle cannon with a whole bunch of cargo containers. I'll probably want to improve the engine a little bit, though. Anyway. But that is all the time I got for today. So we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing some Titan Quest. And we'll be back on Friday doing some Total War, I think is how I scheduled it out. So, yes. But everyone uses the vertical lens. It's because it's a good lens. Alright, in the meantime, let's see. I will get a raid going on here, I suppose. If there's anyone to raid. We got Bison doing some XCOM. Sure. Let's go say hello to Bison Bites again. Oh, Sir Croc, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you guys want more From the Depths, I'll be doing it same day, same time next week. Kind of sad you haven't really been able to watch the Warhammer. Have you been able to catch the VODs at least? Might give you at least a taste. Yeah, I'll be doing another campaign after this, so if you weren't able to catch the Undead campaign, you might be able to catch the next one. Anyway, let's get that raid going on. So, because we'll be doing Chaos next, so that ought to be fun. And then I might buy the Skaven DLC and do that too. Anyway, yeah. Have a great time with Bison Bites. I will see you guys around when I see you, whenever you choose to show up again. Thank you guys so much for the support. I really appreciate all of you guys who stayed in chat and watched me lose a lot at this game. Have yourselves a great time with Bison. I will see you around. Take care, toodaloo, and bye-bye.